welcome to the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus here of Pasco County, Wesley Chapel, Florida. Game 2 of these Florida Amateur State Championship games. My name is Mike Zanetti alongside my color commentator, Caden Schmidt. Caden, we saw a lot of great games yesterday. You saw some overtime finishes. We had one go to sudden death, and here we are right back at it again with some 6th grade in Berkut and Skill Center Lee.
And we saw this Berkut team yesterday. Dennis Orlando took over for this team. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something here.
And a first shot, Orlando rattles in and out. And here we go. We've seen the full court press early. Skill Center attacking the rim inside, and they are on the board. Inside, and that'll go as well. Number 7, Christian Collier.
SCE doing a good job of applying the pressure, able to get a free bucket there out of it.
Berkut trying to answer, down 4-0. Drive inside. Gets the nifty move to fall. What a move inside. Looked like he had a little bit off balance, but Skill Center quickly the other way. Can't get the left-handed, but the follow-up gets the offensive rebound and a timeout, Berkut.
Just like that, Alexander Chuvila for SCE, 4 quick points. A little over a minute in, Mike.
I mean, I think it's a good timeout. 6-2. It was, I don't think the press is working. Like, we saw a lot yesterday. The team that wins the trap battle wins the game.
Yes.
But now you start to think to yourself, do you want to back off of that pressure? Because they're going quick. And if you can get up and down the floor quickly and have 6 points and just over a minute, that can be threatening.
This SCE is looking so far like the more athletic team with this press. They're pressing up, and then the way they're able to get these steals.
Got to try and break this press. Berkut to inbound off the timeout. Dennis Orlando throws a little too far, and that'll go out of bounds.
That's a smart play from Alexander Chuvila.
Oh, they call it back to Berkut. It was apparently touched off of Max Brittain.
I was going to say it was a smart play by Alexander Chuvila to kind of box out the Berkut player to not let him grab that.
And now they'll talk it over. Officials going back and forth. They stay with the Berkut call, so they have it in their offensive end. 6-2. They're down. Inbound. Goes to the wing and a travel. But you could see the Skill Center defense just smothering.
Yes, I mean, that would have been another steal if it wasn't for the travel, no matter what.
And there's a steal from Berkut off the inbound. And he can't get the layup. Offensive rebound, Orlando. He gets a foul. Looked like a little Jose Alvarado.
Shane Shapiro in the backcourt making problems. Dennis Orlando there to clean up some mess. He'll head to the line shoot too.
Just hiding in the backcourt, only one player, and that's kind of what you got to do is be that pest in the backcourt, get those steals. And honestly, if you with your size and you, as a former player myself, you just hide behind the defender. Sometimes they don't even see you, and you just step right in and get the steal.
It works. Shapiro, smallest player on Berkut, arguably smallest player on the court, doing exactly what you said, Mike.
Advantage, yeah. Orlando misses both free throws. Skill Center the rebound. Falling down, and there's a steal, a shot off the front rim, but the offensive rebound goes back to Berkut. Orlando, top of the key, double team. They want a travel call. They're not going to get it. Instead, it's 2 for Orlando.
Nice little runner from Orlando there. Pull up before you get in with the trees.
And they're going right back to their press. That one's a little short. Battle for on the loose ball. And they say it goes to Berkut. Look at the aggressiveness on both sides.
Right in front of us, Mike. We got a front row view to that. It's 9 a.m. and these boys woke up ready to play.
Why not wake up and go out and ready to play some basketball? Orlando with a little pump fake, and he gets a swisheroo.
What in the world, Mike? A pump fake step through three-pointer? I think I just said it's 9 a.m.
Nothing like some 6th grade basketball for you. Here's some fast-paced. Skill Center gets on the board.
Beautiful extra pass from Elijah Anderson there,
And
just to get
It's a good answer after a past couple, underwhelming possessions for Skill Center. Burkoot. 1-2 stolen by Skill Center. Back the other way, the fast break. Misses the layup. Orlando the rebound.
Burkoot ready to come in with a clean new unit.
Right
5.
through the lane, another foul, and get right back to the free throw line.
Orlando attacking early, applying pressure to this defense. Already his second trip to the free throw line.
I mean, making the trip personally from Orlando to be here at Wesley Chapel, it's a lot of fun to watch these boys play.
Yes, it is. Some great talent out here, Mike.
And they will have everyone sub out, besides Dennis Orlando, the shooter.
He'll sub
And then
out.
after the shot, he will sub out. So I like the idea here from Burkoot. Change it up, get some fresh bodies out there, have your guys take a little bit of rest. It's been about 4 minutes. You want to have them save their energy.
And Mike, we called 2 different Burkoot games yesterday, and both teams were the same way. They do the clean, like a hockey a line change. They get new players in.
Orlando, 7 of the 9 points to start the game for Burkoot. Skill Center. Moving inside, just to the corner. That one's taken away, but not able to be kept in bounds. So they say Burkoot ball, or Skill Center ball.
Little referee change there.
Had to make sure.
Always got to make sure.
Corner. A 3 off the front rim. Rebound rattled around and a little reverse shot there by number 5, Labron Telfar. And a quick travel turned over. And that is not good if you're Burkoot. Open man in the corner. They go to the top of the key instead. Here's a 3 off target. Burkoot rebounding in transition quickly. Going to the lane at the rack. Missing shot. Rebound, and you have 2 offensive studs for Skill Center able to be in front, but just not able to get the layup.
Got to use the backboard there. Wide open layup. Got to convert those.
Burkoot. It was stolen away and then thrown away by Skill Center. Burkoot back inside. Tried to go with an underhand layup and a foul.
Burkoot getting to the free throw line early, Mike. It's because of the way they're playing. I mean, they're attacking the paint. They're going right at some of these SCE players. And, I mean, this is the 5th and 6th free throws already.
A lot of their points off of free throws. I mean, something to note is it's 10 all. But a lot of points off free throws. You want to capitalize on that. We saw yesterday there was a lot of missed free throws that ended up costing some teams games, and those are crucial. Missed the second inside. There's a bucket. Elijah Anderson.
Elijah Anderson missed that wide open transition layup. Had to get his get back.
Pressing heavy from Skill Center, and the ball's thrown away. The defense is denying. That's what the press does. It makes you to force you to make a bad decision and sometimes move too quickly.
That's that press, man. It's pressure. You gotta get through it. Makes it tough on the offense.
Pass in, underneath. Look at that teamwork. Another bucket, 14-10. And Burkoot is a very well-coached team. We saw how loud they were yesterday. Oh, what a block! Anderson denies.
Mike, he was like parallel with him, right next to him, hip to hip. Just threw his arm back and swatted that one.
I mean, if you want to get around that, I mean, you
good luck.
Go. Burkoot inbound, off the block. Orlando with it. Double teamed. They know how good he can be. Back to the corner. Open man driving inside. Double teamed. Orlando, the offensive rebound, and another foul called. 2 free throws coming up.
Dennis Orlando causing problems, Mike. Had 7 of the 10 points, and He's heading to the line to shoot more. Free throws have been the name of Berkut's game so far this game. And, hey, if you're getting to the line and converting, might as well keep going for it.
I feel like you just have to slow things down almost if you're Berkut. There's a lot of
press.
There's a lot of chaos.
You got to slow down
on the court, and when you're moving so fast, especially in the defensive end, when you're in the backcourt trying to get through that press as he makes the free throw, you want to almost slow it down so you can get past the press, almost get across half court.
Yes.
But I like this press from Berkut. Skill center gets across, down low, back outside, drive inside, 1-2, blocked by Orlando. Berkut trying to grab it. It's still loose. Skill center has it. Open man down low. Left hand layup. Can't go. Orlando the rebound. And a foul.
Missed layup and a full court foul. That one hurts for SCE.
4 fouls to 0. Skill center has been the fouling. Berkut very disciplined, not fouling. Trying to inbound it. Almost a 5-second violation, but a full half-court pass there, and that one's taken away.
It's always interesting seeing how different teams break different presses. One thing I've noticed a lot over this weekend, Mike, they love the deep ball.
They've seen multiple full-court passes as Orlando steps out of bounds. Best thing about this, it's a game. 14-12, 8:40 remaining left in this first half. Moving to the corner, inside, blocked again. Gets it back. One with the shot, it's not good. And they're going to call a jump ball. There were 2 defenders grabbing the ball, but could have got his arm first.
Yes, but it's a smart play by Life Roten to get in there and just grab the ball.
Open 3. That's short.
Look at Roten.
Kept in by Skill Center, drive inside, and that one was tipped by the ball. They call a foul. I thought he hit the ball, but I guess he got a little bit of his wrist there, too. So 2 shots coming up for Skill Center. Or they're going to call this on the floor. So they'll take it out of bounds. Down 2. Stolen away by Berkut. Orlando pushing up.
Nice pass.
The Hail Mary. It gets up and 1. What an assist there. Shane Shapiro. And that's a good heads-up play by him to just be in transition, get his hand up, and heads up to Orlando to get it down to Shapiro for the 2.
It was just a great play from both players, and saw Shapiro's energy on the court flexing after he made that. Let's see if he can convert, Mike. Coach was confident, Mike. He said, I got a sub on the make. He made it. Shapiro has 5.
You can see the way they coach this team, too. It's just so built off the passion, the energy. You can see the love for the game. Oh, what a steal.
Like a safety.
Tipped out of bounds. They're almost in like a zone trap right now. You have your ball hawk in the backcourt. You have your 2 defenders front. Their communication is key. Skill Center able to get it across, though. Double teamed at half court. They find an open man. Clayton all the way. Can't get the layup, but it'll go to the line. Life Roten. Roten to the line. No good on the first free throw. Misses ball. Orlando the rebound. Orlando driving inside. Multiple defenders. Offensive rebound, Berkut. Ball's on the floor. And a jump ball, Berkut maintains possession. Great back and forth game through the first 7 minutes.
So that's Berkut with a 1-point lead right now. I feel like this one's going to be close for a while, Mike.
There's a steal from Skill Center. Trying to execute off the fast break. A jumper in transition. No good. Berkut the rebound the other way. And a travel. He had room to dribble. He just picked it up. I thought he was going to pass it, but that's what the trap will do. It'll make you make that decision. A three. Britton not going to get it.
Quick trigger. His hands have been active on the defensive end, though. Hasn't been able to convert offensively yet, but man, oh man, his defense has been great so far. It is 2-3 zone from SCE.
Coach calling for triangle. Unfortunately, it's turned over. Broughton in transition. The pass out of bounds. So a lot of good play by both teams, but mistakes on both sides as well. And that's what you're going to have in the game of basketball. We're going game of runs, game of turnovers, game of how you finish, right?
It's the beauty of the sport, Mike. That's how it goes. It's who can withstand the mistakes, who can capitalize on the other team's mistakes. And so far the advantage goes to Berkut. It's only a 1-point advantage, but they've done a great job. I think SCE has done a great job with their press and speeding up Berkut's game. And then we just saw it the same on the other side. Berkut was just speeding up SCE's game. So both teams got to find a way to slow down a little bit. There's no shot clock. All you got to do is get past half court in 10 seconds. There's still a 10-second violation. Once you get across half court, you can really slow it down and run an offense.
Agreed. First 7 minutes. Describe the word. Describe the game in one word. What do you got?
Sporadic.
I'll have intense, all right? It's been back and forth. It's been close.
It has. A lot of action, Mike.
Little 2-3 zone. Stolen away by Skill Center. Falling down, and they call it foul. That'll be the 6th total foul of the game. Only the 2nd foul for Berkut, team foul. Trying to trap. There's a steal from Orlando in transition. And a nice little flip up. Shapiro tried to fool him. And he's got 7.
There's a nice little jump stop there, slow down the defender without traveling.
Very shifty inside. Oh, a nice little flip inside. Shapiro trying to run the point. Oh, behind the back. Made him look silly. Orlando a 3. Couldn't get it. And a foul whistled. Tried to pick his pocket. Unfortunately picked his arm.
And that's another risk with pressing on defenses. You cannot foul in the backcourt. You got to apply the pressure without playing too handsy and fouling.
Well, a nice little crossover. Roten pass inside. And that'll be a nice shot for Alexander Chubila.
He's leading scorer so far for SCE, Mike. The guards have done a good job of driving and feeding him down low on the block, getting him easy looks.
And that's the credit the defense from Berkut. I mean, they've been able to step up, but there's another guy open, and it's Chuvila in the paint.
Yes. Anderson as well with 4 points. He's gotten 2 of those looks himself.
Berkut the inbound. 16-17 game. Orlando driving inside, trying to get it to his teammate. Unfortunately, wrong color jersey. Skill Center off the fast break. Back inside. Guess who? That's Chuvila again.
How about the first double-digit score, Mike? 10 points early.
Shapiro in trouble. Trying to get some help. Orlando has it inside. Trying to drive and kick. It works. There's an open man, but no shot. Shot is not good. Skill Center wanted a timeout.
Coach for SCE wanted to walk as well.
I hate to disagree with him. He had a knee on the court and he stepped up. That is
I was just going to say I saw it, but
definition of the rule book. We'll play on.
We will. I guess ball don't lie, huh? Oh.
Skill Center coach fired up.
He wants his guys to help his guards. You know, this press, it's tough, but it's even tougher when you have to do it by yourself. You need some sort of teammate. You need more than one teammate to be within passable distance.
I'll be honest, I think if you can help your team in the backcourt by having a couple, maybe not even just plays, but maybe a screen or two, a pass and go, because here you see the trap coming every time. Pass to the corner, drive inside, the dish, and another whistle.
And you
and
mentioned
heard it on the floor.
Trap.
That's LeBron Telfair, who was down and looked hurt badly for a minute, but able to pop right back up. And seems to be okay.
He looked at the coach, said, "I'm good. We're ready to ball."
Inbound for Skill Center. To Telfar. Roten. Pass. What a pass. Can't finish, though.
He's made some pretty passes early, Mike.
The ball movement is key, especially in this sport. The extra pass is evident. And that one was open. Just unable to connect.
Nice play.
Telfar Roten a three. In and out. Offensive rebound. And can't get the layup. Another rebound. Kick to the corner. Roten a three. Money. Up to a 4-point lead now for Skill Center. Orlando.
Roten's first basket.
It is. 3 points for him. Had a couple threes trying to make earlier. And we'll whistle it the other way for Skill Center. But finally on the board and a beautiful shot in the corner off the offensive rebound. Can't leave him open.
Oh, and got to box out if you're Burkoot. Avoidable play there. Box out, grab the defensive rebound.
Pass inside. It's picked off. Moving the other way. Orlando in transition. Gets the left-hander to fall. 2-point game. Burkoot trying to do their trap. Ball's tipped in the air. Goes down inside. No good on the layup. Whoa. Bodies hit the deck. And a jump ball.
These boys out here hustling, Mike.
Skill Center coach wants a timeout, though. Award him one. You see the aggressiveness on that possession there. Both players trying to get the rebound, falling on the floor. Physicality.
SCE leads by 2 right now, Mike, and it's honestly, Roten only has 3 points, but I feel like he's been the most important player with the way he's been feeding Alexander Chuvila and Elijah Anderson down low. Just beautiful drives to a nice sweet pocket pass right in to the big fella for easy layups. And if they can keep that going, that's a tough thing to stop.
A lot of their points have kind of came off fast breaks, right?
Yes.
I mean, Chuvila in transition. You have Roten putting the ball on the floor, getting right to the paint. So I like the way Skill Center's playing. It's just Burkoot kind of just answering back and switching up a little bit defensively, whether it's a trap at half court, a trap in the back court, trap at the front court. They're just continuing to change it up.
Yes. It's a great thing to do. Keep the offense confused.
Roten back inside. Little Euro step right-hander. And I'll give him 5 points in the first half. 3:30 and running. 23-19 lead for Skill Center. Dennis Orlando double teamed. Gets rid of it. To the corner. An open man. That one was blocked.
I was just going to say, like what I was just saying about Roten with his ability to drive and make that pass. And also, now the defense is going to know that he is making that pass. They're going to step off, which allowed him to get that layup right there.
Inbound for Burkoot. Pass to the corner. Puts the ball on the ground, and he double dribbled, or he dribbled out of bounds. Yeah, he was out of bounds. 23-19. Trying to extend the lead. Can't get it. Orlando the rebound the other way. Berkut, they're running fast. That one's out of bounds, though, a little too fast. And now what do you do here if you're Berkut? 3 minutes left in the first half. You want to make this close. Do you slow things down? Back off defense, maybe.
You know, I don't think you do, because that's where they've been successful, is when they're getting out in transition because of turnovers they've forced. So I think you got to stick with the press if you're Berkut and take better care of the ball on the offensive end.
Foul in the backcourt. That's on Roten. Subs for Berkut. And they love to just have a deep bench. I mean, look at that bench. There's about 6, 7 subs that they love to rotate their guys.
13 players available on Berkut's roster. Compare that to SEE, they have 9. You get that luxury of being able to get deeper.
So 1-1 after the foul. It's on Roten. So coach subs in again. We've seen him do this yesterday as well, where he would sub someone in and then he would sub him right back out.
Well, he subbed out Orlando, but Orlando has to shoot the free throws on the foul, so subbed him back in. And Nevaeh Hills will take over once Orlando's free throw.
Misses the free throw, and no, they don't call the shot. It was a foul on the floor when she had it double teamed, but after the whistle just threw it up, went in though. So a sub in for Orlando. But a good first half. Chance to cut it to a one possession game. And the free throw is cash. Jada Jonas at the line. Misses the second, but hustles and gets the offensive rebound. Can't get the shot to fall. Ball's on the floor. Everyone's trying to get it. It's a dog pile. And the ball goes the other way, back to Berkut. There's about 5 people on the floor just diving at the basketball.
Quick subs for Berkut, Mike. It really is
They
like a
love to
hockey line
utilize it.
change.
Yes, it is. Every 2 minutes, in and out. Orlando corner 3. His money.
$14 points for Orlando.
Skill Center trying to respond. Can't get the 3. Orlando back with the ball in his hands. And we may be in Tampa, but Orlando is heating up. A 3 from the corner, no good. Now it's a tie game. Skill Center starting to feel the pressure as Berkut, for the first time all game, has backed off the press.
Mike, under 2 minutes in this first half.
And there's a
Exciting
steal.
moments.
Orlando back the other way. Great pass. Back to him. Can't get it. Tries to keep it in bounds, but he's out. And Shapiro will go to the bench to check in. Hockey line changes, as Caden mentioned. Skill Center trying to go back up top. They can't. Berkut trying to regain the lead. A deep 3. Can't get it. That one was from way downtown.
Hey, they see this college line, man. They get a little antsy.
I saw the red line. I was like, is that 5 points maybe?
The black line is the 3-point line we're using. Red line, college.
That one was I was like 2 steps behind the college line.
He's near an NBA range.
Why not? It was on target.
It was just a little bit short.
Skills Center can't get the shot. Rebound bounces right to a white jersey. Can't fall. They get it again to the corner inside. And that has another 2 points for Chuvula. He's been a monster in the paint.
He leads the way for SCE with 12. Orlando with 14 for Berkut.
The 2-3's been tough to get past, but here's a 3 on the outside. Hit every part of the rim besides the back of the net. Orlando pressuring with the press. I love the aggressiveness, but he's going to get a foul called on him.
See him jump up saying that's all ball. Even if he got all ball there, Mike, you can't reach around the offensive player like that. That's why the foul was called.
It was close. You know, as a player, if I was out there, I would have been a little disappointed that, you know, I would want to get the steal. So, but it's a foul. You know, you can't just.
Hey, when you're on the court and you do something, it's never a foul. I'll tell you that much.
Former coach, former player. We've seen some coaches get fired up yesterday.
Yes, we did. We saw some texts given out.
2 free throws, or it's a 1 and 1. Misses the first. There will not be a second. Berkut trying to run fast. Shapiro saves it.
Oh, my goodness.
And Skills Center back with it. Brittain. And it's stolen away. 25 seconds in the game, in the first half, not the game. Dennis Orlando, and 1!
Kissing off the top of the glass, Dennis Orlando. 16 of the 25 here in this first half. He's looking for one more, Mike.
Take over Orlando and Tampa, why don't you? Orlando trying to put Berkut back on top. That free throw is money.
17, Mike.
"15 seconds for Skills Center, and the ball goes out of bounds. Berkut has their first lead since the 8-minute mark.
Only 12 seconds left in this first half, Mike, but the momentum is on their side. How about another line change?
Look at these subs. 4 players subbing in and out for 12 seconds. That's crazy.
You got 12 seconds, Mike. You can do something here. You got a lot of time to get a great shot while also not letting SCE get a shot.
10 seconds. Gradia to the corner. Moved inside. That's a good shot. 2. Can they get a shot off? They cannot. So end of the first half, it was mostly Skills Center. But Berkut battling back. They take the lead 26-25 heading into the half. Caden, who's then the player that's game changed well, you gotta just talk about Orlando.
Yes, I was gonna say, Mike, it's no other than Dennis Orlando. He's controlling the game for Berkut. He's bringing the ball up the court. He has 17 of their 26 points. He's been the guy so far, and this is what we saw yesterday, Mike, when we watched Berkut, this 6th grade Berkut team play. He did very similar to the same stuff.
There's a lot of papers there.
Yes, there is.
But he had double figures. He was
He
was the player of the game for a reason. You had the interview with him after, but I mean,
he had 21 yesterday, Mike. 21.
Yeah, he almost has that in the first half.
He almost has that in the first. Hey, 9 a.m. He came ready to play. You gotta love it.
Making a beautiful start to this game.
And if you're SCE, the way to slow him down is you gotta put some more pressure on him. He's been able to get up the court way too comfortably, way too easy. Gotta get, maybe even whether that's bringing a double team in the backcourt, a trap somewhere. Gotta find a way to make it just a little bit tougher on Orlando if you're Skills Center elite.
So teams will talk it over. We'll be back in 2 minutes for second half action in game 1. Berkut is up on top. We'll be back. Welcome back to second half action here on the U.S. Amateur Basketball State Championships. This is day number 2, game 1. We are still in the early morning. Skills Center starts with it. Berkut is leading. Roten goes up. And a layup will retake the lead for Skills Center. Been a back and forth game, a lot of pressure. I mean, I don't think I have enough time to talk considering how fast-paced this game is going. The trap in the corner goes out of bounds.
Super fast-paced, Mike, with
Taking
both
over.
teams pressing, both teams trying to get up the court, break that press.
I mean, it's just one thing after the next. You have a steal, layup. I mean, it's just hard to follow sometimes.
Yes.
And remember, this is 6th grade. I mean, me and Katie were talking at the break, but if you were to tell me this was 6th grade, I would think you're crazy. This looks like freshman basketball out here. Skills Center with a steal. Layup. And a foul called. But the competitiveness and the spirit between both teams have been incredible.
Yes. Both teams are, I mean, the effort that's been given so far from both teams, it's beautiful to watch.
See the fight, the passion. I mean, back and forth game. Just so much fun to
I
watch.
think they didn't come here to lose. They're showing that on the court.
Also, it's just a good time to mention, this will be a continuous live stream for the full 7 games slate. This will not be a stoppage in between. So we will be in and out all day between the games. As we're in the second half of game number 1. Berkut trying to get back on offense, but taken away by Skills Center inside. 2-on-1, layup good. 29-26, and they go up. It's in a 4-0 run to start the second half, and a minute gone by. And a whistle. Ball goes
Out of bounds.
the arrow of Skills Center.
Orlando tried to throw it off the defender, and he did, but then it happened to bounce off himself before it went out of bounds.
Berkut trying to get that trap working. Inside, Roten, little 1-2, can't get the layup. Looked like it was tipped away, but a jump ball. Berkut with possession.
Tell you what, Mike, Roten has been getting to the paint with ease.
I mean, he's just so shifty, right? Like, oh,
Yes.
Euro step, we've seen it. I mean, the pass off. He's probably got like 5 assists on the day. Orlando double teamed immediately. They're going to call a blocking foul.
White 14.
Foul on Elijah Anderson. And a timeout from Berkut, and I think a much needed one. He was really concerned about the clock there, screaming.
It's like, no, it's not.
Dead stop at 12:25. But a good whistle here to recoup.
Yes, because Skills Center Elite came out the better team to start the second half.
Sometimes all you need is a timeout to refresh.
Mike, honestly put, we saw a couple times yesterday where some timeouts went to the grave with some teams losing, and you know.
Oh my! I was on camera that game, but when you have 3 timeouts, when you have 2 or 3 minutes left in the game, I'm just kind of in awe of. Wow, you can't keep them with you. You can't take them with you to the next game.
They don't even
gotta
go
use
to
'em.
overtime. If
No.
you get to overtime, you only get 1 there. So use your timeouts, talk to your team, build a game plan, run a play, run a defense.
Just don't use all your timeouts. Don't pull Chris
No.
Webber.
No, we don't need that.
Dennis Orlando to the inbound. Double team immediately. Gets right around one. Splits another double team. And back the other way, Berkut. Pass inside. That one's taken away by Roten. The defense ability. You talked about it all game.
He's like a cornerback.
That one unable to be kept in bounds. So just another whistle back the other way. We've seen a lot of balls go out of bounds. A lot of turnovers. Jump balls. Steals. That's the kind of high pressure defense you
I
want
was
to
just
see.
going to say, it's the pressure. It's so tough.
Going to travel. So another turnover. We will see the other offense try it. But it's just been all of these turnovers mainly because of what you just said, getting the pressure. Back to the corner. That one's short. Up by 3, Skills Center with the 3, but not going to fall.
You hear the Berkut bench saying thank you and the SCE bench saying, how is that a foul?
It's like a love-hate relationship when you're as a coach. Oh, that looked like backcourt. I don't know. He never actually fully came across.
That's what the referee was saying.
Okay. See, this is where the coach in me is going to come out, and it's not good. But
this referee explaining got to be fully over.
And this is where you're trying to get the calls. You're just screaming, "That's backcourt." No, it's not. Coaching is so much fun, I could say from experience, but there you go. That's why you love the game of basketball. The steal right there, double team inside, layup good. And that is Juvila yet again. Give him 14, and another steal from Skills Center, and that will extend the lead to 7.
I didn't even see who made that, Mike. I was looking the other way.
Orlando splits a double team. Dribbling around the whole Skills Center team, goes inside, and he travels. Little bit of a pulled the chair out from underneath you. He was trying to get the contact. He's drawn so many fouls so far, but that time the contact was too little, and he took an extra step before he was able to get the bump for the foul.
Great defense by Tampa Bay. Great analogy with the pull the chair. I mean, that's basically exactly what happened. Kind of move out of the way. He loses his balance.
Yeah, he was expecting contact to be there. There was none. And here's Elijah Anderson taking it up the floor, corner. Driving inside, Telfar up and fouled.
Oh, back somersault to get up. I'll tell you what, Mike, these SCE guards have a knack for the drive and pass ability.
That's a drive and kick. Sometimes that's how you had to beat the 2-3 zone, because every time you drive inside, the whole team collapses on you, and it leaves your wingers open, your corners open, and that's what you got to look for sometimes. First free throw, Telfar is good. So Telfar hits the bucket. 9-point lead for Skills Center, and another ball that was tipped away and out of bounds. Caden, when do you think about another timeout here? I know you just used one, but you might have to regroup again.
The 2 left. You don't want it to get out of hand, though, Mike. I mean, I think another turnover and bucket is, you got to do it then.
The trap is going to be crucial. It worked a lot for him last time. Here's a takeaway, but a jump. Good hustle by Elijah Anderson to pick up on the stolen basketball and then just grab it for the jump ball. Ball's inbounded, and looked like he dribbled that with 2 hands almost. But
he did.
The body went over the top of him. So.
It was a nice power dribble. Got the defender in the air. And I feel like Tampa's had the ball for a while now, Mike.
Pass outside, Anderson working it. Back inside, trying to trap, and Chuvia. It doesn't matter. He just gets the bucket. He's been a dominant threat in the paint, and there's another turnover. And another layup, Christian Collier, and now the timeout for Berkut.
I agree with Coach. One more turnover and score, you got to call it. That's a 13-point lead for SCE. Berkut has not scored yet in the second half.
And he called the full timeout. He's going to take that minute to reset. And I love the trap idea, but it's just, I think Skills Center has figured it out a little bit in terms of the fact that they've turned them over. They've had good defense.
Berkut can't even get the ball in.
It's been a struggle for that. I think the defense is fine. There's going to be those types of possessions where they get the layup because of the open man, because you're trapping the one side and you have another defender open, because if you have a double team, there's going to be a player open. But, I mean, there's only so much you can do in a given game. Like, you cannot play 2 perfect halves. 13-point lead for Skills Center. And they've looked like the better team the second half.
They have been the better team in the second half.
Chuvila
keep it simple.
Pretty much matching Orlando. He has not had a bucket yet in the second half.
16 for Chuvila. He's just money within 6 feet. that restricted area.
So Berkut trying to get out of their own end. Inbound to Orlando. He gets double teamed immediately, and he has nowhere to go. Trying to dribble around, and he stepped out.
You can't inbound the ball into the corner. You got to get it into the middle of the court.
I mean, here's the thing, Caden. We've seen them do that inbound about 5 times, and Orlando's been double teamed every single time.
Yes, he's getting trapped right in that corner. Nowhere to go.
Up and another layup. That'll be Christian Collier. Up to 8 points. A lot of their points off steals, off turnovers, and the same exact inbound, the same exact result, another turnover, but Berkut gets it back. And another double team, and finally, Berkut is across half court for the first time in a while, but it turned over again. And a whistle. So Skills Center, back with it. And you see the full court right back from Berkut. Their defense has been what's kept them in a lot of these close games. As we saw yesterday, their defensive trap is kind of how they came back and won the last game.
We'll see if they can play that magic as well.
The ball's on the floor. Berkut's got it. Skills Center's got it. What's going to happen? Skills Center this comes through.
What a pass.
And a whistle. I was expecting jump ball to be called, but it was just taken away. The ball was still bouncing, rolling around, going left and right like a pinball machine, and bounced around and right to a white jersey for a foul.
And a pretty pass from Telfair to Juvila. He's trying to be the game high scorer right here. All right, I jinxed it.
You did.
I jinxed it.
You did jinx it.
I'm a bad person.
Announcer's jinx is very real. It's why I tend not to do it. Juvila hits the second. Oh, dang it. He didn't make it. Talk about an announcer's jinx.
Holy.
That was a Hail Mary. That was chucked like almost hit the ceiling from Orlando. Berkut and a travel. I still can't believe what just happened. And another full court pass. Telfair inside, dribbling, falls to the ground and walks.
We've seen our fair share of travels, Mike.
I'm laughing because you just see the back and forth dialogue from the official on the Berkut bench. It's right in front of us, and it's so funny. Just the, I got you, coach, you know what I mean? We know it's a travel. So Berkut's inbound. Orlando gets it right back.
See, look, they got it in the middle, Mike.
Shapiro on the break, and he loses it. On the ground, trying to pick it up. He gets it to Orlando. A step back three. Off the back rim, and can anyone get to it? Orlando somehow picks it up. He's driving back inside. Euro step and a foul. Exuberating second half.
It's 15-0 run from SCE to start a 16-0 run, excuse me. Start the
Clock
second
is
half.
Still running. I'm quite unsure why. And they finally stop. I was looking at the clock. I'm like, is it a 20-point lead?
I was like, no, that's not 20. It is 15, but
there was a whistle out of bounds. It was like 8:25. There's not 8:15 on the clock.
When there is a running clock, they turn it back off at 15. The problem is it has to get over 20 first.
The Berkut coach said you owe me about 12 seconds to the scorer's table. And I mean, he's not wrong. There was a good tick off the clock. 8 minutes left. And blocked by Orlando. They call a foul, though. He did clip him on the body, yeah. And now a little back and forth from Orlando and Roten. Pointing at the scoreboard, telling him to look up. You're down by 15. That's a little bit rude, if you ask me.
I wouldn't want the scoreboard pointed to at 9:30 in the morning.
I saw it right away, though. They were jibber-jabbering and very close in each other's faces.
I don't think Roten was very happy that Orlando went for the chase down block.
That is true. But at least,
sure
it was civil.
I'm sure all nice things were said.
At least we've seen a lot more heated conversations on the basketball court, that's for sure. But free throw able to fall. 42-26 lead. Berkut trying to answer. 7:50 left in the second half and a hard foul. And it's Roten right back next to Orlando. Ref making him sort it out, telling him to stop.
Did you just say you're too young to be talking? I think that's what I heard just now, Mike.
Well, Shapiro to inbound. Tries to get it to the corner, not there. Just gonna not acknowledge that.
I'm stuck right now. We lock back in. All right, I'm back.
16-point lead. Passes away. Orlando and Roten fighting for it. Jump ball. .7:45 left in the game. Pass is stolen.
Nice.
Roten on the fast break. All alone. Layup's good. Max Britton. First points of the game.
That was a pretty fast break. Unselfish from SCE.
Shapiro to Orlando. Been a while since they scored, and that's going to be another turnover. And I think it's a good time to mention an 18-point lead. 2 more points for Skill Center, and we will have a running clock.
It is a 19-0 run to start this second half, Mike. We are almost halfway through the second
I
half.
actually didn't realize they have not had a bucket since the first half. Rather a point since the first half. And it's been kind of the fact that they couldn't get the ball in bounds.
Yes, I mean, there was 3 minutes there where
They were just stuck in their own
It felt
end.
like SCE had the ball the whole time because they were forcing so many turnovers.
And we'll have a 1-and-1. Basketball has turned into hockey. We have had a 3-minute own end. We've seen a lot of subs from Berkut. Can't get it out of their own end. The Skill Center's been on a power play for the past 4 minutes.
We've seen some jawing.
The gloves have not been dropped yet.
No gloves yet.
Skills Center back the other way off the missed free throw. And no foul. There's a foul, but there's no basket. It's on the floor. So 1-and-1 at the line.
I think I agree with that call, Mike.
I got too excited because the ball went in the basket, but forgot how to speak for a second. All right, Roten.
Hey, look at the kicks Roten has on, and Elijah Anderson has the same one. Those are nice, man. I might have to get me a pair of those.
Roten makes the free throw. And this is for the running clock. He makes it. And the clock will run on the next inbound, I think. Yeah, okay, the ref's going to point at the clock. Hey, guys, rule book says 20 points. The clock runs.
Clock's running.
That's what happens in these tournament-style games. Just because there's so many games, if you're up by 20, clock will run.
Don't want to get behind.
This is where you can't get behind. Blocked away. Skill Center on the run again. 2-on-0. And that'll be a goal.
How about the unselfishness from Telfair? A bit just shorthanded. A shorty. Oh, my goodness.
Well, I think Berkut is shorthanded is what you meant.
Yeah, I don't even know.
It's been a rough second half for them. 26 points. That was what they scored in the first half. And about 7.5 minutes into the second half. And finally, an answer. Nicholas Gradia gets the first points on the board for the second half for Berkut.
Took 7.5 minutes, but better late than never.
It's just a matter of how do you respond? How do you answer? Because, I mean, they could easily get down to 15 and stop the clock. Back inside. Oh, that one's blocked. Running the other way. Anderson with the block. The layup off the target. Picked up by Berkut. And now stolen away by Skill Center. Telfair inside. Misses. Rebound Berkut. Double teams in the backcourt. 5:40 and running. Inside. trying to get a basket. Double teamed. Trying to do something inside and foul call. I mean, the defense from Skill Center, from first half to second half, it's picked up, and they have caught on to what another line change incoming. But they've picked up on what Berkut's offense has been doing, and they will shut them down. Only 3 points allowed. First free throw is good. And we'll have a line change for Berkut. I'm just going to say that from now on. When there's 5 subs, we have a line change. I mean, that's just how it is.
I mean, it's what it is.
Berkut misses the second free throw. That was number 8, Jada Jonas. 1 good, 1 miss. Once again, you can watch these games on the U.S. Amateur Basketball YouTube live stream. We'll be live all day for all 7 games of this championship.
Oh.
This is 6th grade basketball. A little steal off the inbound for Berkut. And a bucket. That'll make it 16-point lead. Next layup would cut it unless Skill Center is able to answer. Coach wants a trap. Still moving it around. That one's tipped away. We're able to be retained. And he traveled. Oh, a timeout.
The Skill Center Elite as a couple, they've played so good in the second half, they haven't needed to call any.
30-second timeout. So 16 points. 2 shots?
Just 1.
Or 2 points?
2 points.
I mean, realistically, there's 4 minutes left. So you can make a layup. The clock will stop on every whistle. You can have your double team pressure trap like you did because
you have
can easily
to, Mike.
get to your head. I mean, the amount of points that you can have off the inbound, we've seen it in these tournaments to where teams can't get out of their own end. Berkut can have something like that against Skill Center.
I was just going to say, we saw it earlier in the second half. Berkut's got to repay the favor if they want to come back in this one.
Corner. Nothing going. Trying to trap him. They go back underneath. Dribble inside, and the layup is good. Christian Collier. 10 points for him on the day. Well, morning, I guess. 3 from Berkut. Too far. 3:38, and the clock continues to run. 50-38 pass underneath. Pump fake. And that layup is off the target. And the ball goes back to Skill Center. But you got to credit Berkut for keeping the fight.
Yes. You know, the clock, or the game doesn't end until the clock says those quadruple zeros.
Skill Center inside, giving it to the corner. Pump fake, drive inside. Nice little teardrop off the baseline. He kissed that one off the net.
That was pretty.
It was. Berkut with a 3. In and out.
Mike, we might reach, if the score stays the same, at 2 minutes this game will be over.
So 20-point lead, Orlando inside, now it's 18.
And, well, just like that, they can keep the game going.
And here comes the press. Got a full court trap, open man underneath, stolen away, taken back Orlando with it. A shoe falls off, and a block.
He didn't even have a shoe on, Mike. How did he block that?
He doesn't need the shoe.
What in the world?
I don't know how the shoe came off, but he doesn't need it.
It didn't matter.
He should have picked up the shoe and used it to block the shot.
I don't know if you can do that.
Definitely would have been a foul, but anyway. We have an 18-point lead for Skill Center and a whistled foul. So a 1-and-1 to the line. If he makes both of them, that'll do it. It's a 20-point lead under 2 minutes. That will be the ballgame.
Running clock still on the free throw.
And he missed it. Pass to the other corner. Shapiro driving inside. It's ripped away, but he gets it, throws it up off the front rim. Offensive rebound, Burkoot. Had an open shot, gives it to middle, and free throws coming up. That is Liam Cairo.
Cairoac. We are under 60 seconds.
1 minute left. Skill Center up by 18. Moving it around. And they'll just dribble this one out, it looks like. Passing it around. Just trying to run out the clock, but 36 seconds left. It's Burkoot trying to bring the double.
Nothing better than a game of keep away at the end when you're the team playing keep away.
It is keep away at this point. 25 and running. Can't keep that one off. Shapiro with a steal. And look at the aggressiveness. Pass inside. Spinning. Up. Off target. Rebound Burkoot. And no whistle for a jump. They keep it inside and a foul for 2 shots, but we may not have those 2 shots. 5 seconds remaining.
2 shots aren't going to come.
So that'll be the end of the game, 52-34. Burkoot wins it.
Skill Center.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why I said that. Skill Center with the dominant victory, 52-34. Only 8 points allowed in the second half, 26 points in the first half for Burkoot.
Man.
They were not able to answer in the second half. Just couldn't get out of their own offensive end. It was a tough one, Caden.
That press did wonders for Skill Center Elite in the second half. Just made it so tough. I mean, it was basically impossible for Burkoot to get the ball up the court for the first 4 minutes of the half. And that was all Skill Center Elite needed. Rode that momentum wave and won that one.
Yeah, I think it was. I think I realized why I said Burkoot now because I was looking at their bench, but they definitely. It was Skill Center with the win. So that's game 1. We'll have game 2 be in just a little bit. 8th grade boys in about 5 minutes coming up. So stay tuned for that. We'll be back on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament State Championship. Stay with us.
know where this finds you. Hello, good morning, fret not, tap in. But most important, believe in yourself, always stand for something. Give it everything you got and make no assumption. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Let it run. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Come on, Otis.
Game 2 is underway. Skills Center Elite versus Skills Center Elite. We got the Under Armour team versus the regional team. Under Armour is in black going right to left. Regional in white going left to right. Oh, Offensive foul, little push off on Aiden Stafford. It's 4-1. Right now the regional team leads. SCE on the jersey.
You gotta wonder if these guys know each other. They practice together.
Definitely a thought to have for sure. That's a tough finish over a taller defender. Brian Brazoban, quick two. Tough feed down low. Nice catch, nice finish.
Good finish there.
Six-three. How about a left wing three? Doesn't go. Rebounded by Tampa. I'm going to call Tampa. I'm going to call the Under Armour team Tampa, since that's what it says on their jerseys. I'm going to call the white team, the regional team, SCE, since that's what it says on their jerseys. Tampa with a nice layup. It's a nice finish by Aiden Stafford. Driving through contact. Foul called on the floor.
So this will be two 16-minute halves. We had 14-minute halves in game one. Longer game for the older guys.
Eighth graders get a little bit more time. It's a nice steal. Unselfish play. Aiden Stafford has 6 of the 7 points for Tampa Bay. And they have a 7-6 lead over SCE. There's another steal. Stafford wasn't able to get that one. But a travel is called. A little shuffling of the shoes. Brian Brazoban.
Tampa's doing a good job getting their hands in the lane.
Nice pass to the corner. Inside. Defense from SCE. They get the board. Here comes White. Up the court. In traffic. Out to the right wing. One dribble pull up at the elbow. Good defense from Stafford against Brazoban there. Make that a really tough shot. Corner three ball. Tampa Bay came to play. 10-6 early lead.
Looks like SCE's in a bit of a zone. One way to get him out of it is shoot him out of it. That's a good start.
And they're playing a feisty defense right now. They're ferocious.
Pounding on defense. Get our first sub of the game.
The referee was like, come on, man, come on. It's going the other way. I missed the call. Got an offensive foul on the inbound going against Eliel Rosario.
And Riley Pawson will check in. His first time today.
We saw Riley Pawson yesterday shoot the lights out to end the day. See if he can provide that shooting spark again this morning for SCE.
A lot of touch fouls being called early. See if change their approach. They've been reaching a lot early.
And we do have the same 3 refs we had for game 1. You know, and the difference between 6th and 8th grade basketball is immense. So we'll see if the referees call maybe a different game with the older kids coming in. That's nice defense down low.
Looks like 15 got a piece of it.
It's another foul.
White still in that zone.
There's a left wing 3. Looks like he got hit on the arm. No call. Heard a whistle from another court. Questioned If it was a foul, that's a nice finish at the other end. Kieran Kolkami running the floor. Some lockup chance coming from regional team's bench. It's a corner triple. Stafford can't connect. Another way comes Under Armour, or the regional, excuse me.
Ooh, got away with a little travel there.
Well, Under Armour retakes possession.
Casey Martin checking in for Tampa.
Tampa trying to set up an offense. Nice paint coverage from Augustus. Tampa has it at the top of the key. Swings it over to the left wing. Driving down near the block. Short corner now. Gives it out left wing. Stafford drives. Floater. No good. Oh, nice rebound by Tampa, but a foot out of bounds. Give the ball to SCE Regional.
Tampa's doing a good job of driving before that zone can get set up, but just can't finish.
But if they're able to get looks like that, that's a successful offensive possession. You might not have scored, but a beautiful look, Hunter.
Of course, coach will love to see an open 5-footer.
That's a tough layup. Possum. Stafford running the floor. Right wing triple. Doesn't connect. Gets his own rebound. Attacks back out to Stafford. He'll fake and drive. Little floater. Falls. Aiden Stafford, 8 points. He's been
a quick start.
He's been the offense so far for Tampa Bay. Look at those shoes. He's got the mismatch. I like those. Those are nice. Like hot and cold. Little post feed doesn't go. Same team fighting for it. Crowd by Tampa thrown up. First step baseline. Like a foot on the line. I don't know if it was because they're calling it a 3. Tampa Bay came to shoot here early. The regional wants a timeout. A 15-8 lead. Tampa Bay over SCE Regional. Again, these are 2 SCE teams. Sports Center Elite. One based out of Tampa, one regional. If you're just now joining us, it's the Florida U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. We got 7 games today. We're on game 2. And so far, we've had some exciting games. I want to apologize. I was saying Joshua Brady was Aiden Stafford. It was actually Joshua Brady and Augustus on the other end knocking down a triple.
Finally got the correct numbers to go by here.
Just didn't have a right roster. Now we do. We got an offensive foul. SCE brings it the other way. That's a right wing triple. That's contested. Off the back iron. Must have touched something up top. Called out of bounds. SCE inbounding on the sideline.
little bit of grab on the hand. Ref lets it go.
Skills Center Elite with the ball in the white jerseys. Tampa Bay in the black jerseys. 15-11, Tampa leads. Foul driving in. Skills Center Elite. Head to the line.
Good strong take there from Jaden.
Tampa Bay gets the possession. After bouncing around. Way to go through the smaller defender. Soren Normo.
Strong move there.
And converts the and one. Normo up to 3. 18-11. Tampa Bay leads over Skills Center Elite. On the right wing, Augustus has it. Top of the key, gives it back to Augustus. Skills Center Elite was having a tough time there, kind of getting below the 3-point line. Tampa Bay was keeping them out, playing some good defense. Foul was called, though.
Yeah, Hassan got a little too aggressive there, jumping over the back. Some good pressure from Tampa, though.
But 7 fouls puts SCE in the bonus.
And they'll be shooting for the last 8.5 minutes of this first half.
It's 1-1 for the next 2 fouls, but Rowland couldn't connect there. I think we got a traveling call. Didn't see the ref signal, but looked like what I saw. Other way comes SCE. Quick attack baseline. Back out to the left wing, drives middle. Now resets. SCE at the right elbow, right wing. Quick pump fake, one dribble, pull up. Misses everything. Stays here with SCE Regional, though. And get it in out near half court.
Good move and a nice floater. Doesn't go.
It was a nice runner. Just bounced around. Wasn't able to get that lucky bounce in. The unlucky bounce out. Here comes Aiden Stafford. Lost it. His coach, SCE's coach, kind of blocking my view. Didn't see that there.
Looks like he tried a little drop-off pass. Got stolen.
Good job by Stafford to go get that ball. That should have been a turnover. A reset with Aiden Harborough. Corner, quick 2-dribble pull-up. That's a nice-looking shot. Doesn't go. Rebound, drop step through traffic, doesn't go. Can't see. There's people, there's bodies on the ground. We got a timeout. Skills Center Elite. I need to stand up. I can't see. It's 18-11. Tampa still has the lead. Both teams are based out of Tampa. You see the Tampa Bay on the black jersey and Tampa, Florida kind of hidden underneath on the white jersey. And Hunter, I like the point you brought up. You know, maybe these teams do practice against each other. Maybe they do see each other.
Maybe they do, and this
is
the championship. So if you got the two teams in the championship, you got to think they got a pretty good program.
Indeed. Nearing 10:30. Our second game is halfway through the first half. SCE in the bonus. Shooting 1 and 1 at least the rest of the way. Inbound it to Augustus. CJ has it up top. Down low, nice pass. Good up fake. Can't finish. Rebound Tampa Bay.
It's a man's rebound down there.
Yes, they have numbers now the other way. Stafford drives, fouled. They'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hard foul there. Not letting him get the shot up. No chance for an and 1.
This is the first.
Got a couple subs coming in.
Last game we saw a couple line changes. We haven't seen anything this game. Been basically 2 players or less for each team subbing in. Stafford connects on the second free throw.
A little bit of a soft press here.
Oh, that one goes out of bounds. Almost hit some fans in the front row.
Turn up the pressure a little bit.
Oh.
Get an instant turnover.
Almost had a wide open look. It was great recovery from CJ, but just got the hand first. Foul. Goes against CJ. Sochima Okiki at the line. He'll shoot 2. First one off the mark. Second free throw from Okiki. Misses everything. (19-11). SCE in white hasn't scored in a while.
Tampa back in that press and gets another turnover.
Oh, and a great pass up court from Stafford. There's an open layup. Aiden Harborough will convert. Harborough. Got a foul on the floor against Sochima Okiki.
Dubois will check in as Riley Pawson takes a break.
And CJ hits the first free throw. 1 and 1, need that. Back on the board, 21-12. It's the Skills Center Elite Showdown. 21-13. Skills Center Elite leads over Tampa Bay. Again, I will call the team in black Tampa Bay, as that's what they have on their jerseys, and the team in white SCE, as that's what they have on their jerseys, even though both teams are SCE. But Tampa has it. Tries to get it inside, a foul.
That's what you got to do to beat the zone. Got to get it to the middle. And now both teams in the bonus. Just under 6 minutes left in the first half.
Luke Hassan to the line. He was right in that middle spot, kind of hit that free throw line right where he was standing. Another missed free throw. Oh, a traveling violation.
Ran into his own guy there.
Joshua Brady checks back in for Tampa Bay. Nice drive to the hoop, can't finish. Gets his own rebound, he'll finish that one. Casey Martin using his size and length to pick up 2.
Yeah, good attack there.
Great steal Brady has it in transition. Runs into traffic, kicks it out left wing.
And that's when Tampa's at their best, is in transition. They've struggled a little bit to score on the zone.
Wow, how did that even bounce that way? Physics, Luke Hassan. Can't connect on the three-pointer. I don't know how it bounced that way. 23-13. Brady almost got another steal. Hit him right in the middle. He's lurking. Making it tough on SCE. Thrown away. That'll be Tampa ball. Aiden Stafford will inbound for Tampa. Gets it into Okiki. Back to Stafford. Takes a screen. Hassan in the corner. Brady up top. Stafford with the quick dribble drive. Up and out.
A lot of missed bunnies in this one. Easy ones.
Yes. Oh my goodness. Joshua Brady with another hand tipped pass. Now you got a wide open two. And his feet were spread there. He had 1 foot behind the line, 1 foot inside the line. 23-15. Tampa Bay still leads. Stafford on the left wing. Both teams running a zone defense. SCE in a 3-2. Stafford fires from the left wing. That one's off the mark. Hassan on the throws it up, throws it in while falling down. Luke Hassan, what an and one opportunity.
That is a crazy shot, falling down, butt on the ground, throws it up and banks it in.
Woohoo! Dude, I can't even do that in the video, in 2K, in the video game. Hassan connects and converts on the and one. He has 3. An exciting 3, if I'll say so myself.
JP rolling, checking back in.
Quick pass ahead. Duval gives it up. Out of bounds, another turnover for SCE. Robert Green checking in for Tampa. Okiki will take a break.
And since Tampa started running this press, trapping near half court, SCE hasn't gotten anything in a while.
Oh, and
a lot of turnovers.
And on the other end, Skills Center's just running this 3-2. Tampa kind of dissecting it and getting open looks every possession. Whether they fall is another story, but if you're getting open looks, I mean,
eventually they're going to fall.
They're going to fall.
As a coach, you got to love the good looks.
Yes. Some coaches like open looks over bad made shots. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, because you'll definitely, if you get good looks consistently, they will fall. Those bad looks, not so much.
Not so much. Rob Dupal shooting the 1-and-1. Lots of missed free throws so far today. Rosario has it, drives middle. Loses it. Stafford gets it for Tampa. Coming the other way. Quick first step. Calling a double dribble. I didn't see it. Referee has the better vantage point.
And I think that was the quick hands of Joshua Brady again. He seems to be everywhere on the defensive end.
A menace. And look how Tampa's just lining up in this press right now. A 1-3-1 to all perfection. Hassan in the middle. Oh, great way of breaking it. By Skills Center Elite, right through the trees goes Jackson Hernandez. He gets his own and one opportunity at the other end.
And that's what SCE's got to do. They got to look up the floor. All these turnovers, they're getting kind of scared with the ball in the half court. If you look ahead, they got guys down the floor.
And strong passes. Cannot float passes, or a Tampa player is going to come in and take it every single time. Got to put some zip under the ball, put some mustard on it. Stafford's going to walk into one. Left it short. Oh, what a save and find. It was Casey Martin finding Robert Green for the deuce. Now Green can't believe he got that foul called on him. It's 18-28. And SCE Regional in the double bonus. 2 free throws rest of the way this last 3 minutes of this first half. Just under 3 minutes. First free throw falls for Hernandez. Kieran Kulkarni checks into the game. Second free throw good for Hernandez. I mean, look how quick Tampa is getting the ball up the court. They're instantly getting into their half-court sets, able to run a play. Brady drives middle, kicks out to the corner. The problem was Robert Green just relocated. Out of bounds.
Little miscommunication there. Would have had an open three if he stayed in the corner.
And now these passes got some more zip on them from SCE. Doing a good job of getting it up the court.
Got a man underneath, didn't see him.
Oh, active hands. Tampa Bay gets it ahead to Brady. His layup falls. Joshua Brady, double-digit scoring here in this first half.
A perfect lead pass there.
Tough pass to make, too, with the angle.
Especially with the left hand, leaving it out right out in front.
Pretty pass
Luke
in
Hansen
transition.
with the good vision.
Minute 56 left in this first half. Here comes Joshua Brady. And they are dissecting this zone and getting open looks, possession after possession, and offensive rebounds leading to second chance points. Casey Martin again down low. Nice drive, but got under the rim in an awkward spot. Here comes Brady going through traffic. Nice dish to Hassan. Woo! Tampa Bay out and running.
A great pass in transition from Brady.
CE, that's a tough left-handed finish by by Hernandez.
Pull up in transition. Three goes for Robert Green.
They're rolling right now, Hunter.
Like we said, those threes weren't falling early, but if they're starting to fall, this could get out of hand.
50 seconds. Here comes Brady. Look at that handle. Has it on a string. Oh, and he doesn't. Augustus pokes it away. Brady gets it back. Feed left wing. Fake pass to the corner. Augustus telling Brady to go left. He did not. Three-pointer doesn't go. 30 seconds in this first half. Skill Center Elite. Hoping for a bucket. Saving it. Nice feed down there. Can't get it. Rebound by Martin. Up to ahead to Hassan. He can't finish. It's back and forth. We got a foul.
Coach isn't going to like that foul. 90 feet from the basket. It'll give him 2 free throws. About 12 seconds remaining here in this first half.
Definitely a unnecessary foul to commit. We'll see if Eliel Rosario can convert. He makes the first. Soren Normo checking in. Rosario's second free throw is true. 37-24, 10 on the clock. Brady sees it. Give it to Hassan. Brady has it. He'll fire from NBA range. He'll knock down a deep triple to send Tampa Bay into the half. A 40-24 lead, up by 16. Joshua Brady has 13 of those there in the first half. Ooh, Hunter, I mean, what have you liked from Tampa?
That was a great close to the half. I mean, we see they struggled a little bit with the zone early, but I think the key to them was beating the zone down the floor. If you get down the floor, they can't set up in a zone. They got a lot of layups, a lot of points in transition, and like you said, they're still getting good shots, and they're starting to fall now.
And how does Skill Center Elite respond in this second half, come back and try and win this game against a Tampa team that's rolling right now?
See, I like what they did towards the end. When they started breaking that press, they started looking ahead, moving the ball quicker, and the ball moves faster than you dribbling.
Yes.
So once they started to kick the ball up more, it seemed like offense started to look a little bit better. So just keep beating that press down the floor.
Well, we'll see how this second half plays out. We'll be back in about 2 minutes here for Game 2 on Court 1 at the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Complex. We're back for some second half action. Tampa Bay leads 40-24 over SCE Regional. I'm Caden Schmidt. Hunter Petty, my broadcast partner beside me. So we are ready to get underway. Tampa will start with the ball. Almost didn't. Almost lost it. Brady has it. Oh my goodness, what a hesitation. Whew.
A reach there from James Rowland. Got caught with his hands in the cookie jar.
And 12 seconds in, already got our first foul committed. Nice feed in, Green, wide open, top of the key. Money shot. He's knocked down his second three-pointer. 43-24, Tampa leads. Oh, that one gets away. We are one bucket away from a running clock. Seal. Joshua Brady to get that ball in against Brian Brazoban.
Some good pressure from Brazoban there.
Great defense. Green has it on the left wing, looking for space. Gets it down low. Martin. Oh, that's pretty.
He's been a monster down there.
When you're that big and you have that much touch down low, what a tough player to go against.
And we'll now have a running clock until this score gets under 15.
This has been Tampa's game so far. Stafford drives, fouled. He'll head to the line for 2. And the clock will not stop on these free throws.
Makes it an even tougher task for SCE to come back, as the time's just going to keep on ticking.
Yes, no hesitation to start a running clock. Stafford's second free throw, misses both. Short. Comes SCE. Ooh. Stafford almost got to it. Rowland has it. Tries to get it out to Hassan, but can't.
Everybody on this Tampa defense with active hands.
Hunter Green tries to fire again from the right wing, rims out. This defense from Tampa Bay is stifling. SCE having a hard time completing passes. Hunter Green goes coast to coast. Robert Green, excuse me. Mix him up with you. Nice feed down low. Oh, kind of spun himself out. Passan was money yesterday. Couldn't get that one.
Tampa still pushing the pace.
Nice hands from Rowland. Tipped that one out of bounds.
CJ and Jaden will check in. Try to get some offense going for this SCE squad.
Clock tick, 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 tick. 47-24. Got just over 12 and a half minutes remaining. Gets it in. Martin. Brady with the drive. Nice finish down low. Joshua Brady has 15.
Nice little look away to the corner to freeze up that defender.
SCE inbounding. Nice feed down low. Lawson to Kulkarni, but Kulkarni can't connect.
Another board for Martin.
Robert
Another
Green
layup.
running the floor beautifully. Stafford able to get a hand in there and keep it in bounds. Brady thought about a three. He'll drive. Hunter Green won't think about it. He'll just fire. That one's off the mark. I did it again. It's Robert Green. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Robert. SCE has it. It's 53-24. Tampa has really blown this one out of the water.
And they've done it on the defensive side. Using that defense to create offense. It's the easiest way to score.
Luke Hassan, Aiden Hagerbrock check in, and so does Sochima Okiki.
Wonder if there's any relation to former Magic player Chuma Okiki. Don't see that last name all the time.
Wouldn't be surprised. SC has it right wing. It's CJ and Passan has it left wing.
And
Ball
this
into the
defense
corner.
is just swarming.
Oh, they are just not allowing SCE to do anything. Stafford spinning and winning. Whew, pretty finish down low.
The lead has ballooned over 30.
It's 31. That's a pretty drive from Kieran Kulkarni to get on the board. Stafford drives. Nice pull-up floater, can't get it. Here comes Kulkarni. Gives it up to Hernandez. Hernandez drives left. High arcing floater won't go. As you say, that was a travel. It was called. Lost his footing.
And you see Tampa up 30, still hustling for every loose ball. Playing like the score is 0-0.
And that's what you want. 55-28. Well, if you're SCE, maybe you don't want that. But if you're the Tampa Bay coach, you got to love the effort that your players are still providing you, even with a 27-point lead. That was a tough three-pointer. Soren Noremo couldn't connect. And there's Kulkarni running the break. 55-30. And Okiki's wide open. Oh, backboard smack. And Noremo right there to follow it up. Clock running. 50-37. Kulkarni at the elbow. He scored the last couple for SCE. CJ fires from the short corner. Hassan right there to follow the miss. Just snuck in there for a free offensive board and 2 points.
Good pass, not handled.
That was a good pass. It was a rocket. Hassan pulling up in transition, doesn't get it. Stafford coming in from behind to block CJ.
Casey Martin checking back in. We don't have the stats, but I'm guessing he's nearing a double-double. Seems like he's cleaning up all the rebounds, offensive and defensive.
And his paint defense as well. He's blocking shots, making it tough. Here he goes. Made it tough on Kulkarni, but great offense beats good defense. Kieran Kulkarni getting it going. Stafford pull up the other way. Missed everything. Oh, nice save, Okiki. Down low to Martin. Back out to Stafford. Goes for the same shot. And he gets that one to fall.
Nice little pull up in the lane. Last time he got all the way. Too crowded in there. This time, little 10-foot pull up.
And Stafford is everywhere. Another steal. Trying to go coast to coast. He does.
Man, these guards, Stafford and Brady, all over the place.
It's a very good Tampa Bay team. I didn't see who made that one.
You know, when your guards play defense, that really sets the tone for the rest of the team. You got those guys guarding out front, makes it easier for the rest of the team.
Some nice active hands from Skills Center Elite. Hassan will fire from the right corner, short. Other way comes Tampa. Hassan had that sick and one earlier this game. Stafford working on Hassan. Martin has it now. Oh, he'll fire. Okiki down low, getting big. 63-36 score is flipped here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus. We should have a running clock.
Not on timeouts, though.
Not on timeouts. Never mind.
3 timeouts would be kind of crazy.
This one will more than likely, if this trend continues, be over with 2 minutes remaining, that mercy rule.
Oh, we do have a mercy rule. 20-point game with 2 minutes left means they'll call it.
The game's over. I'd like to move on here to the next game. We got multiple games on multiple courts. Got to keep everything moving.
Next up will be the boys' 4th grade state championship. Get to see an array of talent of all ages today, everywhere from 4th all the way up to 8th grade.
Get them all, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th. So far, we've had 6th, second game here with the 8th grade boys. Take it back down, 4th grade next, game 3. Right now, it's 63-36. Passan connects on a 15-footer.
Brady back in for Tampa. Playing with his foot out front.
I say, it looks like he's just having fun out there now. Martin picks it up out near half court. Gives it up to Brady. He's going to fire a pull-up triple. Won't go. Whoa. Coming flying in. Soren Normo. Soren through the air. Wasn't able to finish, though. He got a foul on Ukiki. I think that's Kulkarni. It is. Kulkarni's been steady for SCE Regional, but it's been about it as far as scoring goes. He misses the first free throw. Kulkarni's second is true. Well, if you want to beat a press, that's a recipe. Tampa Bay getting up quickly. Green not able to save it.
That's not like the call. Ball clearly bounced on the line.
I was going to say, we're right here. We saw that. Sean thought about firing. Rosario will. And they'll hit. Nice pass from Brady down low to Normo.
Just a football pass all the way down the floor. He had 3 guys down there. Somebody was going to get it.
He kind of did just throw it right in the middle, and Normo claimed it. Claimed the 2 points. Rosario drawing a foul. He'll shoot 2. 65-42. A little over 4 minutes left. Technically 2 minutes. Oh, well, actually, they're 3 points away from getting it to under 20, so maybe this one will go to the distance. Rosario misses the first. And he hits the second.
Tampa's press break is just get the ball
And run.
to Joshua Brady.
Martin attacking, loses it, kicks it out, Brady. Pump fake dribble. Oh, Euro stepping through the lane. What a finish. Joshua Brady.
Seen a couple pro moves out of Joshua Brady right there.
This is 8th grade, dude? What the heck? That was pretty.
See that high pickup from Donovan Mitchell a lot. Just getting over the defender.
Robert Green bringing it up. He'll try an elbow pull up. Honestly, got some good space there. Ball bouncing around. Soren finds it. The foul is called down low. 2:50 left. Clock rolling. Soren Normo shoots his free throws. See, if I was Normo here, I'm taking 40 seconds on these free throws.
Take as much time as you can.
Let's see what he does. Oh, he's quick with it. First one up and in.
He wants his points. He can't play around with that.
That's true, that's true.
Brazoban checks back in.
$69-45, 2:10. Passan. Brazoban into the corner to Rosario. Drives baseline floater. Doesn't go. do it.
And that will be the end of this one.
69-45. Tampa dominates over their SCE counterparts.
Very
Under Armour.
impressive defensive performance from Tampa Bay today.
It's a swarming defense, and then they got size down low as well with Casey Martin, Soren Norimo, and Sochimo Kiki. Great guard play. Great game. That'll do it for game 2. Game 3 coming up next. Boys, 4th grade state championship in just a few moments.
Welcome back to the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus here at Wesley Chapel, Florida. This is Game 3 of the 7-game slate today. Mike Zetti alongside Hunter Petty. And we have 4th grade basketball. It is the Tampa Fierce versus the Skills Center Elite Parker squad. No score so far. Tampa Fierce gets on the board first. And I mean, we've had a lot of great games just throughout this tournament. I know you guys did a different games yesterday out in Fort Myers. But it's a great competition.
Looking forward to seeing the younger generation. Some hoops.
Skill Center, a nice shot in and out. That one's bouncing around in the paint off the glass. No good. Rebound goes to the Tampa Fierce.
Mismatched shoes for Makai Turner.
And then a
Black
quick
and white.
little turnover and a draw the foul. So he'll go to the line. Aiden Shannon gonna shoot 2. And we saw Skill Center Elite 2033. This is the 4th grade team. We saw them win yesterday. Did not see the Tampa Fierce team. And misses the first free throw.
So a lot of mismatched shoes today. See Holland, the mismatch as well. We had a couple in the earlier games. Maybe that's the new wave.
Gotta have a sense of fashion on the basketball court. The shoes matter. They give you an extra boost. 2-1 after the made free throw. And the story has kind of been the full court pressure from past games. We've seen teams just love that full court, even in the other 4th grade games. But inside, Tampa Fierce threatening, gets the rebound, and with a swish off the backboard in the bucket, 4-1. Here comes Skill Center.
What a spin.
And a travel. Ooh.
Nice spin, but he kept the ball up high. Didn't keep dribbling. We'll call it travel.
Well, half-court pressure from Skill Center. They go underneath. Tampa Fierce trying to find some room to work with. The free throw shot, it's up, it's good. 6-1.
And that's Cooper Holland. He has a brother on the team, Hudson Holland. Got a little brother dynamic duo out there, 1 and 2.
Corner 3 from Skill Center. No shot is no good. Rebound goes right back, but it's stolen away. Ball still on the ground. There's multiple white jerseys swarming the purple. Tampa Fierce somehow gets loose. Misses the layup. Here comes Skill Center on the break.
Good look ahead.
It's a 1v5 in the paint, and it's blocked. That's Jaden McLean. Great defense from both teams.
Holland kicks to his brother.
Okay. Look, corner 3. Just missed it. The brother connection, like Hunter said. And a timeout from Skill Center, a much needed one after a 6-1 deficit.
That timeout might have saved a carry.
Could have
He's going to carry the ball. Whistle was blown, but gets bailed out by the timeout.
I like that there's been a limited amount of whistles, right? Let the kids play, see what they can do in these kinds of games. And so far, the defense has been showing out. I mean, there's been so much contact, but not enough whistles.
It has been. I mean, we're 4 minutes in, just 1 point for the home team. Some ferocious defense to start.
I know we saw yesterday there was a couple games with younger players in terms of 5th grade, and there were not as many whistles being blown, and the coaches were getting frustrated because they want to see the whistles blown out of the safety of the players. So it seems pretty civil on the court, but if it does get into pulling the ball back and forth, I mean, could see some more whistles. But a 6-1 lead for Tampa Fierce. Skills Center Elite with the ball. Moving it around. Still trying to get a basket on the board. They got a free throw, but no field goals to account for. Tampa Fierce on the floor with the ball. Now they'll take it the other way.
First to the floor, always gets the ball.
Looking for the outside. Holland moving to Weatherford in the corner. No one's there.
And that's one thing I don't think you ever really have to teach kids is to get on the floor. They love diving for those loose balls. And first to the floor usually gets the ball.
Another foul. It's got to be a push. But I mean, no, I agree totally. When you look at just the spirit, the fire everyone plays with, that's the game of basketball for you. See a little trap from Tampa. Fierce. It's picked off. Going back inside on the fast break. Free throw. Oh, layup inside.
Cleaned up by Jackson Maharis.
Maharis' first points of the game, and now here comes Skills Center inside. And that's a bucket. First one of the game, and that's
Skills Center lead, beating the press down the floor. Both teams pressing now.
That's what we want to see, though. That's how you win these kinds of games. But first basket in a little over 4 minutes, 5 minutes. Definitely a good stop the drought, stop the bleeding, get back in this game. Still 8-3, you're down by 5. Very much a ball game.
Blake Holden checking in, giving Weatherford a break.
Full court pass. Trying to go inside, not there. Little reset, Holland going
What a
inside.
pump fake.
No good. Back the other way, Skills Center. Moving fast. And back outside. Grabbed by both teams. They'll say jump ball.
Possession goes to Tampa Fierce.
And the full court pressure is there. Took that out of bounds. That's what you need if you're Skills Center. Try and get back in this game. And they get the ball back just like that.
Yep, can't get back in the game without getting stops. It's a good first stop.
Got a timeout for a shoe tie. That was pretty quick. In record time. Inbound for Skills Center, down by 5. Moving inside. Calvin Lynch outside. There's a 3. It's good. Aiden Shannon with the shot.
Nice little step back 3 there from Shannon. And a steal now.
Do it all, why don't you? Drive inside. Little kick to the corner. There's the open 3. Can they get back to back? They can! And a little bit of life here for Skills Center. 9-8 after being down. They had not made a first field goal until 5 minutes into the first half. Now they got the lead.
And like we said, defense starting the offense.
And Holland answers for the Tampa Fierce. Well, yeah, defense to offense, offense to defense. The press from both teams. Here comes Skills Center inside. Gets the bucket. Calvin Lynch.
A tough finish there.
Skills Center coming to play. They're not backing down, and this defense has definitely gave them an added boost. Moving it down in a little mid-range, off target, but an offensive rebound. Both teams grabbing for it. Jump ball. Possession goes Tampa Fierce. Subs in. Weatherford checks in for Tampa Fierce. Braxton Hawkins in for Skills Center. The official pointed one way. Apparently Skills Center got the jump ball. We're going the other way now. Fast break, stolen away. 6:55 and running in this first half. Weatherford, a 3. Little short. Rebound goes to Lynch.
And the reason Skill Center Elite has got back in this game is making shots. You can't start that press unless you make a shot. So the press has been a real trouble for Tampa Fierce, but got to make the shot to get in the press, and they've started to do that.
Both these teams moving fast, and there's a shooting foul. Goes against Calvin Lynch, his first. But no, like you said, both teams fighting. 11-10. One thing has been the threes, right? The 6-point, 6-0 run, back-to-back possessions, back-to-back steals. Free throw is good from Holland.
I love to see the young guys using the left hand.
Yeah,
Cooper
of
Holland,
course.
left side, left hand. A lot of young guys like to go to that dominant hand no matter where they are.
Especially fourth grade. I mean, we've seen a couple games earlier where you have, eighth graders using their right hand on the left side, but it is comfortable for them. And sometimes comfortable works. Skill Center with a steal. On the break, 2-on-1, drawing a foul.
Good hit ahead there from Shannon. Getting the ball up.
So Braxton Hawkins will shoot 2. And that is Weatherford's first foul.
Short on that free throw. Maharis and McLean will check back in.
That one's off too. So 11-11.
And they're going to call a lane violation here.
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Tampa jumping in early. Gotta wait till that ball hits the rim.
So 12-11 after the lane violation. Tampa Fierce trying to come back the other way. And moving it around the top of the key.
Fans want a back court there, but wasn't all the way across yet.
There's a mid-range shot off the side rim. Skill Center. A lot of fast breaks today. No good. 12-11. Tampa Fierce looking inside. Weatherford gets the bucket. So a close game here as time's winding down. Tampa Fierce retakes the lead after being up by almost 10, almost first in this first half. Braylon Parker turns it over.
That pass right into the hands of Blake Holden.
In transition, and that'll go down. Jackson Miharis. And a timeout, Skill Center. What an eventful first half. So quick timeout. We will go 30 seconds. Be back, 4:53 left. Back after the timeout, 16-12 lead. Skill Center to inbound. 15-12. apologies. 450 turned over.
Good
Tampa Fierce
hands.
turns it over as well. So a little give and go action, and Skill Center can't get it, but the rebound follow through. Makai Turner is on the board. Travel.
There's Skill Center Elite with the trap again. This press has been a little bit of a problem for Tampa Fierce whenever they can get into it.
I mean, Tampa Fierce came out ferociously, but unfortunately, the game's coming back from these threes. Not going to get one there.
Basketball is a game of runs.
Oh, yeah. It was a rough go for Skill Center as they couldn't find a basket for the first few minutes, but came alive here. Their defense, like you mentioned, has helped them. Tampa Fierce got to regroup. That was what the timeout was for. Well, even though Skill Center called it, you got to try and regroup. So Skill Center with it still. Finally, Tampa Fierce able to get it back. Down by 1. 4 minutes remain in the first half. Pass down low. The shot too far. Rebound, Skill Center. They'll go on a run. To the basket.
2 on
Going
1.
Up. Jaden Roden with the shot.
Left hand.
Left hand, left side. You love to see it. Moving it. 2 on 1 break. They got the pass underneath. The shot too far. There's a deep shot. Not going to go. Skill Center. Push in the middle. Little layup, just misses.
The Skill Center team loves to run, get out in transition.
There's an open three. They love their threes, but an offensive rebound, and that is going to go. Makai Turner finding a way to just be a pest on the boards. 18-15 lead. And like you said, I mean, I don't think they stopped running. Either team has slowed it down one time. They've just been continuing to go.
Every rebound, they're just taking off down the floor.
There's another three. That one's off the mark. Holland the rebound. Back to running once more. Last break. Skill Center will stop the run. But another three. Mirales. Not going to go. Back the other way. Fast break.
Little Euro step.
It's a nice move.
Braylon Parker.
Braylon Parker, his first points. And subbing in.
Another turnover for Tampa Fierce as Hudson checks in for his brother Cooper. Never mind, he's coming back in.
Moving the guys around. Aiden Shannon with the ball. Skill Center up by 5. Turned it over. And this is what they need. Tampa Fierce. Holland the shot. No good. It's been a tough go for Tampa Fierce to make a shot. Maybe try and get inside. Got a good shot, but they do have it off the inbound. This is a good opportunity. Nice pass, but it's just a little too much. Tipped away. Skill Center on the break. Too strong on the layup. And then Purple will take it back. Holland to his brother. In the corner. No good. Skill Center. Back to running. Almost looks like it's in slow motion because they've done it so often that they're just so tired.
Every time Makai Turner touches the ball, he is in a full sprint with the ball down the floor.
And he's going to shoot 2 free throws. The mismatching shoes, you got the white and black. Love it a lot. Got the drip.
Black and white headband, too. It's matching everywhere.
Really goes well with the jersey, though. I mean, if he was wearing purple, I don't think it would work.
No.
He misses the first free throw. 137 left in the first half. And the 20-15 game, rebound battled around, goes to a skill center player, and it's thrown out of bounds. Tampa Fierce, inbound, and he stepped out of bounds.
And even with that out of bounds call, gives skill center elite a chance to get into that press and cause yet another turnover.
They go bend the back court. Inside, shot off the glass. Again, too strong. Tampa Fierce running now. A deep shot. A little too strong and right there for the rebound. Holland follows his shot as well, and perfect shot. 3-point game. And it was Hudson Holland with the shot. His second basket of the game. .55 and running. Skills Center up 3 with the ball. Shannon kicks it to the corner. Lynch. Get back to Shannon. This is Brown. Carter Brown back to Shannon. Inside, Calvin Lynch can't get the layup, but the rebound from Shannon, and he puts it home. Back up by 5. 30 seconds and running.
And that's the way you want to beat the zone. Get the ball into the middle.
Oh, a steal off the inbound. Mekhi Turner. He's been a pest all day. 20 seconds left. Back down the floor goes Tampa Fierce. Gets every part of the rim but can't go in. And a foul called. So, I mean, like you said, get the defense going, right? He got Mekhi Turner causing havoc on defense.
Yeah, and some much-needed free throws here from Jackson Maharis to try to cut into this lead before the end of the first half. Can't get the first one.
This is kind of how they went up by that big lead to start the game. It's now a 7-point lead. The largest deficit was 8. And that's 2 missed free throws. Try and move it fast pace like they love to do, but a foul in the backcourt. Honestly, that's not a bad idea considering Skill Center loves to run.
Yeah, I guess if you're going to stop them, that's one way to stop them.
Got to set up that defensive style. Skill Center driving. This is Shannon. Loses it, but gets it to the corner. Lynch, a 3, too far. And that'll do it for the end of the first half. 24-17, Skill Center leads.
After a really slow start, just 1 in the first 3 minutes. Skill Center is up 7 going into the break.
What do you got to do to adjust here? That defense for Tampa Fierce. They just can't seem to slow down Skill Center.
I think Tampa Fierce has got to slow it down. They're letting Skill Center Elite speed them up, and they just got to calm down, just like we saw in the last game. Once you move the ball, pass the ball in the zone, don't try to dribble it through. I think Tampa Fierce will be okay.
It's a close game, 7-point lead for Skill Center. They haven't made their first basket for the first 5 minutes, but they came soaring back in the end of the first half. We'll be back in a few minutes for second half action here on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championships. welcome you back inside the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus here for second half action. This is the third game of the 7 games. Sunday, we had 2 games this tournament. This is the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championships. Skill Center with the shot on the second half. This is Skill Center and Tampa Fierce, and Skill Center just continuing to dominate their lead.
Not how Coach wanted to start the second half. Doesn't look happy over there on the sideline, and that made basket gets them right back into the press.
There's a 2-on-1. Holland inside. Can't get the layup.
Like we said, passing the ball, getting it past the press. I think Coach will be happy if they can get shots up instead of turning the ball over.
Cooper Holland, an open lay blocked by Lynch. Full court pass. Here comes Skill Center. They love to run into your little Euro step inside. That's a bucket for Braylon Parker.
And a perfect pass from Shannon, right on the money. Hit him in stride.
Morales blocked again. No, man. What a crazy block by Calvin Lynch. Second one in the second possession.
Lynch is a monster down there.
Tampa Fierce has been.
Might be older than they say. He does have a tattoo on his arm.
Timeout by Tampa Fierce, a much needed one, as they went on a 4-0 run to start the second half and a quick 11-0 lead. But what about those blocks by Lynch?
Saying, not in my house. Not in my paint.
Rejected. Not once, but twice in the span of 30 seconds.
I know.
Probably the tallest player on the floor.
No way that's a real tattoo, right? Not in 4th grade.
I'm sure it's marker. There's the corner. Morales not going to get it. A pass. It's turned over once more. Holland. Double teamed. Gets it to his brother. Weatherford a 3. In and out. They get another rebound. And that one's a foul. Cooper Holland will shoot 2. Wow.
These Skill Center elite guards are hounding the ball handlers. Just nowhere to dribble.
It's a pretty fierce defense, I would say.
First one goes for Cooper Holland.
That's his 6th point of the game. 2 for 3 from free throw. Can he make a third? Yes, he can. A lot of cut it to 9 for Tampa Fierce. Got to try and get something going from this defense. Moving it around Skill Center, trying to get across their half court. They do. Calvin Lynch inside. That one's sent back, but a foul.
Lynch
like
hits
Hudson
the
Holland
ground
got a piece
hard.
of the ball, but he also got his arm. Pretty hard foul there. So Lynch will shoot 2. First one's gone. And he makes both. He can do it on defense, and he can do it on offense. And here comes the other way. Tampa Fierce getting trapped by Skill Center.
They're
triple teamed. Oh my
teaming
goodness. I've never seen a triple team on a trap, but it is effective. So you got a lot of players open in the paint. It's open, it's blocked. Holland gets it. Knockout. Still, they have it somehow. Tampa Fierce can't buy a bucket. It's inside. Still loose. And it'll stay their ball.
If Tampa
What a
Fierce
possession that was.
can just get the ball out of the trap, you're going to have numbers down low with 3 guys, almost 4 guys at the top.
They had their shot down low. And now another whistle. Talk about the triple team, though.
Yeah, these next 2 games are semis.
Once again, this is the 3rd game of the day. We have 4th grade basketball between Tampa Fierce and Skill Center Elite. This is the semifinal game for those of you watching. It's a 9-point game with Tampa Fierce at the line, trying to cut the deficit. It was kind of a rough first half stretch in terms of that ending, where the Skill Center just kind of went on that run, and that's where the lead has been expanded. But now, 9-point game.
A lot of time left to get back in it.
Plenty of time, 11:30. Clock's stopped for some reason, but Skill Center has it. Moving it around. Travel. The clock was not running that whole possession, so we're just going to,
Get an extra possession, I
get
guess.
an extra possession for Tampa Fierce. Ball's inbounded, Hudson Holland. And that's picked off. Shannon. Bounce pass inside, and that one's taken away by Hudson Holland. And coach is livid.
Shannon playing like a DB near half court.
We were talking
Just
about
reading the eyes of the guy who's passing.
A few games ago we were talking about it, but like sometimes with this press, you play like with a safety in the back, and they're just the ball hawk.
That's exactly what they do. There he is again.
Oh my.
It's all over the place.
I mean, that's the defense you want to play. He's got it on offense and defense, but the defense is kind of what Skill Center has been built around, and then defense to offense. Let's run. Cooper Holland on the floor. Gets it away. Jaden McLean a shot. No good. Another rebound. Morales, finally, they can get a bucket. And a good shot to cut the lead to 7. Skill Center struggling to get it across half court. That one was tipped by Morales and stolen away. Weatherford with it and double teamed. And Skill Center takes it right back. The ball still loose. Somehow goes to Tampa Fierce. A layup inside. Count it. Cooper Holland, 2 more points and a 5-point game.
Nice little run there from Tampa Fierce. Wasn't pretty, but gets the job done.
I mean, that was just a chaotic run in terms of what we are witnessing here with both teams trying to get down. They're running so fast that that's what the press is doing. It's forcing you to make a mistake. And what a turn of events here. They were down by 11 at one point in this half and cut it to 5.
Good little run to get back in it.
What do you
It
gotta
starts
do to
with
close it out?
defense, just like we've been saying.
Fire your team up out of the timeout. 5-point lead for Skill Center. As they've been slowly dwindling. We saw how much fire this team has. But the Tampa Fierce is able to kind of put it right back up there.
Tampa Fierce back in that press.
Braxton Hawkins to inbound for Skill Center. He can't find anyone, so he throws it to the middle, and travel by Braylon Parker. He turns it over. It's a huge break for Tampa Fierce, and they get the ball right back. Jaden Roden comes in for Braylon Parker. 10:30 left in this first half. Ball goes to the corner. Hudson Holland, double teamed, and draws the foul. Ty Turner with the foul.
We've seen this trap very frequently from Skill Center. Quickly inside, and what a shot by Cooper Holland. Looked like a tough shot, some contact, and able to get the layup.
I guess that's why they're tripling him up top, huh?
There
He
was
gets single coverage and gets all the way to the rim.
I can't believe there was a triple team, but that's exactly why. And a quick answer back from Carter Brown. So 5-point lead and another steal from Skill Center. They come back the other way and draw the foul. That is Makai Turner once more. Talked about how much of a pest he's been, just not only on the offensive rebounds, not only in the steals, but the fast pace. He's always pushing the basketball.
Always pushing.
So 2 free throws coming up. First one's money. Extends it to 6 points. It was 1 for 2 from the line. Skill Center grabs the rebound, but goes right back to Tampa Fierce. The purple jerseys are moving. They still got it. The shot and the layup. So a 4-point game.
It's Cooper Holland again.
Holland been leading this team for Tampa Fierce. Both Hollands, if you would. And that'll be a travel, so another steal, turnover, the ball back, whatever you want to call it. I mean, Skill Center has kind of been unable to get past the half-court line now with this defense.
Seems like whoever makes the shot is in good shape because both of these teams are really struggling with the press. And it looks like he might have stepped over the line trying to pass the ball in.
I think you're right. I was trying to figure it out, but there's a missed shot from Shannon. And looks like ball doesn't lie as the Tampa Fierce gets it back. Holland. Cooper Holland going down low, and he thought he took an extra step, but it was contact before the walk, so a foul. And the 5th team foul for Skill Center. So getting up there to the bonus, but this time it will be side out. Hudson to his brother Cooper, and it's ripped away. What a steal from Braxton Hawkins. He was stealing candy right there. Hawkins trying to get inside. There's a deep three, and the steal, the bucket, and what a play by Braxton Hawkins.
Put that on his highlight tape. Rips it from him, and then the pull-up 3 to finish the play.
Trying to respond inside, and a nice little roll in from number 22, Blake Holden, with his first points of the game. In the corner, Skill Center up 5. That shot's a little short, and it'll go out of bounds. Ball goes back to Tampa Fierce. We have a game here, Hunter.
We do. It was looking a little ugly at first, but it's been
back and forth, that's for sure. The defense has been strong on both sides. And here it is once more, the double team, the jump ball, and who's got it? Fans definitely aren't happy with that call, but we will say it's a jump ball, and I still haven't saw a possession there. I don't know if you did.
I haven't seen one, but it looks like it's staying here with Tampa Fierce.
So Tampa Fierce down 5. They need this one. Inbound goes to Cooper Holland. Holland, nowhere to go. Skill Center defense has been denying. That one was tried to be kept in bounds, but Skill Center able to get another steal, and the fast break points have been killer. Carter Brown with another layup. Double teamed again, and that one's thrown out of bounds. Right back to Skill Center.
And it's Makai Turner again running the floor. He's been a great point guard for them. Just every time he touches the ball, running the break, finding guys, getting his own layups.
He's been the point man.
Shannon will bring the ball across this time.
Braylon Parker now. Back to Turner, a little cross inside, wide open, man, and great shot. Aiden Shannon finding the hole in the zone for an easy bucket.
Beautiful pass from Turner there.
More defense from Skill Center. And a steal from Turner once more. Makai Turner running the point. Back to Shannon. He gets inside. Passes back out. Here's Parker, a shot. No good. 9-point lead. Despite all of the pressure and not letting Tampa Fierce have any inches, they still are only up by 9. I feel like they should be up by like so much more.
I was just going to say that. It feels like they're up so much more. Tampa Fierce is staying in this game.
A deep 2 off the mark. Rebound goes Tampa Fierce. They have a man in transition. He doesn't see him. Trying to move it quickly. When you double team, somebody's got to be open. Not in this case, as the ball's taken away, it just goes out of bounds. And man, what physical defense is going on here.
These guards are just hounding Tampa Fierce.
6:20 left in this game. Tampa Fierce goes back inside. Holland, a shot. It is not going to make it. SC the other way. The shot off the front rim. Holding the rebound, but it goes near out of bounds. Tried to save it, and he stepped out. Coach is screaming, let it go out of bounds. The last was touched by SCE, but can't take your chances. They will sub out Mirales. Skill Center, and that one's turned over.
Turnovers have been the story for Tampa Fierce.
Tampa Fierce was up big in that, well, not big, but they were up by 8 points in that first half. And then Skill Center came storming back. Here's Tampa Fierce in the paint.
Rebound goes to Skill Center. That shot rolled in and out. Shannon driving. Dish to the corner. A 3. It's in. And that's double-digit lead, the largest of the game for Skill Center.
Good drive and kick there. The open guy, and he does what he should, knocks it down.
Open man, Weatherford driving inside on Lynch. What a move. He fooled him.
Had Calvin Lynch turned around, and the timeout here. They're still playing through the timeout. Nobody heard the whistle.
He was talking to the referee was talking to the coach, and Shannon's just like, I want to go score again. We're up by 10. Let's keep doing it. So good mindset there, but 5:07 left in this first half. And, I mean, it's only a 10-point game, despite what Tampa Fierce has been through in this game. They had the lead early. Skill Center came roaring back. It's been a close one, and I still feel like the scoreboard says otherwise.
Yeah, and it's not out of reach. If Tampa Fierce can just force a couple more turnovers, get out in transition, and not have to face that tough press that they've been dealing with all day, and then give themselves a chance to get in the press and cause even more turnovers. It just starts with that one basket.
I agree. We have a few more seconds on this timeout, so we'll stay here. But a few more games to go through. Hunter has the only third game. We called 10 of them yesterday. Got a lot coming up. So semifinal, and then 3 championship games for you later this afternoon.
Yeah, next up at 12:30, we got Wave Basketball and FGC Legends in the semifinal game. We'll see some 7th graders.
So just tune into the live stream all day, as this will be for all 7 games of the afternoon. This is game 3, and it's 4th grade. Skills Center with the lead, 43-33, and they got the ball as well. Shannon with it inside. It's tipped away. Tampa Fierce takes it the other way. Holland in transition. Can't make the shot. Right back the other way. Skills Center is going to continue to run up 10, and Shannon extends the lead back to 12.
And that was their chance. They got the steal, got a guy out on the break. Just pass was a little too far ahead, missed the layup, and then 2 on the other end, and the lead's back up to 12.
Outside shot, rattles in and out. And it feels like there's a lid on the basketball rim for Tampa Fierce, because all those are good shots. It's just bad bounces,
Just
unfortunately.
rolling out.
So Skills Center up by 12. Just under 4:20 left to play. And here comes the press from Tampa Fierce. Skills Center gets through it. Shannon, a mid-range shot, won't go. Rebound Tampa Fierce. Running is Hudson Holland. Gets it down low, but it's turned over. Shannon on the break. He goes up. He can't make it. Rebound and more running to do for Tampa Fierce.
It's a track meet right now. Running both
They
ways.
probably ran about a marathon at this point.
And none of these kids look tired.
No, they don't.
Oh, to be that age again.
3:47 and running. Holland gets it to the corner. Nobody's there. Double team and down low. They look for McLean. Can't get the layup. Rebound, Skills Center, and a foul called. Makai Turner on the boards once more. Inbound goes to Braylon Parker. And you see Tampa Fierce not giving up by any means. They are just continuing to try and stay in this game. A travel is called.
A little indecisiveness on where to go there with the ball. Drags that pivot foot.
So we'll do the inbound with Tampa Fierce. Still a 12-point game. Just over 3 minutes left to play. On the perimeter, pass inside. Holland looking for a player. And that one's off.
Another rim out.
(45-33). Trying to get it in. Shannon gets it to Makai Turner. Tic-tac-toe. Calvin Lynch can't get the layup, but he is fouled. And what ball movement right there. You could see this team's in sync.
Yeah, and at the head of it again is Makai Turner. He's been finding his teammates all day. Won't get the assist there, but gets his buddy Calvin Lynch 2 free throws.
Lynch's defense has been something else as well. I mean, offense is there. He has been perfect from free throw range, but the 2 blocks is something I can't get over from earlier in the game, because it was just back-to-back, and he acted like it was nothing. Lynch. I may have jinxed him.
Definitely jinxed him.
46-33. 3 for 4 from free throw range from Lynch. Hudson Hollins checks out for Miares. Cooper Holland at the point. Moves it around. Looking in the corner. Back to the top. Driving inside. Still moving. They're taking their time now. A shot. That one's off the mark. Out in transition. Shannon, they love to run. Skill Center has numbers. Inside. No good, but Turner's right there for the putback rebound. And that'll add to their lead. Turner up to 8 points on the day and multiple steals and multiple assists.
He's doing it all for Skill Center Elite.
Under 2 minutes left to play. Shot. It's no good. Turner yet again.
Look who ends up with the ball. Another outlet pass and can't finish the layup.
There's a foul though. A 14-point lead. 15, I can't count. Just had to make sure. Now it's 16. (49-33) the score. Once again, game 3 of 7. More semifinals next, as well as the championship games. For 7th grade will be next, 6th, 8th, and 5th. All later today on the U.S. Amateur State Championship.
Braylon Parker doesn't like that call. Thought he ripped him clean. And that'll actually give Tampa Fierce free throws here as they're in the bonus.
17-point lead for Skills Center Elite. 1:35 remaining in this game. First shot, no good. They get the rebound, and he went up and down. So travel.
Whistle's not very loud. Everybody's confused.
So, Skill Center travel. They are confused why, but you mentioned the whistles. There's also like 4 courts going on, so like
yeah,
the chaos is crazy.
And he traveled.
Another in transition Skill Center, and they get another layup. This time it's Braylon Parker. But you mentioned the whistles. It's funny because out of the 4 courts, yesterday we actually had an incident where somebody on this court 1, heard a whistle, but it was from a different court, and he looked over, and they were telling, and coach was saying, "You're still live, you're still playing." So that's why you play to the whistle. As here's another steal from Mekhi Turner, and he adds to double digits.
And that'll end the game.
It will. 20-point lead, and thanks for Hunter for keeping me on my toes there, as that'll be the game winner, 54-33. And the clock is stopped with 59 seconds because if you're up by 20, under 2 minutes, the game is over. So that'll do it for 4th grade semifinals. The win goes to Skill Center Elite. Congrats to them. Next game will be at 12:30. Boys 7th grade semifinals between Wave and FGC Legends. So stay tuned for that in just a little bit. We'll be back on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. Stay with us. You did good, brother.
Depending on where this finds you, hello, good morning, fret not, tap in. But most important, believe in yourself, always stand for something. Give it everything you got and make no assumption. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Let it run. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Come on, Otis.
Welcome back to Game 4 here at the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus. Early shooting and a rebound from the Wave. This is a good time to introduce our two teams. This is the Wave and FGC Legends. Game number 4, and it's the 7th grade semifinals here on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Championship. Long live stream today of games, 4 of 7. And Game 2, or day 2 of this long weekend here in Wesley Chapel, Florida. My name is Mike Zay with my color commentator, Caden Schmidt. And here come the Wave, a deep 3. It's off the mark. And Caden, we saw the Wave yesterday. Did not see FDC, the Legends. But yeah, a lot of close games today.
Yes, yesterday we saw Cooper Volpe and Parker Taylor shooting the lights out.
And there's the first points of the game. It's number 12 from FGC, Nathan Rodriguez. Nathan with the bucket. Volpe with a little layup and answer right back by the Wave. 2-2. And what I can notice right away, Caden, is the height of the Legends. They are very tall.
Yes, no, they are very tall. Like crazy kind of how tall they are, especially compared to this Wave team.
Foul called on Jackson Searcy. Tillman to shoot 2. He missed the first one. This is Jeremiah Gaucher. And he drills the second. We've seen the half-court trap be very effective, and right there, the Legends applying pressure, and it's been hard for the Wave to get around, but they're trying to move it around. We've seen the shooters on the team yesterday.
Yes, they like to play 5 out, and they'll let it fly.
There's the 3 we were talking about. Just misses. Rebound from the Legends. It looks like the Waiver in a box-and-one defense as that one's tipped away by Volpe. And, 24 thought that was going somewhere else, but able to keep it in bounds. That was Ullinger. A three. Can't get it to fall. And another rebound, Legends. I know it's early, Caden, but at what point do you say, hey, let's abandon the threes? I know that's their identity, but hey, let's try something else. A steal from Volpe.
No, you live and you die by the three.
I would agree. I mean, we've seen it from other schools, other teams, and that's just kind of how it operates.
When that's your game, that's your game. You can't go away from your game.
Well, there's the game right there. A deep three. Back iron, not going to fall. Cooper Volpe with the miss.
And you keep firing if you're the Wave. They've had good looks. They're going to fall eventually.
Both defenses have been playing very well, but, I mean, it looks like a 2-3, but a 3-2, 2-3 defense from the Wave because a lot of movement as there's another turnover picked off and back the other way. Inside, Volpe to the corner. Look at the ball movement inside. Euro step back to the corner. Three, count it. What a shot. Jackson Searcy with the first three of the game for the Wave, and they're on top 5-3.
That's a way to get an open three-pointer. Have everyone touch the ball in under 10 seconds. That was a beautiful possession.
And a good timeout there. We got players flying near the score table. Jude Burnham right by me. But great competitiveness all around. As, I mean, that ball was getting back in the backcourt. Is that 7-second violation? It was about to be called. Or 10 seconds.
10 seconds, yes.
7 if you're in the NBA.
8. They have 7 seconds.
It's still, actually it is afternoon, so I don't have any excuses anymore.
It's noon o'clock, man. 12:22. Game 4. 7th grade semifinals.
All right, back at action. Legends with it. And it's been the defense from the Wave, although you have some height and a low reverse layup and then a rebound. Nice throw off the glass from Nathan Rodriguez, his second bucket of the game. And both teams pressing. Inside for the Wave. Looking to find a good shot. Volpe, he can shoot it. In and out, but a rebound for the Wave. And another kid dish out. The kick out, no good.
Mike, you keep shooting behind the red line. They can take a step in, okay? All right.
This isn't college.
It's not college. You're quite far away from it, actually.
But we do know they can shoot it from that far.
That is true. They can.
And here's another shot from behind the red line, but it's not in the red bucket. That one's off the front rim. Offensive rebound. Oh, another offensive rebound. Up and under. That's not good. Another shot. That's not good. And the ball is back to the white team. That one's another shot off the front rim. I don't know what's going on anymore. There's a lot of shots.
A lot of
rebounds,
opportunities
a lot of
for
second chance
FGC.
points. And it's confusing myself at this point. Wave back the other way. Moving it around. Cooper Volpe, a shot off the brick iron. Building a house. But it's okay because we still got plenty of game left. 5-5, 11:05 left to play. Volpe takes it away. And they're just going to continue to pressure fast-paced basketball. Burnham with it. And honestly, I think they could slow it down a little bit, but no, sir. Here's a three from Burnham. Jude Burnham with the three, his first of the game, and another steal. Turned it over yet again. Volpe to the corner. One more. Burnham, back-to-back threes? Nope. Not going to get it.
What makes this Wave team so dangerous, Mike, is how unselfish they are. I mean, we've seen it under 6 minutes in, and I mean, the ball movement is off the charts.
Yeah, Wave are in rhythm like another Wave at the Ocean, so they're doing well.
It's 2 fouls on Jackson Searcy.
It is. But time to breathe now, not for much longer, because when the ball's on the floor, you have so much action with the full court pressure, and I'm not sure how these teams are able to breathe because I can't breathe calling the game. Another shot, and that one's missed. The Wave go the other way. 8-5 game. Burnham Dishes to the corner. Volpe inside.
Oh, lost
Can't
it.
make that one.
Looked like it slipped out of his hands.
He's a little frustrated with himself there, but honestly, it's the defense from the Wave. It's not even their offense. Look at the pressure. They are causing havoc.
They're making it tough.
They are making waves on defense and offense, but let's see if the Legends can do anything. Cooper Volpe redeeming himself after that missed layup, getting the steal, double teamed, and draws the foul. How about Cooper Volpe?
Hey, he hasn't made a shot yet, but he hasn't made a jump, 3-point jumper yet, I should say.
There you go.
But I mean, his impact on defense, you see it. He has a handful of steals already.
And the pass inside, Burnham.
Nice shot.
Little free throw shot, no good. Clock was not running for the last 20 seconds. Somebody,
Clock malfunction.
All right, here come the Legends. 8-5 game, a very close game. And a kick out to Stone, a three. That was a good shot, unable to get it, and a big rebound, but a big block. Look at that, number 24, Xavier Ollinger. What a block.
He's the big man for this team. He isn't usually down low.
Volpe a three, and just like that, he hits a three. Caden was down him earlier.
I wasn't doubting. I just said he hasn't hit one yet.
It was 1 for 3 now. He was 0 for 2 to that point, so took him a little while to get going, but we know
1 for 3 is a good
the
percentage.
power of
Could be
Cooper
worse.
Volpe and his shot.
Yes, we do.
You saw the game yesterday. You personally called it, so you know Volpe was a huge factor in that game.
He was scoring at all 3 levels, jumpers, floaters.
100%. No, I want to mention the biggest factor right now is the size of the FGC Legends, and they look like they're unable to utilize that size, mainly because the Wave are pressuring them at half court, forcing them to make decisions on the perimeter, which looks like with their size, they kind of want to go back inside and dominate the paint with what they have done with the offensive glass.
I was just going to say exactly that. Like, their offensive rebounding is really the only time they could have been able to use their size to their advantage, because the Wave is swarming. Like all over the place. They are, if someone's catching the ball, there's a hand there ready to try and take it away. So
I mean,
FGC has to be just a little bit stronger with the ball, and they really got to find a way to get it down to these big fellas.
So full court press, they finally get through it. Cherry swings it over. Here's Stone inside, a shot. Nice little floater, unable to get it though. Just a little too strong. And Wave with the rebound. Parker Taylor now. Poked. And that one's right into the camera. Look out, Hunter. And it looked like the camera actually broke.
Camera
broke.
did disconnect.
But it did disconnect.
Oh, we'll radio it up, Mike.
All right, well, the Wave are back inside, and there's a little layup to fall in. It barely rolled in, but Jude Burnham able to get it, and another full court pressure.
13-5, 8:20 left in the
Legends
first.
in the backcourt now. That one's turned over. The Wave have it. You're back to radio basketball. Wave, fast-paced basketball. They're on the perimeter. Burnham by the wing. Cooper Volpe in the corner. Count it.
That's 8 for Volpe, Mike. 2 3-pointers.
I know you guys can't see it right now, but that was a butter-like shot from Volpe. It was just like the last one, if you saw that one.
16-5.
There's some contact low in the paint. No whistle, but an offensive rebound and a shot made by Kingston King. So 16-7 now, and here come the Wave. Back inside. Driving is Burnham. Shot too strong off the glass, and a rebound by the Legends. Still in the backcourt now. Tillman has it. Moving it inside. Back out. On the perimeter. Excuse me. 16-7.
We're working on getting the stream up. Oh.
Right inside, and here's a camera for you, but we can't see what's going on, so there's multiple offensive rebounds. Now the Wave finally have it. The camera is shot off once more, and Cooper Volpe is running the floor for the Wave. Dishes to the corner. Here's Bell off the front rim. Gets his own offensive rebound, follows his shot. Here's Cooper Volpe, top of the key. Now they're moving it to the wing. A drive inside, a dish to the other wing. Burnham a three. Not going to get it.
That was pretty ball movement. Shot didn't fall, but
A rebound, Legends. They're going to move quickly. Moving it around, and now it's thrown out of bounds. So now that the camera is back on, I will stop explaining every little detail for everyone because now there is a visual.
16-7 Wave lead.
So, apologies for the inconvenience as the basketball ruined our camera equipment, but now we're back up and live running. Burnham, up and under, can't get it. Rebound for the Legends. And now I can breathe. 2-3 zone for the Wave. They love their trap. Stone being patient on the outside. 16-7 lead for the Wave, and a three that cuts the deficit to 6. What a shot from Jordan Hall.
That was well behind the college line there, Mike.
They like the red line. It's still 3 points, but 14 misses that one. That was Wesley Migneri with the missed shot, but he gets it right back with a tip out of bounds. Although it does stay Legends ball, it's a good get back.
Yeah, they're lucky that went out of bounds because Parker Taylor tried to save that, and it went right to a Legends offensive player.
I want to go back to the red line, though, because although it's the red line, you're still behind, the black line is the three-point line, and it's still 3 points. It's not like it's more points, but here's a steal from Volpe.
How many steals? He has at least 3 or 4 already.
Pass to the corner. Here's a nice mid-range shot. In and out.
Rebound Legends.
And this is probably the slowest the game has been. They're taking their time here.
Yes.
They're only down by 6. This is a huge possession, Caden.
It's like Wave is in a 3-2 zone right here.
He did travel. I agree with that. There was no contact in the paint, so he took an extra step. Again, the Wave are not like, pushing and fighting, and there's just not any contact. I don't know. I'm not a referee.
Legends head coach wanted a jump ball there.
Well, I got to be careful because he's also right in front of me, so I don't want to, But back the other way, the Wave. I got to call it even. Got to call it how we see it. The Wave, 16-10. And, the Legends are making a comeback, that's for sure.
They're playing well on defense. It's just
Offense.
Wave playing better on offense. Wave doing a really good job of finding good looks like this.
Open three.
And a whistle for a foul call. That'll be 3 free throws coming up for number 4, Jackson Searcy. Mr. Official says, I ain't missed a call yet, so what's up?
Said he hasn't missed a call yet.
I see, we're on the beautiful side of the court, right? You get to hear the sidelines in your left ear and the officials in your right ear, and you just see the wholesomeness of basketball at its finest.
Yes, it's beautiful. Ethical.
It's an awesome sport. Searcy makes that one.
3 for 3 from the line.
What a beautiful free throw percentage. The Legends able to get past half court, pass underneath, and that's what they want to do. Try and get their offense going, but they miss, get the offensive rebound. That one's out of bounds. Legends ball.
When Cherry gets that rebound, got to keep the ball high.
19-10. Had that camera outage for about maybe 2-3 minutes, but here we are. We can see everything now, and that is a foul. Not going up. Should be on the floor. Oh, he was going up.
All right, look at that.
So 2 shots for
Kingston King.
It's a cool name.
I do like it. Wicked free throw attempt.
Look at the backspin on that thing, man.
It looked like a jump shot. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4 dribbles, 5 dribbles.
Look at the spin, man. That's like a baseball pitch, dude. The RPMs on that thing is awesome, man.
That's a free throw. He missed both of them. So there's a steal. Kingston King tries to throw it off. Seriously tries to throw it off King. He doesn't get it. 19-10. 13 with it. That's Jarrett. Hall now inside. That's Sherry. A shot from mid-range. And they've had a lot of these kinds of shots, Caden, inside the paint. They just haven't been able to fall.
Nice. And they are inside the paint, but that doesn't mean they're easy shots. The Wave still getting hands up, making it tough. Kind of similar to that one. It just went in.
I mean, it looks like the shots from the Wave, I mean, they feel more comfortable. They feel more in rhythm. And what a shot by Parker Taylor to get his first basket of the game. A little off-balance jumper.
Yes.
Yes. And the Wave, 21-10, 11-point lead. Trying to extend that here. Back on offense. Bell inside. Searcy trying to get a layup. And he splits the defense.
Look at the little fella picking up his 8th points.
3:39 and running in this first half. The defense has been phenomenal for the Wave. A three, and that will answer your bell. That's a nice statement and a response back from the legends. Michael Ramsey. Searcy trying to answer back with a three of his own, but an offensive rebound, and that'll rattle in Wesley Midgery.
He said height advantage who? He's down there banging as well.
Pass inside, dribbling in, and that one was fouled.
I would have been surprised if they didn't call that one, Mike.
Dakari Headley will go to the line. He got a piece of the ball, but he also might have hit his arm, and then his elbow, and then his hand, and then his, So he got a piece of everything there, but 2 shots coming up for Headley. Headley, the first shot, it's good. And, 2 pretty big free throws, cut it to 10, but you also got 3 minutes left in this first half. And to go on a run to make it like 7 or 6 or maybe a 5-point deficit, that's pretty big going in the second half.
Yes, I mean, that's exactly what the Legends want to do. You're not worried about getting the lead here at the end of this first half, but you want to make it a 2-3 possession game, put yourself in a good spot for that second half.
So 1 for 1, second free throw for Headley. And it's Pierre. Rodriguez comes in, subbing him out. Cooper Volpe, 8 points, tied with Searcy for the point leader. I actually don't think they're worried about how many points they got. They're just playing rhythm, teammate basketball.
They do play team basketball big time.
There's a nice bounce pass inside. That'll get another player, another bucket. First basket of the game, Xavier Freeman. That's 6 players with different buckets for the Wave. Corner 3. Shook Cooper Volpe out of his shoes, but his defense and his teammates are right there to help clean up for him. Blocked out of bounds.
Sam Uhlinger.
Uhlinger just denying. Inside, you have 4 defenders for the Wave, just right there.
That's smart.
Open 3. Off the side rim, Volpe the rebound. And he's going to try and go coast to coast. No, he's going to slow it down. He's going to move it around. Why wouldn't I? Why would you think you would take it all the way?
I don't know, Mike. You tell me.
I don't know. I just like, look at that. I mean, just missed the layup. And a steal. Volpe outside, looking behind him and just saying, you can't touch me.
And, oh, man.
He looked behind him to see if a defender was there and said, no, I'm going to make it anyway. I don't care how close you are to me.
It's his third 3. He has 11 in this first half.
That's incredible. 30-15 now.
Good box out.
Rebound goes to Bell. Anderson Bell moving inside. That ball is loose. Nice bounce pass to the corner, an open 3 off the mark, but the offensive rebound, the fight from this team. Volpe on the outside, moving to the corner. Another open look. That's not going to go. And a rebound, Legends. But Volpe rips it away in transition. 1:10 and running. 15-point lead for the Wave, and they're continuing to put their foot on the pedal. Open three.
They're just
off
pests.
the mark. But
look at them. They're just pesty.
Almost got that offensive rebound as well.
Ravetta just trying to continue to beat pests, like you said.
Find anything you can and run with it.
Nice move.
Inside,
oh my goodness.
Euro step. Coach wanted to travel. Instead, he's going to call timeout. 30-second timeout, but nice move, as you mentioned.
That was pretty.
13-point lead, and the Wave, they've been dominant.
Yes. Yes, they have. And it's just, they're a well-coached team. I don't know how else to put it, because everyone shares the ball. Everyone participates on defense. Everyone can shoot. Everyone can pass. Everyone's doing everything, and they're helping each other out. If someone gets beat, they know they have their man behind them to help them out. If someone beats someone, they are there to help out their teammates.
I would say the best thing about them is that they're all quick, they're all fast, and they can all run. I mean, you have the big in Ollinger, but he's still fast and can keep up with any of the guards on the team. So that's great to have. And when you have so many quick, little, just stingy defenders that can just be tough and gritty up front, I mean, that's what you want to see.
It's annoying. It's like a bunch of Chris Pauls running around. I would hate having to deal with that, dude.
30-17, 25 seconds. Ollinger in the paint. Dishes out for a potential three. It was open, but they didn't like it. So they're going to go with a better option and a look. This time it's a mid-range shot. No good there, but an offensive rebound and the offensive second chance points. Talk about wow.
That's another player scoring for the Wave.
10 left. That's 7 different players with a bucket for the Wave. 3 seconds left in the half. 2, 1. Hall. No buzzer beater. And a 32-17 lead. Good shot from Jordan Hall to try and cut it to 10, but it will remain a 15-point lead. The Wave have been all in rhythm here.
Yes, a well-oiled machine, if you will. I mean, everything is working together, and it's beautiful to watch. But the Legends still can win this game. It's 17-32, but they could still win this game. They just gotta be strong with the ball and find a way to get it inside, because we saw it. When they got it inside, there was a quadruple team around Sherry.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like when you look at the Wave, we also want to give our respects to the Legends, and they've been fighting in this game. It's definitely still doable. So when you look at it, I think, like you said, the way everyone's collapsing in the paint, honestly, get it in your guys. I'd probably do a 4-1, have one guy in the paint, and again, get him on the low block, try and set him up, because you do have the size advantage. But if that's not there and you're going to continue to have the same defense the Wave are going after, and 4 guys collapse, you got corner, wing, players are everywhere on the three-point line. You just got to sink those shots from the outside, and that's probably the most difficult part.
Yes, it is. It's a lot easier said than done, but I feel like there should be no reason Sherry isn't touching the ball at least once every possession, just because it's going to open up the floor. They've been collapsing. I love the 4-on-1 or 4 out, 1 in that you mentioned. It'd be a great offense to run, and keep crashing the offensive glass, because I feel like that's where most of their points have come from, are second chance points.
Yes, so minute and a half left at halftime, and 15-point lead for the Wave. We'll be back on the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. Welcome back to second half action here. The Legends with the ball to start the second half. Wave up by 15, 32-17. This is game number 4 of 7 here at the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus of Pasco County, here at Wesley Chapel, Florida. I'm Mike Zanetti alongside Caden Schmidt, Jonathan Torres, our producer, Hunter Petty, our camera operator, and the Wave score 2 more. 34-17. Yeah, Jackson Searcy
joins Cooper Volpe in double digits.
They're both fighting for that point total, but it's been the story of defense. I mean, both these teams keeping their respective totals, and a nice little through the lane for Shane Sherry.
That's what they need to do. They got to give him the ball right in the middle. Whether he scores or passes, it's going to make this offense a lot easier to run, especially with the way the Wave are swarming.
Volpe looking at the corner. They swing it back around. Searcy, love the ball movement. Open Ollinger. He can shoot it too. He might be the big, but that's a three-pointer in the bucket.
About to add another name to the score sheet for the Wave.
What's that, the 8th player to have a bucket?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
8 different players have points for the Wave, and that just goes to tell you how much team basketball is being played here.
7 players have points for the Legends. The problem is they all only have 1 basket. No one scored more than once.
37-19 lead is up to 18, so that'll be 2 more and by potential running clock. So that one's tipped out of bounds. Legends will retain.
Excuse me, there is 1 Legends player that's scored more than once, but Rodriguez. Everyone else, 1 basket.
Got to try and have something going in the paint as that one's ripped away from Searcy. What a defensive play, and tries to find his man and burn him, but just a little too far, tipped out of bounds, and Wave will have it.
Tough pass to make.
I was surprised he did. I was thinking he's going to go a little pump fake, turn around, a little post move, but I like that too. You know, you get the ball right back. Seriously. Burnham. It looked like he's going to shoot it. Got tipped. Still gets it back somehow, and then he moves it to Volpe. Volpe moves it to the corner, and that's like clockwork. Oh, he missed it. I thought he was going to make it, but love the ball movement from this team. They're unselfish.
It's so unselfish. And then the best part is that no one's scared to shoot.
Yep.
So when they do have that open look, they're going to let it fly.
He had the corner, looked like. Moving it over there. Burnham, a 3. Tried to go with the bank. Unfortunately, today's Sunday, so that's not open. But 37-19. The bank was not open for Burnham. Instead, it's the Legends the other way. There's a 3. Tillman outside. It's a little too far, but an offensive rebound, something we've seen the Wave do a lot of. And a foul going up. (37-19). Same score. Gachet makes the first one. 20 points for the Legends. And Gachet goes 1 for 2 from the line. Rebound the Wave.
Well, Legends now also have 8 players with a point.
I guess it's not that surprising. But, I mean, there's just so many more passes. Like, it's almost like coach says you have to pass at least 10 times before you shoot.
Yeah, it's like those drills in practice. I mean,
maybe 10's a little absurd, but here's another 3 from Burnham off the mark.
They really barely dribble, too. It's just a lot.
Well, that's
of
what breaks the zone.
Unless they're driving, then they'll dribble, but
you would think maybe the Legends go to man or something, because, like, the way you break the zone, you move the ball. They've moved it around the perimeter about like 100 times, as that one fouled inside.
And it's a Wave team that likes to shoot. I mean, zones.
They look like they're just going 5 out.
I mean, opening it up for them. Yeah, 5 out is one of the better ways to counter a 2-3.
Yeah. I know, it's been fun to watch, honestly. First shot is off the mark. Landon Stone.
Stone 1 for 2 from the line. 37-21 lead for the Wave.
Now 9 players have scored for the Legends.
Look at this ball movement. Unfortunately, that one's going to be turned over.
Nice.
Can't see what's going on. That one looked like it got blocked. Coach is in my peripheral sight of view, but that one's going to be fouled.
It wasn't blocked. It was just a little bit too strong on the layup.
Caden's got the better angle. He's standing 2 feet from me. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, just a foot's length away. It gives me the better view.
Let me go back to standing here. So 37-21, the foul goes back to the Wave. Volpe a pass inside. Seriously, back out to Ollinger a 3. And why not? I mean, pass it all around. You must have 3 passes before you shoot if you're a member of the Wave.
Three might be doing it injustice. It really does feel like 5 or 10. Nice finish.
And a good answer back by the Legends. All you got to do is match them. Come the Wave. That's 3 passes already.
3 points away from a running clock.
5, 6. And a shot from Searcy. That looked like a pass to Ollinger, but
I was going to say, was that a lob?
I thought it was for a second, but he really wasn't in position, so. It does go out of bounds. Tipped off of a Legend. Hall will sub in for Tavares. Volpe to inbound. Gets it in. Back to Ollinger, another 3. Can't make that one. 2 for 3 from beyond the arc, though. Why not?
I really like that play. They had Parker Taylor run in kind of right in the middle of the corner and the inside guy in the 2-3 zone. He catches the ball. The corner guy runs in. Got a wide open corner shot.
And there's a good layup. I had to move around, so I made sure I got the call right that time. That's number 13, Shane Sherry.
This is a great layup. Acrobatic, too.
It was. And look at this defense from the Legends coming back, cutting it to 15 with this layup. Could maybe change that, but they couldn't get it to fall. So that one's going to be fouled. Over the back foul on number 12. And Wave call a timeout, and a much needed one after that few turnovers there.
Yeah, the Legends started to build some momentum. They didn't score that layup there, but getting a bucket, getting that turnover in the backcourt is huge for momentum. Great timeout from the Wave. Don't let them get any.
Yeah, I think, honestly, with the Legends, they're just going a little too quick right now. I love the way they're playing defensively, but in the paint, just take your time. I know you got pressure, but you have the height advantage. Set yourself, shoot it.
And keep the ball up.
Because they're getting it, and they're just like throwing it up immediately, and that's what's prompting these, balls to rim out, or you're just a little too strong. Just take your time, softly lay it off the glass, and that's where you can execute.
Listen, holding up, man, I can't stress it enough. So important for a player like Sherry.
Right.
When people are around him, he brings that ball down, especially against the way this with the way this Wave team is playing.
And that
they're
one
going to
was
take it.
A tip deflection interception and back the other way. I think we're playing football
Yeah,
all of a sudden.
I think we just got a pass interference on Jude Burnham.
Basketball to football. We're back out in the field.
It wasn't on Burnham. It was on Hall, excuse me.
It was on somebody on the Legends, that's for sure, because the Wave have the basketball. And their bench is not too happy with that call. So Burnham has it on the inbound. There goes the Wave. Volpe in the corner. Pump fake, drive inside. I like that move. Volpe with a shot, unable to make it. But a 15-point lead.
I see the unselfishness hurt him there. Bell had a runner.
In the corner, a shot. Brick. Right off the back iron, so it was online, just unable to make it. Burnham, Euro step inside, trying to draw the foul, doesn't get it. And still a loose ball, it's on the floor, who's got it? They say it's gonna stay with the Wave.
Another foul.
That's Jordan
against Jordan Hall. That's 2 in the last minute and a half or so.
I mean, they're playing good defense, that's for sure. Burnham. Hall. See the Legends still in this 2-3 zone, trying to trap and move around.
And Volpe with a shot off of the ball movement, and it is absolutely a disgusting shot. He is such a great shooter.
The form is pretty, and he has 14 on 4 made threes.
You might have to teach me how to shoot because that is a great jump shot. Back the other way, the Wave. Up by 18. The next basket will be a running clock if they can do it. Volpe calling for it.
Say he wants it.
He wanted it. Look how far he is behind the red line.
he was a good 3-4 steps behind.
That might have been
the
2
red line.
steps behind the NBA line. Rodriguez inside.
Nice.
And a foul.
It's a nice, strong attack from Rodriguez. This is what I've been wanting FGC to do this whole game.
Now the clock will stop. I was just making sure.
Oh, yes, the clock has stopped just 2 points away from a running clock.
Yes.
But
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is going to try and make it 3 points here.
He makes I didn't say it.
I'm going to shut up. There it is.
And we give ourselves a 15-second grace period to stop talking because I'm sure the audience has had enough of our shenanigans today. But the main free throw.
I think you do a great job, Mike.
I appreciate you, but we don't know how that. And Rodriguez makes the free throw. Wave inside. They save it. Back inside. Volpe. Burnham looking for a 3. Pump fake inside. There's Cooper Volpe behind the red line.
Oh, he's
College three-pointer. Count it. He's in 7th grade.
He's feeling it.
I mean, he's a shooter, that's for sure. I mean, he's like set behind the college line like it's his line, and that'll actually be a running clock, by the way. 20-point lead.
Foul on the floor.
So a 20-point lead, running clock.
Referees telling our scores table, run the clock.
So that will be a running clock, 8:08 and running. And the Wave have just been the better team here. You would say that the height advantage, it's not that drastic, but the Wave don't matter. It doesn't matter for them. They're just really going to continue to be pests, and that's what they've been today.
Volpe wants it all the. Oh, good move. He literally wants it near the volleyball line. He might be closer to the volleyball line than the actual 3-point line.
I'm just waiting for him to like say, okay, I want it, and he's pulling up from like half court because
I wouldn't be surprised.
It's funny because a few tournaments ago, there was somebody who pulled up like literally from the half court circle and just drilled it. And it wasn't like a full court shot, like he threw it from his
jump
chest.
shot.
He literally just shot it like it was from like the block, like right under the hoop. And I was like, oh, he made that. Moving it outside, the Legends a shot.
Nice.
That one was pure. Jeremiah Tillman, that was a pretty shot.
It's his second 3-pointer as well.
Volpe, a deep 3. Oh my
goodness.
That was a good 5-step behind the red line.
I see why he wears number 30, Mike. This is. He hasn't touched the rim since the first half.
He might as well just shoot it from beyond the half court.
He might as well just go line up right now at the other wing.
The rebound goes to the Wave.
Surprise! Strong there.
Volpe's past the 3-point line, but that's a layup, an easy one for him.
I can't lie. It would have been kind of funny if he missed that just because of the way he's shooting at threes right now. He is 22, man. The guy is on fire.
Picked off by Burnham. Going inside. Never mind. They'll go to the corner of Volpe, and that's a heat check. He is human.
It's because he wasn't behind the red line.
Yeah. Look at him. His hands up. He's going for it, but Hall's going to shoot instead. And tipped out of bounds by
Bell. Anderson Bell hasn't scored this game, but I've noticed him a ton on the defensive end and the rebounding side. He doesn't have the height that you would think he would be rebounding, at least compared to everyone on the court.
Volpe will take a seat almost into the camera once more. Look out, Hunter. He's a ball magnet over there. I don't know what's happened, but the clock just shut off. Oh,
Did the shot clock get
the
unplugged
ball
this
went
time?
into the scores table and it
score-
shut off the clock.
The scoreboard got shut off.
I
this
think it was
time.
around the 5:50 mark. I could be mistaken, but nobody will know what the score is unless you have, they have to count.
It should,
they
it
have
should
to
just
count
go
the
back.
points.
No, it goes
Oh
back.
man,
yeah.
that would have been crazy. Honestly, I wish it reset so you would have to actually use the book to count up all the points. All right, it's 51-29. I don't know. I'm just a math guy.
Yeah, what are you talking about here, Mike?
5:40 left, 51-29, 4 fouls apiece. Moving it around, Taylor. Down low. Inside, outside, Taylor with a drive. Look at the ball movement once more. That one unable to be handled by Xavier Freeman.
Kind of just took his eye off the ball. I mean, it's like what you would say in baseball or football. Turned his head too quick. Just didn't keep his eye on it.
And they're still pressing here. Look at the defense tipped away. Inside, they are making it hard for the Legends to score.
I was just going to say they're doing it without fouling, too, and then very obvious foul was committed, but
Yes, it is. Cherry going to check back in on the second free throw attempt. First one from Michael Ramsey. Michael Ramsey is going to shoot the free throws.
drilled it.
He makes the first. And the second one is good. Pass to the corner. I mean, the ball movement is immaculate. And of course, as soon as I say it, the ball is turned over. Sherry takes it all the way for the bucket. But I mean, even though it was an errant pass, I love the fact that they're moving the ball around because that's how you get an open player. I mean, I say it because it's a different line out there, right? There's a different players that are playing and rotating in, and they're still going after it.
I mean, they really aren't even trying to attack unless the lane is there. That's how much they're passing.
Seriously, a three.
Holy cow.
That one's off. A few steps behind the red line, but that's Wesley Mignary who's there. Mignary with the shot. Sherry inside. Ramsey off the mark. Rebound. That's no good. Wave have it. And they get it away, so that is going to be out in front. And they're still up by 20, so 2:50. That'll do it at the 2-minute mark if they're still up by 20. Should we do a post game?
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah, okay. Here's a three. Ramsey's a little short, 25 seconds left. Searcy grabs it, tries to go all the way. Oh, can't save it, almost though. So that will be a running clock, and most likely that'll do it. Ref's waiting for the clock. That's a little bit messed up, but 2 minutes. And that'll be it for 20-point lead, causing the 2 minutes.
The semifinal matchup.
The Wave win it. Jackson Searcy with 10. Cooper Volpe exploding in the second half with 22. We'll try and talk to him after the game, but the Wave are moving on. And that was the 7th grade semifinals. 53-33 the final. What a game from the Wave.
Leading his team to the championship game, and I mean, say leading his team, but team is leading itself as well.
So that'll do it for game number 4. Game 5 right around the corner, but until then, we'll try and get a post-game interview with Cooper Volpe. Stay with us. Okay. Mike Zanetti here with Cooper Volpe post-game. Wave had an awesome game. You guys were great defensively. That's kind of how you won this game. What's the intensity like? Why are you guys so ferocious, and how are those steals coming along?
So we just strive for defense. We take pride in it, and we just hustle and make good plays so we can turn into offensive points.
You had 6 threes, 22 points. You guys won by 20. A couple of those behind the red line. That's the college line. Where's the confidence come from?
As soon as I get into a groove, I really just start throwing it up. It's just shot from a young age, just keep shooting.
I saw you calling for it multiple times. When you're feeling yourself, as a former shooter myself, don't play anymore, but you get in a groove, you're feeling yourself. What's that like? How do you carry that into the locker room and keep your guys going?
Just the attitude, just keep your attitude up to go in the next game and just play perfectly.
It was a great game from you. Congrats on the win. You guys are moving on.
Thank you.
Appreciate you taking the time. It's been Mike Zanetti. You're watching the U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament. Stay tuned for Game 5 coming up shortly.
Welcome into the championship game for the boys' 6th graders here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus of Pasco County. I'm Caden Schmidt. Jerome Reed joining me as my color commentator on this broadcast. We already got some buckets early. It's 2-2. Top of the key 3. Rims in, rims out.
And we see here that in this championship game, we're going to have two teams really getting after. They love to play defensive-minded as well. But I was telling you before the broadcast, Zakai Albury, number 22 for Holiday Hoops, hit a game-winning 3 to even get Holiday Hoops in this position. And so we'll see if that carries over.
And it's starting too early. Albury already knocking down a mid-range jumper from the elbow. Ford's Holiday Hoops lead early. Nice block down low. Skip pass to the corner, Roten, short. Taken away.
That was great help defense on that block right there. Love to see it early.
Oh, another block. Elijah Anderson getting back on defense.
I saw this guard, number 5 for Tampa Bay, for SCE rather. He's small, but he can really go. He knows how to orchestrate the offense. I trust his decision-making, even with his height and stature.
He makes some great passes as well. We saw him the first game here on court 1. He was throwing some dimes across the court. Him and Life Roten both guarding Albury right here. Kick out to a left wing 3-pointer, not good. Back out to Albury. A try from about 10 feet, doesn't go.
I like what I'm seeing already in the paint on the glass for number 34, Ishmael Pierre-Paul for Holiday Hoops. Got the block on one end, got the offensive board on the other end. Like the activity.
And one finish for Christian Collier. Down on the block, gets it through the contact. He'll head to the line for one more. And this is the championship game for the boys 6th graders between Holiday Hoops and Skills Center Elite. Now down low, wide open. Oh, block from behind by Anderson.
Great block by Anderson right there. Good help. I love, again, this is what I was saying at the top of the broadcast. The defense on both sides of the ball is going to show.
In the championship game. Step back. Oh, there's Telfair in pockets. Holiday Hoops able to get it back. Albury has it, drives right, picks up his dribble, looking for someone to pass to. Finds Darren Montenegro. He'll drive left, pull up about 6 feet. A little too strong. Body's flop. I think we are back. Sorry, lost a little bit of power there for a second. In the meantime, Ismail Pierre-Paul is at the line.
A little power outage ain't never hurt nobody. We're going to fight through it.
Nothing like it. Our camera got disconnected earlier because the ball hit it. We've had some problems over here, Jerome. We've had some problems.
When you're on the sideline like this, everything's at risk. You know, it comes with the territory.
Hey, no place I'd rather be. Pierre-Paul's last free throw is true. It's a 6-5 Holiday Hoops lead. So now to the left wing, driving through traffic, throws it up.
Almost got it.
Rolled in and out. Back come the Holiday Hoops. Albury across the timeline. Gives it up to Gutierrez. He'll drive left. Puts it in. We got a foul. Oh, a jump ball, excuse me. Alexander Tuvala able to get in there with the hand, force a jump ball. And it is SCE ball. Comes LeBron Telfair.
That's a strong name right there.
Yes,
LeBron
it is.
Telfair. Never seen this spelling before, too. I like it.
I didn't know it was LeBron until I heard the coach say it. I was like, oh, interesting.
You can tell the dad was inspired, but didn't want to give it away fully. Had to disguise it.
Got to change it up a little bit, right? Albury looking to the corner. Gutierrez in the short corner. Rims out. Oh, in the head to Telfair. Trying to get it down low to Tuvala, but out of bounds. A couple subs for each team. Jackson Bates and Max Britton on for SCE.
Sitting here sideline, I see Christian Collier kind of pat his chest as he exits the game, almost signifying my bad. And, you know, a championship game really brings out the emotion early with these kids. You love to see them seem like this game actually matters to them.
Yes, and the way they're playing like it matters.
Absolutely.
Telfair in pockets. Going to get a foul against Holiday Hoops. Ethan Pompey says first. Here comes Life Roten. Another player just like Telfair that can drive and make some pretty passes. How about a right wing three? Rolls out.
Way to keep that pivot foot down on the rebound.
And be strong with the ball in traffic. How about a corner three? A little too strong. Holiday Hoops fighting for it. Out of bounds. SCE ball. Ismail Pierre-Paul checking back in alongside Jacob Checo. Holiday Hoops setting up in a 2-3 zone. Skills Center Elite has two players in the middle. Ready to break it. They split up. Roten on the right wing gives it up to Britton. Top of the key, thought about a deep one.
Really did think about it. See, when the ball gets on the wing, if I'm the defense in a 2-3 zone, I love the idea of trapping on that wing, especially at this age. We talked about it yesterday, but I think teams need to explore that a little bit more, that trap idea.
Pretty
Nice
step back from Elijah Anderson. Woo. Wow. 8-6. Gets away. Telfair gets a hand in there. Anderson pushing it up. Gives it to Britton, who stops, floats, and misses. Ball flying around. Foul goes against Jackson Bates. Ball in to Zakai Albury, who Jerome mentioned hit a game winner to get here.
Listen, was just unfazed in that corner. Got the shot on tape, and he just had a stone face as soon as he caught the ball. He knew what he was going to do with it.
Gotta love that. That's that confidence. Gregory Charles Jr. inside. Now out on the left wing. Thought of it. Nice behind the back. Feet inside. Is that 3?
3-second call. 3-second call. I would like to see 12 take that 3 right there. He had a little bit of daylight. I would have chucked it.
See if that confidence comes later in the game to pull up those big shots. Someone's going to have to score in this championship game. It's 8-6. Anderson way downtown.
Listen,
that one's too short.
You got one to fall. All it takes is one to not get gunshot, you know?
Nice
good pass. Good pass.
Beautiful pass down low to Ethan Pompey for 2. Telfair near the college three-point line. Looking for a teammate, finds Britton. SCE trying to dissolve this 2-3 zone. So far, Holiday Hoops unfazed.
Yeah, they gave up that 1-3, but outside of that, been pretty stout.
Nice skip pass to the corner. Rims out for Jackson Bates. Pass up ahead to Gregory Charles Jr., who's in trouble. Gives it to Albury. Nice ball movement. Ball kind of just didn't come back up on that dribble. Just started rolling. Out of bounds, active hands from SCE.
I have a strong feeling this game's going to go to the wire.
I think so too.
It just feels like it.
We called SCE earlier on this court. They're a good team. They play together, and they got a ferocious defense. And so far, seems the same with Holiday Hoops.
Great program all around, from the youngest to the oldest groups. They're well coached, well managed. Seem to have quality players with quality personalities and attitudes. Good program.
A little 5-footer, no good. Telfair has it left wing. Crossover, Euro stepping through the lane, pass out to the corner. Coach wants him to swing it. How about the triangle offense? Britton in the corner knocks it down.
Not the triangle offense for the 6th graders. Hey, they know what to do with it. Know what to do with it. Just swing the ball, get that open look.
Ran it beautifully there.
Oh, yeah, swing that. Yep, right there.
Left corner 3.
Great board.
Too strong.
Great board.
Britton stays strong with the ball, and he'll bring it up himself. Referee asking about the clock.
Have a clock malfunction here. It says it hasn't been running last couple of seconds.
Did not notice that.
Me neither.
Luckily the refs are paying attention.
Right. I'm too locked in. We're too locked in.
I'm watching the action, man.
Come on, man.
Great stuff. 11-8. Far SCE leads Telfair. Nice feed inside. Just too short on the floater. Holiday Hoops corrals the board. That's a pretty play, though. You got to be happy with that shot if you're SCE.
Great feed in. Oh, swing more. Yep. Yep, lefty.
Beautiful.
Skink.
Beautiful. You knew that one was money.
Listen, as a lefty myself, I know when a shot is going in.
I saw you shooting in that corner.
I got one to fall.
You did in that corner too. Montenegro gets his first bucket on that three. Oh, nice feed to the elbow. Good quick turnaround. Nice bucket from Christian Collier.
Christian Collier's laboring a little bit. I see a little gimp as he runs back. I can see the visibility on his face. He's going through something. Hopefully that doesn't turn into something more.
Hopefully he's okay. He's staying out there. Tough kid. Yeah. Holiday Hoops sharing the ball, trying to get through this 2-3 zone.
Oh.
Active hands from Anderson. Albury able to get it back.
One more. Yep.
Oh. Nice floater. Too strong.
I believe we have a timeout. Yeah, something's going on there.
Referee took the timeout for Collier. He's going to take a minute.
Oh, really?
Roten back into the game, as well as Alexander Chuvila. Game we called earlier, Alexander Chuvila was the leading scorer, thanks to Roten and Telfair just, force-feeding him down in the paint. Open looks for layups happened throughout the game. See if they try and get back to that. Maybe a little tougher against the 2-3 zone defense. Oh, left wing triple. Too strong.
From the college depths. He's not shot.
Oh, my goodness. They have been shooting from the college three all day. That's a regular three. Oh.
Rims out. Oh, good board. Listen, I'm telling you, Pierre Paul.
Oh, my
toes.
Whoa. Jackson Bates out of left field.
Bates, that man has a family to go home to.
They're here. Roten in the corner.
And one
three-pointer. He got hit in the face. He jumps right up. He'll head to the free throw line with a chance for a 4-point play. Woo.
You don't. With the Brunson celebration, the three over the face. Rest in peace to the Knicks.
Those Pacers.
Listen, man. That's a good matchup for the Thunder.
I think it's going to be a great finals. Two teams play the exact same way.
Absolutely. I like what OKC does a little bit more defensively, but offensively, I think they can keep up.
Oh, for sure. I think Pacers have a better offense. Roten's free throw is true. 4-point play converted. SCE leads 17-11. Roten with the active hands, throws it up to Telfair. Woo, pretty bounce pass. Chuvila able to corral it after some trouble. SCE takes their first time out of the game. We're back. 6th grade championship between Skills Center Elite and Holiday Hoops. SCE leads by 6 early. And Jerome, both teams are playing a 2-3 defense. How should either team try and break this 2-3?
On the SCE side, I really like what you said about Chuvila force feeding it to him in the previous game. I think when it comes to size, there's no real advantage, but Chuvila seems to have a little bit of height right there compared to the rest. So if we can get him in the post and just have him work that painted area, I think they can garner some success with that method.
Chuvila has a soft touch too. Telfair from the corner, his three-pointer's true.
With the grenade celly, that's really taken off. That's really taken off. Kids are so impressionable.
That's awesome. Montenegro in the corner. Loses it. Roten active
Quick
hand.
steal right there.
Telfair with him. He'll go himself.
And
He'll convert
one.
himself. Another and one opportunity for Life Roten. Woo-hoo. He has 6 points here in this first half.
Yeah, again, I just really like the activity that Life is doing on the defensive end to even lead to that. Right.
Free throw no good for Roten. Holiday hoops the other way. Albury driving.
Good
Nice
pass.
feed.
Great
Beautiful
pass.
pass down low to Pompey. Second time this game, Albury has had a nice dish down to Pompey down on the block.
We're seeing some good ball movement on both sides of the ball as far as swinging the ball.
Passes as well. Telfair out near volleyball line. Takes a screen from Chuvala. Gives it to Chuvala. Tries a bounce pass inside. Good defense from Holiday Hoops. Marcus Dixon bringing it up. Into the corner. Montenegro pull up. Short.
See, I don't know if I like Chuvala on that elbow making that pass. I would like to see that in reverse. Let him be the one receiving that pass.
I agree completely. Roten can't hit from the left wing. Telfair trying to space out this zone. Nice feed down low. Roten over the taller defender, can't convert. Nice hands-up defense from Albury.
Oh, shoot that. Shot
Good
to.
look. Left wing 3 doesn't go. Here comes Britton and SCE. Telfair.
And see, again, if I'm in this 2-3, if I'm in the deep wing, you got the turnover here, but why not try to trap that, especially on a guard of that size?
Add some pressure, make it tough. Albury tries to go coast to coast, can't convert. Other way, Telfair's down court.
Leak out lay.
And
Leak
he'll
out
make
lay.
it.
We have our first double-digit lead of the game, it seems.
That's 24-13, SCE up. 55 seconds left in this first half. Blocking foul. Max Britton in the way there of Darren Montenegro. Not a lot of fouls in this first half, Jerome. It's been a pretty clean game so far.
Yeah, and it's still been fairly good defense as well. You
Yes.
know, I think they're being very as disciplined as they can, defending without fouling. Nobody's in the bonus just yet, I don't think. So,
Not
yeah.
close.
Yeah, not close.
Only 4 fouls for, 7 total fouls for each team.
Yeah.
4 for Holiday Hoops, 3 for SCE. Holiday Hoops baseline out of bounds. Under their own hoop.
Oh,
Gutierrez down low to
good dump swing.
this extra pass. Albury has it at the top now. He'll pump and rise.
Needed
He'll
it.
finish.
Needed it. Could have got a call on that as well, but we'll take the bucket.
That's a pretty little pull-up jumper, finding his spot. 24-15. Telfair looks like he's going to hold this one for the last shot.
Might as well.
Crossing over. Out to the corner. Bates will fire from the right corner. Oh, good. Roten can't get the offensive board. Here comes Pompey and Holiday Hoops. Roten takes it away. 4 on the clock. Roten sees it. 2 from the volleyball line.
Ooh, almost had it.
Just short. It was on target.
Definitely.
Just a bit short.
But you got to call that out. That, he's coming trailing behind. Help your teammate out. Let him know there's a fox in the house.
That's a big thing. You usually can't see when someone's coming from behind you, and you usually have a teammate behind you that can see and can announce that out loud.
100%.
But it's 24-15. SCE leads. Life Roten the leading scorer with that 4-point play and a layup. We'll be back in roughly 3 minutes for the second half. 14 more minutes of championship basketball here for 6th graders between SCE and Holiday Hoops. SCE currently leads 24-15. Holiday Hoops has the ball now. Trying to break this zone. How about a right corner triple? Too strong. Other way comes SCE. Roten through traffic. Legs got tied up there.
That was almost really good D for the entirety of that transition spell right there, but that little trip up is always going to trigger a foul on the ref.
Almost looked like they locked legs or something there.
Yeah.
Beautiful play to find Anderson in the corner. You know, I've seen a couple SCE games, and I feel like every time they're out of bounds on the baseline, they run that play, and it gets a wide open three-pointer every single time. People forget about the inbounder.
Come on now.
24-15. Just under a minute into the second half. Never mind. I thought he was going to fire that one.
Never mind. Oh, right
Albury
there,
will fire from the left wing.
Oh.
Left it short.
It's not a bad look, just got to get it online, you know.
I like the shot. You know, only 15 points. Got to shoot a little bit more in the second half, and if you got some space, you can't be hesitant, can't be scared to fire. Albury wasn't in that situation.
Great anticipation by Albury right there.
A really tough pass to make. Pull up from Montenegro, bounces out. Loose ball foul.
Tough break.
Pierre-Paul picks up his third. And Christian Collier back in the game. Like to see that. He was grimacing earlier. Oh, Chuvala's wide open. Easy 2 points for Alexander Chuvala.
Never took a dribble. He could have called a travel, but I don't mind it.
They didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Right.
Dixon has it. Gives it to Albury. Albury back to Dixon. Fake pass. He'll fire from the left wing. Off the left of the rim. Now Dixon driving out to Albury again. Roten loses his footing. Albury will pull up. Short. Roten throws it at the Telfair. Telfair gets it into Chuvala. Back to Telfair, stolen.
Good strip.
Ismail Pierre-Paul got in the way. Albury going coast to coast. Too strong. Gets his own rebound. Teammate left the corner. The coach was ready to shoot it.
She said, I'll shoot it.
26-15, 11-point Skills Center elite lead.
And it's not out of the window. I think they have another run in them to get this close, but got to get some activity on the offensive end.
Yes, for sure. And SCE is doing a really good job of breaking this press right now. I know they just got the turnover out of it, but they're doing a really good job of getting the ball up the court. Corner triples true from Ismail Pierre-Paul. He's up to 4.
Can do it on the glass, can hit the 3. I thought he got the steal.
Say, did he cross the line or did it bounce out of bounds? Don't know, but it is SCE's ball.
We got an 8-point game here. Just a couple possessions, 2 or 3 stops, and you back in the game.
Yes, it could be a 3-possession game. Knock down some triples. How about
Stop
a steal?
number 1. Might
There's
as well.
the corner 3 short.
Oh, yeah, they're going to call that.
Pierre-Paul picks up his second loose ball foul in the last couple minutes. He has 4 now.
You can't argue that, Pierre-Paul. I watched you push.
Yeah.
we all saw it, my man.
Body got launched.
Right. Body got launched.
Usually doesn't happen for no reason.
You're right.
They're doing such a good job of getting up the court against this press.
Yeah, absolutely is.
Telfair back to Roten. They're comfortable with the ball. No one seems scared to dribble on this SCE team.
Oh, good Euro. Oh, that's nice. Nice. Was that Life Roten?
It was.
I like Life.
Bringing some life to this team. 28-18 lead.
Oh, that's
right to him. Roten going through traffic. Can't convert. Moving a little bit too fast.
Better be careful. Don't slam that. Get a tech.
That's true. That is a tech.
Yeah.
That is a tech.
But you got on the Holiday Hoop side, you got to be a little more vigilant on that pass. There's 3 black jerseys between you and the person you were passing to. Just give it a second to take a look at what's going on here.
Got to be strong and confident with the ball.
Absolutely.
Another errant pass. Roten again in the lane. He's going to go up. He'll finish this time. He's the first player in double digits.
Life is nice, man. I like what he's doing out here. He is a bucket, absolutely.
I noticed it in the first game. He wasn't really scoring as much, but as I was saying with Chuvula, him and LeBron Telfair were getting Chuvula wide open looks the whole game, driving little bounce pass. So seen his ability to drive, and he's finishing the layups this game. First player in double digits.
And it seems like he's really just playing at his own pace. It doesn't appear that he's been sped up at all or getting out of sorts. Just really paying attention to when he can make his move in his own way.
I agree.
It's paying off.
Only time he looked sped up was that fast break where he was moving just too fast for his own good there. Other than that, complete control. And then on the defense, we got a race.
I think that was like a tie to me.
That was pretty close.
Hold on.
Oh, they're going back.
Oh, Blue.
Oh. Blue cut him off. Went into his lane.
Yeah, Blue's got the legs. Blue shirt's got the legs.
They're moving. Okay, back to the action. 6th graders.
Quick little Kentucky. You ever ran in Kentucky? Did you play basketball yourself?
Yes, Kentucky. I don't know what that is.
You never heard? So a Kentucky is a down and back from baseline to baseline. That's one.
Oh.
Down and back. That's one.
We did 17s where we had to go sideline to sideline 17 times in a minute. That wasn't very fun.
Hey, man.
Time suicide. Oh, my goodness. Collision. Both players jump right up. But, yeah, that wasn't too much fun.
Yeah, that sounds terrible. In a minute?
In a minute. 17 lines in it. But it was like 1 down, 2 back. So
okay.
34
okay.
lines.
Yeah, that'd be
Less
ridiculous. Who do
than
you think
2
I am?
seconds line.
Who do you think I am?
We're under
good offensive board. Way to follow your shot. Swing that. Corner.
Dixon fires from the left corner.
Big shot right there.
This is a huge one. He's up to 5. It's a 9-point game.
Yep.
Pass. Albury jumps in and takes it away.
Wow. What an interception. Hey, man, Albury, that's a big body right there, man.
Body.
I'm 34 years old. I don't want that body crashing into me like that.
Just hope Elijah Anderson's okay. Kind of went down, started holding that shoulder. I don't know if he got hit on the shoulder or landed on the shoulder or both.
I think a little bit of both. When he intercepted the ball, he definitely connected on that shoulder, and it seems as if he landed on that same shoulder.
Hope he's okay. He's going to head over to the trainer's table.
And he's competed well today. He definitely has competed well today.
Beautiful step back 3 earlier.
Absolutely.
Hope he's okay.
Yeah, it should be 23.
I was going to say, definitely should be 23. I think they just fixed it. And they get another turnover. Albury has it.
Good
Kicked
swing.
out to the wing. Short. Albury on the glass. He has so many boards. Strong move inside.
And
one. Foul.
I told you, man. Holiday Hoops, they have a run in them when they were down 11, 12.
It's Kai Albury up to 8 points. He can make this a 4-point game here. Albury's free throw, true.
Huge.
He's up to 9, leading scorer for Holiday Hoops.
And you see what's happening. They have started pressing.
Yes.
And look what it's turned into. 3 or 4 straight turnovers?
Yes, at first they did such a good job of getting up the court, and now Holiday Hoops is smothering.
But see, that even before, that press wasn't as active. It just wasn't as strong. They weren't getting up in them. Oh.
Aaron pass, a little too much on it. ball into Collier. Up top, Telfair, Roten, quick first step, goes right through the lane, right into a defender. Draws the foul.
Five-second call?
I was listening to Coach. I can't lie.
Coach is a personality. Coach is a personality. I've known her for a few years. She has a lot of passion. As she should. As any coach should.
She's showing it, yes. She's showing it.
You know, they give her a lot of time, money, and energy to this, you know.
Holiday Hoops, chance to make it a one-possession game. Comes to Kai Albury, gives it up to Dixon. Oh, Gutierrez thought about it. Dixon out to Albury.
Yeah, got to get some movement. Everybody's standing around.
No one's moving.
Swing. Yep.
Gutierrez corner, and then one at Dixon. There's the
go.
three for Gutierrez.
Oh,
Fires
long.
that one too strong. Here comes Roten. Man on a mission, goes right past Albury and finishes.
Again, just great pace by Life Roten. He sees the floor. He knows how to attack. He's going to be a problem as he continues to age. I really believe that.
And these are
dives on the floor for loose balls. Oh.
And they got the timeout.
What?
Whoa! What a timeout by Coach. What'd you see there, Jerome?
Was possession there?
I just saw bodies on the ground.
I support the jump ball more than I support the timeout. And that's funny because that's exactly how in the previous game for Holiday Hoops that they had an opportunity to get that last shot for the win. There was a phantom timeout called. They end up saving possession. End up hitting that three on the next possession.
Maybe good riddance coming back to bite.
Right.
Holiday Hoops in the butt.
Oh, man.
They are only down 6 points, though. SCE 32-26 lead. Life Roten leading the way with 12. And he'll bring the ball up here. Roten across the timeline. Moves quick, goes right down the lane, right into Albury.
Oh, great steal. Oh.
And it will stay with SCE. So Pompey was able to take it away, but kind of got himself into some more trouble there. Got a wide open man in this left corner. There it is. Can't see who it is, but it rims out. It's Bates.
Tough
Bates
break.
follows.
Good board.
Make the layup. Here comes Albury. He's looking up.
Nice.
He'll take it himself. Too
Why
strong.
Not? Good board. That's a foul, no? All right.
Montenegro doesn't get the call. Roten, nice pounce
Good pass. Good pass.
A little baby jumper from
Listen,
LeBron.
man, in transition, Life Roten has been the best player on the floor, hands down.
He's so comfortable moving at a high speed.
Why not? Ugh.
Corner triple short. Rebounded by. Oh my goodness.
Took out two of his own teammates.
Roten
for three?
From the right corner?
Oh
my goodness! He fell on the ground again. Doesn't matter. He has 15. Albury right down the lane. Converts.
And one.
Little help from the top of the
I'm telling you, that thing hit the
basket.
top of the backboard, man. The steal on the backboard.
Wow. Well, SCE had a nice little run going. This could give Holiday Hoops some momentum and one opportunity for Zakai Albury. Currently a 9-point game. Free throw misses.
Got his board.
I was going to say, looks like Holiday Hoops got it. It was a little block there. Albury in the corner. He drives.
Another one.
Gets another foul. And the line for two more. on the first free
Got to
throw.
work on the free throws at every age.
You don't want to leave points at the line
Can't.
ever. It's been a couple games this weekend where it's been both teams just building houses from the free throw line.
Building
it's not
houses,
something,
man.
Not something you want to do, especially from the charity stripe.
Century 21 out here. I got 20. Maybe that's a jump ball.
Got it on. Albury gets called for a foul. Head coach still can't believe it. Here comes Darren Montenegro, gets the steal.
Foul.
That's got to be a foul on Collier. More missed free throws for Holiday Hoops. He's hurt. Time running out. You got to convert on these. 6 minutes left in this game. He makes the second. So it's a 7-point game.
3-possession game.
4 points, and then Roten
Oh,
just runs
it's a
right down
4-on-1
the
here.
court.
Wow. That's
Mishandled it.
huge.
Albury able to get it
Wow.
up. Collier's in the way.
Great steal. Great steal.
Tubala loses it. Albury bringing it up, working on Roten. Gets Roten to commit a foul, actually. Elijah Anderson now on the bench, still holding his shoulder, though. I don't see ice in his hand. He is just holding the shoulder, but he is back on the bench.
Ooh. Huge.
Oh, big corner triple from Darren Montenegro.
Huge 3.
4-point game. Aaron Pass stays with Holiday Hoops. A chance to make it one possession.
We see some fight. Holiday can fight. That's one thing I'll give them.
Baseline out of bounds. There's Albury.
Oh, nice fake.
Drive. Oh, that's pretty. Albury's up to 13. It's a 2-point game. Roten's in trouble. Smart play. Just throw it off the defender. More
Quick
subs.
little 7-0 run by Holiday Hoops. I want to say it was 37-28 at one
Yes, it
point.
was. Collier has it. Driving, gives it in to Chavila.
Oh, with the steal.
Turnover for SCE.
Oh,
my
great
goodness.
steal.
How did he get that?
He
Bates
went up for that.
off the one-hander. It's back and forth.
All right.
Turnovers everywhere.
Somebody call it out, foul.
Albury. Oh, good. Dixon tries to follow.
Tie
converts.
game. Tie game.
I can't tell if coach is mad or happy, but it's a tie game in the championship.
Coach gonna coach before she celebrate. That's
to.
one thing. She gonna let the players know and then congratulate. Which, hey, I like that.
Can't be mad at it, right? 4.5 minutes. Tie ball game. 37-37, Jerome. How does SCE pull this one out?
I trust Life Roten. I think he should be the orchestrator of the offense, at least if they get into a transition opportunity. He seems the most decisive when it comes to what to do with the rock in transition. So if they're going to continue to press, that can obviously create some steal opportunities, some turnover opportunities. Get the ball to him. Let him decide.
And how does Holiday Hoops win it?
I like what Owlsbury's doing out there. I think he's driving well. He's in the paint.
Jump ball. Continue.
getting them in spots where they have to make tough decisions at the rim. Obviously, he's forced some fouls to get to the line. Got to hit those free throws. But I like what Alsbury's doing out there to really orchestrate for his team as well. So those are the two key players to me right now at this final 4.5.
Him and Roten both just very comfortable with the ball. Both have been bringing it up. Collier has it on the left wing now. Give it up to Telfair. He'll reset it all the way back. Holiday Hoop set up in there 2-3. Telfair takes a screen. Roten thought about it. Collier has it. Goes right down the middle. Foul on the floor.
It's at 7, right? 1 and 1. Is that 7 fouls?
Yes, next foul is 1 and 1. Roten will fire from the left wing. Oh, he got fouled.
Oh. My guy got a quick whistle. I'm not going to lie. He got a quick whistle, man. He don't.
I know, that was really quick. I thought it was something else at
When
first.
he plays at the 50 and up rec league, he does not like contact. I can already tell.
I gotta watch it.
Gotta watch it. Send me the clip. Send me the footage. You don't even gotta cut it up. Just send me the raw file. I'll find it myself.
First shot missed. 37-37. Couple Holiday Hoops players ready to check in. They went on the first shot thinking it was 2, but Roten gets 3. Second free throw's true.
Yeah.
Roten's third free throw. Rims out.
Unforgiving.
But SCE does claim the lead on the one make from Roten. Here comes Albury and Holiday Hoops. Zakai Albury out all the way near half court. They're really trying to stretch this zone out. Taking some time off the clock as well.
No shot clock. You can get the last shot if you really want it.
You're really good. Gutierrez wanted the 3, threw it away. Roten in the passing lane. He's going through traffic. Through 3 defenders, doesn't matter. Life Roten has 18.
Roten is a problem. A problem on both sides of the ball.
Yes, he is. Gutierrez fires this time short.
Gets his own board.
Rebound.
Oh, what?
Throws it away. Bates up to Telfair. Oh, he fires from deep.
That's crazy.
LeBron Telfair.
That's tough.
Did the Brunson celebration.
That's tough, man.
Cold-blooded three-pointer, 43-37. 2:45 remains. SCE, 6-point lead. Albury, quick pass to the left wing. Rims out. Chubila on the glass for SCE. Collier across the timeline. Gets it to Telfair. SCE takes a timeout.
Interesting decision to take a timeout there from SCE. I just went on a 6-0 run. Got them on their heels. I don't know. I'm saving it.
I am too. I guess he wants to talk it over, how to go about these last 2.5 minutes with a 6-point lead. But, I mean, Holiday Hoops, they're putting up a lot of threes.
They are.
And
they are.
Some of them are falling, some are not. But, I mean, they keep shooting. They obviously have the chance to fall. A 6-point lead, that could be a 2-possession game, a 3-possession game. See how Holiday Hoops comes out of this timeout. So far, Life Roten leads the way. Game high, 18 points. LeBron Telfair right behind him with 10 for SCE. And then the leading scorer for Holiday Hoops, Zakai Albury, has 13 points. We're ready to play out this last just under 2.5 minutes. 6th grade championship game. then Roten, no one's guarding him. He'll just walk into one. Short, rebound Dixon. And did not take much time off the clock, and Holiday Hoops gets the ball back. Pull up from Montenegro short. Holiday Hoops has left a lot of jumpers short. I don't know if legs are tired or
maybe
what's
a
up.
product of dead legs. Obviously, he's playing, might be the second or third game of the day so far. That's why you want to get something to the rim, put the defense on their heels a little bit.
Bates fires, misses. Both teams launching threes right now. Montenegro pulls up in the mid-range. That one has enough on it. He's up to 9.
No call.
Roten loses it. Albury throws it ahead. Collier takes it away. Hey, they're letting him play out here. Physical matchup. Telfair's going to fire from the corner. Off the mark. Pierre-Paul gets the board. Here comes Montenegro.
Good
spin move.
Oh, good block, Bates.
Bates is blocking everything.
Man.
What in the world?
He don't care nothing about that spin.
At all.
I'm right there.
He's got a couple steals, a couple blocks, tip passes. No buckets, but defensively playing a stellar game. Pierre-Paul has it in the middle.
Tough.
Nice. All the way, doesn't go. Dixon tries to put back. That's a tough one. He wasn't looking at the hoop, but Montenegro gets it. He's up to 11. One possession game again. Roten all the way to Tuvila.
Again, Roten. I trust his decision making in the open floor. He's going to make the right move.
4-point game. Holiday Hoops. Dixon. Gutierrez fires right corner. Strong. Offensive rebound, Pierre-Paul. Albury has it. He drives. Right-handed scoop, scores. He's up to 15. Roten just completely evades the trap.
He got 25 down low. He was open for a second.
Holiday Hoops get into foul territory. You got 25 seconds. Oh, and SCE takes another timeout. .22 seconds. SCE leads by 2. Does Holiday Hoops have more magic in them? Or will Skills Center Elite hold on and be the 6th grade boys champions?
This side of bounds play will tell us a lot, depending on where that ball ends up. If it's in that corner,
should be here, right? On
should
the
be.
sideline.
I'm saying if the pass ends up in the corner. If I'm Holiday Hoops, I have to trap.
Absolutely. 22 seconds. You don't have to foul instantly, but you do not want to let more than 6-7 seconds go off the
100%.
clock.
And honestly, I'm not really scared of the free throw shooting for either team.
And it's 1-1.
Yeah. You could easily miss the front end or split both.
Christian Collier will inbound. Roten getting double teamed. He goes right through it.
Quick foul.
Good question. Roten heads to the line with 18 points under his belt.
He's got to front that.
First free throw of the 1-and-1 off the mark. Rebound, Holiday Hoops.
Board.
20 on the clock. Here comes Albury. Will he hold it? Albury right through the lane.
That might be on the floor.
I don't see a call. A reaction from
it's one
SCE makes me think it's a blocking foul. Pierre-Paul checks in for rebounding purposes. Albury at the line. First free throw bounces around and in.
Huge.
Zakai Albury up to 16. 45, 44. SCE faithful bouncing on the bleachers, making it loud in here. Owlsbury's free throw is true.
Ice in his veins.
17 for Zakai Owlsbury. 12 seconds remain.
Owlsbury's having a day. Game-winning 3 previous game. Two free throws to tie the game up with 11 seconds left in this one. Man, Stone Cold Steve Austin out here.
SCE looks completely defeated right now, like they're losing the game. It's tied. You guys have the ball with 12 seconds left.
All the opportunity.
You have a better chance to win this game than Holiday Hoops right now. You gotta stay in it. 12 seconds remain, and a tie game, championship on the line.
I actually have to be the one to take the championship photos in the back room, and I already know that whoever loses this game will not have a lot of smiles in their second place photo.
No, second place photos are never fun to take.
Especially when it's a close game.
Yes, a winnable game.
Yeah.
Let's see. SCE has to go the full court, 12 seconds. Telfair's open. They trap him instantly, gives it to Roten. Roten's off to the races. Roten, pass down low to Chuvila. He misses it.
He had a look.
Still SCE ball.
Just rushed it a little bit.
Takes another timeout. They have one more remaining.
Man, Christian Collier looking a little emotional already. You got reel it in, my man. Reel it in. The game is still in reach.
Yes, it is. 4 seconds. Now, really, it should just be your shot, barring a turnover. Wonder what they're calling up here. It's got to be something getting towards the rim, I imagine.
You think we're going to OT or are we going home?
I have no idea, man. I feel like if you miss that bunny, they're about to make either the craziest shot or miss another easy one. Right. I don't know. I wouldn't be mad at overtime, but we'll see how it goes.
And we're not behind on schedule, so yeah, we got time for overtime.
We do have time. Dixon inbounding. Is it down low to Collier? His layup rolls in. Holiday Hoops calls their final timeout. But Christian Collier with the basket to take the lead.
With 0.8 seconds left.
1
How much time did you put on the clock?
8.
1.8?
1.8. One shot for Holiday Hoops.
And I don't think that they can advance.
I don't think the ball advances. That's only in the NBA, I'm pretty sure. So they gotta try and get the ball into somewhere near half court.
Me, I'm giving that thing to Owlsbury. He did it once. He might be able to do it again.
Let it fly.
Why not? What happened? Oh, snap.
Almost lost camera footage for a second.
Crazy.
Smart by SCE to press here.
Oh, absolutely.
Wave waiting on. Tampa Bay 8th graders waiting on for their championship game. Holiday Hoops has to go the full court. Owlsbury inbounding. He's got to shoot a full quarter. Left it short. SCE, your 6th grade champions.
They absolutely earned that. Absolutely earned that. Great out of bounds play to get that last layup off. Christian Collier delivered. Congrats to the 6th grade SCE.
What a fun one, Jerome. What a fun game. If this is the first of 3 championship games we have here on Court 1, if that's what we're getting, we're in for 2 more great games.
You hope so. You hope so. Let me go get this championship photo of SCE. It's been a pleasure, brother.
It's been great, Jerome.
Yes.
I'm here with Life Roten for the winning SCE 6th grade boys team. Life, close game at the end. How did you guys stay strong and pull that one out?
We had to take teamwork, stay together, and we had to get that bucket. Yeah, that's all we had to do.
When it came down there at the end, were you guys worried? What was going through everyone's head in the last 15 seconds or so?
It was a lot. Everybody was getting mad, but we had to stay focused. That's it.
And winning the championship, how are you guys celebrating?
Good. We about to go to the pool party. That's what we gotta do.
Can't go wrong with the pool life. Thank you so much. Congratulations. 6th grade boys champion, Life Roten leading scorer for the SCE winning team. We'll be back with the next game in just a few moments.
Welcome back to the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus here at Wesley Chapel, Florida in Pascal County. I'm Mike Zanetti alongside Hunter Petty, my color commentator. Hunter, we got a great game for us today. The Wave going up against Skills Center Elite 2029. This is the 6th game, and it's for a championship. 8th grade basketball at its finest, and it should be a good one.
It should be, you know, 2 best teams. Supposedly, it's the championship, so it should be a good one. We just had a great one that came down to the wire in the last game. Actually, a game winner with about 2 seconds left, so hoping we get the same type of game in this one.
Yep. I mean, that was pretty crazy. Had both teams coming back and forth, down by a decent chunk. In that last one, Holiday Hoops able to come back. Her coach had the spirit. You saw her in the fire on the bench. I mean, that got her team going. And unfortunately, didn't get the win, but they were able to fight. So tip-off is underway, and it's won by Skills Center. And we are underway. Quickly. Normally, you've seen Skills Center before, and they love to move fast. This is a team that is going to do that defensively and offensively.
Oh, yeah.
And they get the first bucket of the game
We
inside.
saw them earlier today, and they were non-stop running, led by Joshua Brady. These guys love to run.
2-0 quickly for Skills Center. And the Wave answer back with the and 1 foul. That is Yvonne Brown. So if you didn't know what any style of this game was going to be, this is what it's going to be. Back and forth basketball, 2 possessions, 2 buckets. And we got a tie game with a chance for their first lead change. Yes, I know it's only been 40 seconds, but it's a championship. You got to have some fun. And he misses the free throw. Brady taking it up the floor, gives it to Naremic. Naremo inside, out to Brady. Spinning inside, finds Green in the corner, coming up, missing. Naremo the rebound, trying to go up, and that's out of bounds. Stays Skills Center ball. Inside, triple teamed. Naremo misses, but teammate follow up. Okiki hits the bucket. Wave down 4-2, trying to respond. Brown gives to Seriani. Seriani the drive inside, kick to the corner, a 3. It's good. Back on top. Wave first lead of the game, 5-4.
Like you were saying, some good shot making to start this game. A little bit of back and forth.
That was true at Littleton, and that bucket was made by Okiki. So again, some fast-paced scoring, and I look down, I look up, and the bucket was already made. Sirianni a mid-range, it's pure. Drew
Smooth
Sirianni.
stroke from Sirianni. I feel like all lefties have the same exact jumper.
Outside, the drive in, dish to the corner. Little step back, can't hit it. Joshua Brady, a nice shot, but just rattles in and out of the rim. Drive inside, Sirianni kicks to the corner. Try and work it around the top. Coleman. Dishes to Littleton. Wide open in the corner. Pump fake drive. Double teamed. Back to Sirianni. And as for Skills Center, they're in a 2-3 zone. 2-3. As well as a little bit of men, but Coleman gets the bucket.
Coleman with a good use of his body to shield off the defender to get open.
See, sometimes I can never know what defenses these teams are in because they're all over the place. It's not a set zone or a set man because the 2-3 comes up, it comes back, and it's all over the place. There's a nice drive. 13 at Skills Center. Aiden Stafford, who had a great game in this tournament. Player of the game yesterday, and had a chance to talk to him. There's a reach-in foul, go out of bounds. But yeah, I think that's my apologies. That it actually looks like Skills Center is in man, but because of the way they're playing, it looks like they're in zone. There's a 3. It looked like somebody got a piece of it. Offensive rebound ripped away by Stafford, going the other way fast. Break, and looked like I was almost going to jam it down, Okiki. But Stafford gets the 2 to fall.
Yeah, we saw this Skills Center Elite team earlier today, and these 2 guards out front, quick hands, a lot of steals in that first game.
Robert Green, a big factor in that game. He was just a sharpshooter. Not there, unfortunately, but an offensive rebound, Okiki. A little bit of a contact, but no call. Coleman brings it the other way for the Wave. 10-9, 11:40, and running in this first half. Littleton, top of the key, driving inside, finding a man in the corner. Brown, that's a bucket.
A fancy pass, underhand to the corner.
Avant Brown puts the Wave up. Skills Center going inside. Naremo double teamed, trying to find a shot, and they say jump ball. Possession will go to the Waves. So Wave up by 2. I mean, it's been a back and forth. We've seen Skills Center up, we've seen the Wave up.
It's a lot of action early. Love to see it in a championship game.
Well, half-court press now as well. Crossover inside for Littleton. Dish to the corner. Sirianni can't hit it. Stafford the other way. Drive inside. Rebound. Green follows it up. Robert Green's first points of the day. Well, I guess not day because we already seen him. First points of the game. Championship game for the 8th grade. Inside, Okiki. Gonna be hard to stop him, but a good close out there.
Yeah, they're feeding those big guys over and over. Doesn't seem like Wave has the height necessarily to.
Nice shot from Coleman.
Stepping back to NBA range.
It just seems like whatever you can do, I can do better.
And there they go, big man to big man again.
Right back in there, Okiki. The big man in the paint got 6. I mean, keep feeding him, right?
Yeah, the Wave don't have the height to stop him.
What defense. Joshua Brady, and he pushed off with his arm. That's an offensive foul.
The quick hands of Brady and Stafford are going to be a lot to handle for the Wave today.
Not only that, you already see the defensive adjustments. First it was a little, nonchalant basketball. Let's play our half, you play your half. Now both teams are coming up and pressing. So Stafford's already full court press with Joshua Brady who's sneaking his way up. So they're not going to back down. Sirianni, cross half court. 15-14. Wave still up by 1. They got a possession as well. Drive inside. Kick to the corner. Sirianni doesn't have a shot. Finds someone in the middle of the paint. Back out. No bucket.
Good ball movement there. Just short on the jumper.
Skills Center trying to respond. Stafford looking for it. They give it to him. He drives inside. Quick, but Sirianni from behind says no. Beautiful block.
Seems like Skill Center Elite is just getting everywhere they want to go. It's paint, paint, paint over and over. Another shot in the
jump
paint.
Shot, yeah. I feel like he could have took his time there. Wave quick on the fast break, and he got the ball, but they say he got his hand as well.
Joshua Brady doesn't like the call.
So that's number 3 on Joshua Brady, excuse me. Brady will most likely go to the bench.
Yeah, that's definitely something to watch. Only 7 minutes into this game, and Brady already has 3 fouls. We know he likes to play aggressive, so he might have to be careful here in the rest of this first half.
I don't know if he'll play the rest of the first half, but that's the good thing about Skill Center. They got a deep bench. Joshua Brady is great, but a lot of these players have been able to step up, just like Aiden Stafford, Robert Green, and Okiki, as well as Naremo, who's still switching in. But here's Stafford. Try to pass inside. Okiki says, points up. He said, throw that higher. I can get it. Malian. Sirianni crosses over inside, tipped away, and there he is out in front. Aiden Hoggebro with the bucket.
All of these guards just so quick with the hands.
Coleman trying to find some room. Skill Center tightening up on that defense. Dribbled off the foot. Dribbled the other way by Green. Looking for Stafford. He's got him. Inside. Oh, rims out. Taken away by Skill Center. Hoggebro just can't make the layup. And a timeout from the Wave. So, wow, what a first half it's been. You got 7 minutes gone by. How you feeling if you are either team? I mean, it's either team's game.
Definitely. I think Skill Center Elite really has to like what they're doing right now. Every shot seems to be in or around the paint, and that's a recipe for success.
So a 30-second timeout. You see why both teams have made it this far for a reason. 1 point game. 7:49 left in the first half. And it'll be Wave basketball. Coleman to inbound. Burnham awaiting the throw in. He gets it. And he taps his head. Gonna go around the perimeter. Coleman's got it. He's got a screen to use. He uses it. Home fake 3 behind the red line. Still taking their time. Be patient. Why not? It's man-to-man, so it's going to be a tough defense to break because Skill Center is very physical. Sirianni on the outside. Still unable to get inside the paint. They get double-teamed and a foul. Wave coach says no handoffs. What are we doing? Got to talk, communicate.
See, with the defensive pressure that Skill Center is putting on, they're making them get out of their comfort zone.
I like that pass in. Everyone went to the backcourt, and then he got it right to Taylor.
2 more handoffs after coach says no handoffs. There's another one.
Elliott. And it's funny, this whole possession they've had the ball, I don't think they've been inside the three-point line once. You just see the defense from Skill Center. Here comes a screen. They switch, and it is a perfect defensive switch by Skill Center. They can't be touched. They got no room to go, Hunter.
No shot clock either. Just going to keep dancing
Try
on the outside.
and find your shot. Why not?
They find something. Somebody's got to penetrate. There goes Coleman.
There you go. On the board, and a long possession, but a worthy 2 points. Green a 3.
And this is the offense skill center is. We are going to run down the floor and just drain a three. What a shot.
Waste no time.
That was about a 5-second possession compared to about a minute. See what the Wave can do. Move it inside. Burnham dribbling around, tries and get it away, and they can't save it. So we'll have some subs for the Wave. A 19-17 lead for Skill Center.
Looks like the Wave are in a 1-3-1 zone.
Offensive foul on Aiden Hoggebro.
The refs are not going to let them get away with push-offs. That's the second one we've seen already early in this first half.
100% half-court pressure immediately. Littleton trying to drive inside. The dish to Elliott. Loses it. And the Skill Center player falls on it out of bounds. Wave ball. Very back and forth game here. Elliott gets it off the inbound.
And he's got range from there. Watched him pregame, knocked down about 6 in a row from that volleyball line.
Vincent
there
trying
he
to
is.
oh, that's a deep three from Burnham. That was a good 5 steps behind the college line. Stafford inside. Can't get the floater. Quickly the other way, the Wave. Inside, Littleton has it ripped away. Skills Center. They love the run. A mid-range pull-up in transition. It's money. Aiden Hoggebro, his 4th point of the game. And a 4-point lead for Skill Center.
It's a smooth pull-up in transition, not forcing anything, wide open.
Inside. Nice basket there. A little right-hand layup by Burnham. Allian Burnham. And one. Hoggebro coming alive. His 6th bucket back-to-back. So normally, Brady is their defensive guy who runs the floor as well as gets all the points, and now they need someone else to step up. Stafford as well. Again, this team has a lot of players, but Hoggebro stepping up.
Like you said, they're deep. The 3 fouls on Brady right away. And Aiden Hoggebro coming in and making a difference.
Tough battle for the rebound. Both teams ripping at it, and it gets thrown out of bounds. They say Wave ball. Surprised there was no jump ball there. Inbound to Seriani. Stafford tried to reach from behind. Couldn't get it. Littleton to Burnham. A deep 3. Not going to go. I don't think that was the best shot, but I mean, he definitely has the range. Robert Green back the other way. He knows where the 3-point line is, and he is a great shooter. But I say that because he was right on the block line. All you got to be is close to the line, and I feel like that was a little bit of a force there from Mallion Burnham.
Yeah, but I did see him practicing those before the game. Hit 5 or 6 in a row, and I was like, he's got to be someone to watch here. And I mean, he's clearly got the range. Hasn't made either of them, but as a shooter myself, I know that he's going to tell him to keep shooting.
From that far, though?
Maybe he'll want to see one go through from a little closer, but
he's shooting from NBA range. A 3 is a 3, whether it's high school, college, or NBA. I mean, if he's feeling himself, he's feeling himself. But I feel like if he could just stay a little bit more patient, try and find his shot instead of trying to, chuck it up. I mean, that's just the coach and me talking. So.
Yeah, that first three he took was well beyond NBA range.
The second one was by the white line here on the separate court. So
both online though, just a little bit short. Take a step or two in and it's
exactly
cash.
right. Exactly right.
So 26-19, a 7-point lead for Skill Center, and they're coming out in a full court press. Sirianni the inbound.
This team is relentless, man. Go on a run, timeout called, and they come back in a press.
Driving inside. And the offense has been hard to come by for the Wave with just how pressureful this defense has been. Sirianni gets a screen, but there's a defender that steps right up in Augerbro.
It's just no space to work with.
Littleton trying to drive. Casey Martin not letting him breathe. Inside, tried to get blocked and just missed the layup. Littleton back in defense. Augerbro to Stafford. To the corner. That one's tipped away. They say Wave ball.
Looks like it bounced off Aiden's face.
See if Wave can respond. Down 7, they've had a tough time getting inside with the pressure from this defense, from the outside. And I understand why Burnham wants to shoot it, try and get his team on the board. It's just a little deep, especially with how fresh. I mean, they're not letting him breathe. Sirianni tries a shot, he can't get it. Stafford running fast the other way. Throws it up, and that's a bucket for Casey Martin.
The Skill Center Elite team just makes it look so easy. Rebound, push the ball, find the big man, and it's just layups over and over.
There's another deep three, and there it is, connecting is Burnham. And that was a good 5 steps as well behind the college line, but if you got to get your offense going, that's the shot he knows he can hit. Green, a 3, and he answers right back.
And 3 of them now for Green.
Talk about how the 2 different teams look like 2 different offenses. Here's Augerbro in transition and an offensive foul. Great charge from Mallion Burnham. But I mean, with Burnham trying to hit that 3 in transition, you have Green coming right back and hitting a 3. I mean, they were trying to get something going forever. He hits a 3, and then Skill Center just walks right down and shoots a 3, and they're right back in it.
I know, it seems like Wave has to work so hard to get that 1 bucket, and then Skill Center Elite is just coming back and making it look easy.
Coleman to Brown. Trying to find some breathing room. It's been hard to come by. Green closely guarding Coleman. He reaches. Littleton driving inside. 3, 4 defenders crash in on him. And I mean, talk about no space to breathe. He had 4 defenders swarming him.
They finally get into the paint, and every Skill Center Elite player besides 1 is waiting for him.
Talk about they letting up 2 points. They don't want any points.
But he goes up strong and gets himself 2 free throws.
2 crucial free throws to try and help get back in this game. They're in the bonus now, but this is the first one. Drills the second. 4 points for Littleton. Green. Pull up mid-range. A little short, but a rebound from Martin. And it'll stay here. Minute left in this first half. An 8-point lead for Skill Center. And they get it in the Naremo.
It just seems like the size is too much for the Wave. Even Skill Center Elite's guards are just as tall as the Wave's big man. And they're just grabbing every rebound. No second chances for the Wave.
35 seconds and running. Stafford taking his time. Skill Center up by 10, and they look like they want the last shot. 20 and running. Stafford gets it tipped away. Green has it. Trying to reset. Martin gives it back to Stafford. 10 seconds under now. Green, 8, 5, 4. Stafford driving inside. The right-hander's good. And that'll do it for the end of the first half. Your leading scorer goes to Robert Green. 11 points in that first half. I mean, it's hard to stop this Skill Center team when they play great defense in the front and backcourt, and they love to run.
And it seems like they're just a perfectly put together team. They got the defensive guards, they got the big men, they got shooters, and they're just looking like the better team right now.
Well, that'll do it for the first half. Up 12, Skill Center leading over the Wave. This is the U.S. Amateur State Basketball Championship, the 8th grade championship. We'll be right back. We are back for second half action here at the Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus. I'm Mike Zanetti alongside Hunter Petty, our producer Jonathan Torres, and cameraman Caden Schmidt. And Robert Green is also here hitting threes. His fourth of the game.
And then he starts the second half the same way they ended the first.
This is the 8th grade championship between Skills Center Elite 2029 and a Wave. And Skills Center has been pouring it on with their aggressive defense, fast-paced approach. I mean, it has been incredible to watch.
Very impressive 8th grade team.
That shot's off the mark. Seriani to Coleman. And it's been hard to find some space to work for on offense. Skills Center has not let them breathe. Seriani to Brown. Back out to Coleman. Behind the college three, it's good. Jamarius Coleman getting the Wave back in it.
That was a big answer to start the second half. The Wave can't let this lead balloon too much bigger. There. Green with a little heat check there. Just short.
Green with the mystery and Wave take it the other way. Coleman tried again, opposite side, same result. Back-to-back side wings. He might as well try the corners now.
He's feeling it. Might as well.
His third three of the game, trying to match Robert Green on the other side for the Skills Center. That's a huge three as well, and another turnover. 9-point game. Coleman gives it to Brown. Seriani a three. Can't get it. That would have been huge. Aiden Stafford trying to help his team the other way. Finds Robert Green. That's Joshua Brady, and it goes out of bounds. Wave, ball.
Brady back in. His first action since early in the first half. Remember, he picked up 3 early ones.
We have to remember, this was a 15-point game, and Robert Green hit that three to start the second half. Now it's a 9-point game, so a three would cut it to 6, and that would be what you want to see here. Coleman trying to drive, not there. Brings it back out, trying to reset. Finds Brown off the screen. Like the off-ball screen on that there. Brown is now double-teamed. Remo on him, and they call a foul. It was a little aggressive.
And the Wave coach was yelling at his guys saying, get in the paint. They do, and they'll get 2 free throws.
First free throw is good. Avant Brown goes 2 for 2 from the line. (31-38), a 7-point game, and it has been a run for the Skills Center, but Joshua Brady tried to answer that. He could not.
Not sure about that call. Looked like Naremo knocked it out of bounds, but it'll stay Skills Center ball.
Robert Green, a corner three. That's off the mark. Joshua Brady with the offensive rebound. Stafford with it. That's Robert Green. Naremo in the corner. In and out. Green right there for the rebound. Tries to save it. Waves steal it. And another whistle for a foul. The ground is shaking next to us, but it's actually a player rolling out his calf, Singleton. But I think it's good to note that it's been an 8-0 run ever since Green made that three to open the second half. So finding some life here if you're Wave. And that one will go out of bounds.
Good fight for Wave. There's three to start the half, and I don't think they've scored since.
They have not. 8-3 run in terms of total score here in the second half, but Wave trying to answer. Burnham. Another college three. Can't get it. Quickly moving the other way, Okiki. Little post hook, can't get it. Tried to tip it to himself. Instead, Green saves it. Back inside, it's tipped. Still SCE ball. Stafford a three, he can't connect. Brady grabs the offensive rebound. Wave can't grab a rebound, and that's an inside bucket from Okiki. So Gemma Okiki. Ariani, they're going around the top of the key.
I'd like to see if Coleman can't get another shot up. He had those back-to-back threes.
There's a nice layup. Taylor able to hit it. Christian Taylor. And it's back to a 7-point game. Just keep cutting it. Joshua Brady, a college three. Hey, why not? And it's going to be hard to continue to go on a run when you go up against an offense like that. Just so great in terms of their shooting. Wave have no margin for error at this point, and another turnover. Brady in transition, and that's where I would use a timeout if I was coach.
First to the floor, and a dime from the ground. Hits Brady in stride for the layup.
12-point game. But that's back to what it was at halftime, and a three from Burnham, not going to go. Narema the rebound. And Brady running the other way. Brady gives it to Robert Green, who finds a way inside and one.
They called an offensive foul.
Really?
Looked like he was using his body, but the ref called his little chicken wing.
That's a good catch. Thank you.
Off.
Yeah, I didn't see that. That's kind of crazy. I thought it was just a common foul. Instead, an offensive foul the other way. Another whistle. So a 12-point lead for Skills Center. They have been great this whole tournament.
Looking to finish the job.
That's the goal.
10 more minutes.
Try to get rid of it. The double team was too much for Singleton. Green, a transition three. Count it. Robert Green, his 5th three of the game. He can't be stopped.
He is shooting that thing with confidence.
Another three, Elliott just can't get it.
All the way around and out. And Green is calling for the ball again. He's hot. He wants another one.
Another foul. So Green continuing to lead the charge. 17 points for Robert Green. Five of those 6 baskets that he has made have been three-pointers. Green playing defense on Littleton, who gets a nice little shot inside, unable to fall. Stafford outside, driving inside. Can't make it. 48-33, 8:50 left. Wave have it.
15-point lead and a throw out of bounds. That'll be Skills Center ball.
Yeah, an unforced error there. Can't have those against this SCE squad.
Yeah, I was looking underneath, and that's going to be and one? No. Yes. No? So they say it's on the floor. So no shot. But I did like the look. It was a good pass. Robert Green. A little too far. But that's a great shot from him. He's made 5 threes on the day. Skills Center. A long possession for them. And can't get the bucket inside, but an offensive rebound from Brady. And why not add to that lead?
That was a great pass by Harborough, driving baseline. One more three, and this clock will be running.
Yes, it will. Still trying to find some room, and now the double teams are coming. Skills Center. That was a nice shot, but Hoggebro just fell down on that defensive possession. Hopefully he's all right. Green in transition. Can't get the three, but Hoggebro right there to get the points. 19-point lead for Skills Center. Hoggebro again. Bucket. And that'll be a running clock and a timeout from the Wave.
Yep.
Talk about a team that is fired up right now if you're Skills Center.
And I still think that the difference in this game is the size. Even when Skills Center Elite misses shots, they always have the guy down there, offensive rebounds, and just a lot of second chance points in the second half.
Yeah, I heard Coach on the sideline when they were on offense trying to drive inside. They had a foul, and then they're at the free throw line. He's like, man, I'd love to have some 6'5" guys. But it's just hard to come by. Sometimes you have the team that they've had, and obviously Wave have been playing for a while. They've gotten here for a reason. But not only that, they've been such a great team. And we saw just a few games ago the other Wave team, the younger Wave team, they were just in transition with all of their shots. I mean, I had the opportunity to interview Volpe, and he went off 6 threes, but that's another similar team that just plays with a lot of passion, plays with a lot of aggression. Not the tallest team, but it'll beat you with its will, quickness, and defense, that's for sure.
Yep. Seen a lot of great defense today. Love to see the young kids playing defense.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody wants to play defense nowadays.
A lot of these tournament games, it comes down to who can play the best trap zone defense.
And when we resume, it'll be running clock for the rest of the game unless the Wave can get the lead down to 14. And if it's still a 20-point game with 2 minutes left, the game will be called.
Inbound for Wave. 54-33. Coleman. Brady thought he saw a carry there. He said, oh. But now no call as there's a missed shot. Skills Center the other way. See if they slow it down. Nope. Green's going to take a shot. Not going to make it, but Hogberg right there for the rebound. Gets it.
Just what we were talking about, offensive rebounds. 2 more on that possession for Skills Center Elite.
Taylor, they drive inside. Dish to the corner. Elliott, little mid-range, no. Throw a little too far. He does save it, Brady. What a save, but pass was a little too far. And now you find Seriani in transition, and that'll cut the lead to 21.
Nobody getting back, and another layup.
Elliott, pump fake, gets a guy in the air, dribbling inside, finding another man, Taylor. Throws it across the court to Coleman. In the corner, a three, unable to find it. Tipped around, and that'll be corralled by Casey Martin.
And these Skill Center Elite guards are taken off every time a shot goes up. They're sprinting down, looking for an open layup.
That was tipped out of bounds. So, a 23-point game for Wade. Skill Center has been dominant in this one. Good pass inside, Sirianni. A nice layup.
I don't know how he got that through. Just over the outstretched arms of Okiki.
And a whistle for a foul as Stafford go to the line to shoot two. We still have a running clock, 4:30 and running. First shot is good.
Stafford shoots his free throws like Clippers' Blake Griffin. Got that little hitch at the top.
Double teamed. Coleman throws it away. Stafford inside to Naremo. And another bucket for Skill Center. Just pouring it on.
Up 25, still with relentless ball pressure.
They are not letting up. In transition again, a lob to Naremo. Can't get it to fall. I thought he was going to dunk it for a little bit there, but couldn't get it. And another trap right by the corner once again. Burnham taking it for a wave. And, I mean, this looks like a different half-court pressure by we've seen. But it's worked in their favor once more. The biggest thing about, oh my goodness, what a block. The craziest thing about Skill Center is they don't look at the scoreboard. They don't care if they're up 30 or down 30. They will continue to play their style of basketball. Double team you, trap you, continue to run. And then at the end of the game, when they look up and say, okay, we dominated, then they feel like they played their best game.
That's the best mindset to have. You want to play like it's 0-0 all the time. Looks like this technical free throw will probably end this game.
Shot is good. Got 15 seconds until the 2 minutes. And for those of you who do not know, once the 2-minute warning hits, the buzzer will sound. If they are up by 20, the game is called. And that'll do it. Skill Center takes it 62-38. And I mean, we talked about it all game, but it was the dominance from start to finish, from defense to offense to defense.
Just a beautiful put-together game by Skill Center Elite. And they are the deserved 8th grade boys state champions.
So Skill Center is your champion. We'll have an interview with Robert Green with you in a little bit. Stay with us.
Mike Zanetti here with Robert Green post game. You guys dominated. It was a great game. 6 threes for you. Just how pure of a shooter have you been?
I've been a great shooter. I mean, the team that we played was in a zone, so that makes it even easier for me to get shots off. And I was feeling good, so I just kept taking them, and they were going in. As a shooter, when you're in a zone, how can you be so effective? Just shot in, shot out, and just that mindset to stay consistent. It allows my team to, so when they pass me the ball, when I shoot it, the other team got to come out and guard me, so it allows my team to make other plays by themselves because there's no help. You guys got a lot of players. Aiden Stafford as well as Okiki in the paint. I feel like there's so many to go around. And you showed the dominance with the 20-point victory. You guys won, sealed the game with 2 minutes on the clock. How does it feel to win this championship game and win by that much? It feels great. It just shows how great of a team we are and the ability that we have to compete with good teams. And what does this showcase moving forward? Going forward and doing more of these tournaments, just with these group of guys, you guys are a special group. Yeah, I mean, it shows that we can be a good team. Like we're able to compete and we're able to win championships. Hey, congrats on the win. Congrats on the championship. Thank you. Thanks for taking the time, and good luck moving forward. Appreciate it. So Mike Zanetti, U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament, here with Robert Green. Stay tuned for the next game, final game, coming up shortly.
of the day is underway. The boys' 5th grade state championship between Trey Man Elite and T2 Elite. I'm Caden Schmidt. Alongside me, my broadcast partner, Mike Zanetti. We'll be taking you through the final game here at Court 1 at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus of Pasco County.
That's the second time.
Quick foul on Noah Sharp.
Caden, it's been a long 2 days.
Yeah.
And it's been fun.
It's been a lot of fun. Saw some great basketball.
It's all come down to this moment right here.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has. The 5th graders came to play, made their way all the way to the championship game. Right now, Treyman Elite, or excuse me, T2 Elite has a 1-point lead, not a 1-run lead. This isn't baseball. Inside, can't finish. Grady Sprague gets the board. He'll bring it across the timeline. Wide open man in the right corner. Too strong. You call a block? Yes, blocking foul against Carter Rodriguez. Excuse me. That was against Wyatt Kahn of T2 Elite.
1-0.
1-0. This isn't baseball. We're over a minute in.
It's not hockey either.
Not hockey either. It's not soccer.
Not soccer.
We are on the court. All right. Wide open right wing jumper. No good. A little too strong from Grady Sprague. Got a jump ball underneath.
Love that aggressiveness in the backcourt. Just missed a shot. Other team gets it. Just grab it right away.
Oh, beautiful feed down to Grady Sprague for the first basket of the game.
His daughter played.
Out of bounds. Treyman Elite ball.
Done a pretty slow game so far. Here comes a trap, but
almost a backcourt. Barely avoids it. Pull up at the elbow. Too strong for Noah Sharp.
But not a lot of defense in the backcourt. We've seen some traps at half court. We've seen a lot of close defense.
Quick attack from Grady Sprague. No good on the layup.
But stuff like this in the backcourt right here, you want to try and get there.
That's where the trouble comes in usually. Davion Conyers to the corner. Marcelo Aguila down low. Nice feed, a little too strong on the finish.
Most of the time, the team that wins the defensive battle wins the game. Whether that's the turnovers, the fast break points, that's what the team that runs in these kinds of tournament-style games.
Yes, indeed. If you can outrun, out-hustle your opponent, you're probably winning these games. Marcelo Aguila right down the lane. Didn't get enough on it. Grady Sprague tries to throw it up. It's taken. Nice play by Javion Conyers for 2. Oh my goodness, what a block by Joshua Javier.
So, a foul and an inbound for T2 Elite.
It's been a good game so far.
Yes, it has. Ball on the left wing.
Ooh, what a save.
Beautiful save up to Sharp. Sharp out of steam. Thought he got fouled, didn't.
He got like stepped on. He had the shot, got knocked to the floor. I think somebody stepped on his face. I mean, that was pretty crazy. Sharp.
Sprague can't finish at the other end. Oh, wide open break for David Wright off the turnover. T2 fired up. Fired up.
Depending on where this finds you, hello, good morning, fret not, tap in. But most important, believe in yourself, always stand for something. Give it everything you got and make no assumption. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Let it run. Shall we proceed to the top with it? Come on, Otis.
Wait, is it Cougars? That guy? Is coaching?
No, that's the coach's son.
Oh.
And number 5's brother.
Okay.
Ball in. Here comes Trey Manelite. Conyers up to Sharp. Sharp floater through traffic, converts.
Derek R-E-K. Derek Sharp? Yeah, also has a crazy basketball.
Here comes T2 on the left wing. 6-5 ball game. Firing from way downtown. Wyatt Kahn. And down low is David Wright for 2 more. Little floater underneath. Nice finish from Nicholas Gray.
So 5.
Go ahead. Firing from the right wing. That's Mason Goodwin knocking down the corner triple. Oh, and a quick steal for T2. Ball in the left corner, driving. Tries to go underneath. Can't get it. Comes Conyers, gives it up to Javier.
So 5 is his son, and Sharp is also his son?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Noah Sharp fires from the right wing. Deep one doesn't go. Oh, how about the follow from Marcel Aguila? 2 more on the board for Trey Manelite. Sharp in the passing lane, gets the steal. Keeps it in the front court. Comes Javier. Misses, gets his own follow-up, and finishes. 5 different Trey Manelite players have already scored. They're up 12-10.
They are just being aggressive in the paint.
Yes, they are. They're going right to the rack. T2 looking for space. Wyatt Kahn has it. Kind of floats it up there. Gets a foul, but it will be on the floor. Oh, we got a very skilled basketball family participating in this game. Trey Manelite is coached by Sharp, and son Noah Sharp, youngest son on the team, or youngest son, it plays for this team, and Noah Sharp. Derek Sharp is the head coach.
So Derek Sharp, son is Emmanuel Sharp, currently on the Houston Rockets. So an NBA family, if you would. Although Derek Sharp, current coach for Trey Manelite, although he's not able to go pro, he's played overseas, he's played internationally, and he has a great basketball resume. So you're looking at Emmanuel Sharp, current player in the NBA, currently trying to play in these tournament-style games, showcase what you can do, and look at them. They're at the championship. Sharp leading his team.
That was a good pass there from Conyers. Javier couldn't handle it. Sharp takes a break. Carter Rodriguez. Messias Martinez checks into the game. Grady Sprague has it. Here he comes across the timeline, being guarded by Nicholas Gray. Bryson Kenny back to Sprague. Sprague kicks it out. In the left corner, driving baseline, losing it. Out of bounds, will stay here with T2. Noah Sharp checking back in alongside Marcel Aguila. Sprague, a little quick entry on the baseline, but Sharp just takes it away. He's off to the races. Good pass down low, mishandled from Marcel Aguila. Back-to-back possessions for Trey Manolete. A good pass led to a turnover.
I mean, Derek Sharp, it was a... Derek Sharp. His dad is not in the game, unfortunately. Noah Sharp with a beautiful pass. It goes just right through the hands. It was right there.
Beautiful feed down low to Bryson Kenny for deuce. Sharp bringing it up, going right down the lane through traffic, gets the foul.
Two shots for Noah Sharp.
Noah Sharp shooting two.
See if he has a better percentage than his brother, who's in the NBA.
What's his brother shoot?
That's a good question. But I mean, for this game, he could just, go 100%.
There he is.
And then, he could just have that as a,
bragging rights.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Sharp's second free throw is off the right iron. Yes, you did. So he splits at the charity stripe. David Wright bringing it up. Wright goes right down the lane. Got a foul on the floor.
I mean, I know there's a lot of whistles so far. That's the 7th foul of the game total.
Wright has it on the right wing. Drives middle, spin move, turnaround jumper. That one's off the mark.
Quickly the other way.
Here comes Nicholas Gray. Sharp has it out at the volleyball line. He draws a foul. That goes against David Wright.
There may be a lot of whistles, but there wasn't as many whistles yesterday. The last game of the day, there was about 55 whistles at least we had in the score sheet, so it could always be a lot more.
Ridiculous amount in the last game yesterday. We'll see if those are just rookie numbers compared to today. Quick trigger from the left wing from Aguila, doesn't hit. Comes Kenyon Kelly bringing it up. Gives it up to Goodwin.
Oh.
Goodwin shuffled the shoes before dribbling.
Just a little too much.
Too antsy.
And I think, honestly, he might have hesitated a little bit. He definitely thought about shooting it, and that's where his foot was lifted. So try and make maybe a decision that, hey, either shoot it or just, hey, I know I'm going to pump fake this and drive. So just have more of a
decisive,
right decision. Well, it's not right or wrong. It's just, I'm going to do this and make sure that that's the move you're going to make.
Don't want to get stuck in between. But
it's also so hard to make that split decision, second decision.
Yes. Here comes T2. It's a 3-on-3 break. Pulling up from three. He cans it from the right wing. Wyatt Kahn. 5 T2 players have scored. 5 Trey Man Elite players have scored.
Referee had to get out of the way of that one. And then we're playing dodgeball today.
Showing off the acrobatics. You got to be really athletic to be a referee in really any sport. That stays the same with basketball. A lot of moving, a lot of running.
Especially when you're in the action,
I was going to say a lot of yelling at coaches as well. Right corner triple is true for Javion Conyers.
I mean, of course they are. Conyers a beautiful shot.
What'd you say?
I said, of course they are. Why wouldn't they be?
Mason Goodwin from the left wing, no good.
It's been a long
takes
day.
it. Here comes Marcel Aguila, one-on-one. Euro stepping through the lane and finishing. 4 points for Marcel Aguila. Grady Sprague is really comfortable with the ball. Tries to force feed it down
I
low.
like that pass, though. It's a good idea.
It was just mishandled. Oh, a quick trigger from the left corner from Carter Rodriguez. Lets it fly.
I was not expecting that. He was covered and everything. Let it fly. Let it go right in.
Another turnover for T2 Elite. Thrown up. Aguila finishes.
And this is where I would consider using a timeout. That was a big run right there.
T2 Elite.
And there it is.
We'll use the timeout. There you go, Mike Zanetti, former 5th grade coach. Yeah. That's what this is, 5th grade right here.
It's very true. I mean, we've talked about it, but basketball is a game of runs. And when you go on a run, sometimes teams trust their teams to stay in games. We've seen coaches strategically use timeouts and strategically hold on to timeouts and try and, use them in later times of the game. But realistically, when you are needing to stop the bleeding and things are only getting worse, you have to stop something, and that's what the timeout is for.
Yes, down 7, about a little over 4 minutes and 20 seconds
and
remaining.
That's the thing. You may not have a lot of time in 30 seconds to draw up a play, but you don't need to. You just need to regroup, reset. If you want to reset your defense, fine. You can't draw up a play in 30 seconds. I mean, you can draw up an offensive style, but what you need to do is pep talk. Hey, let's get back in this game. One basket at a time, one defensive stop at a time. Slow things down. Let's stop the fast break and get back in this game.
We'll see how T2 Elite responds, starting with Mason Goodwin straight to the rack for 2.
And that's definitely what they talked about out of the timeout.
Strong, aggressive drive from Goodwin.
Oh!
Almost lost it. Did lose it out of bounds.
Just touched that black line.
If he was a baby step to the left, that would have stayed in bounds.
Or if there was not a third official, they might not have seen the ball touch.
That's true, too. Yesterday we had a lot of 2 official games.
Yes. So they're not able to see the sidelines too well.
Now we're in the tournament. Now we get the 3 ref games. Bryson Kenny back to Goodwin. Goodwin driving, floating. Can't finish. Board by Kenny to regroup. Out to Grady Sprague, driving through. The defender floats it up. No good. Great defense from Javion Conyers. Throws it up. Aguila has it. Goes to the right side. Misses. Out of bounds. Will be T2 Elite ball.
I do like that shot on the other end for T2. It was a good shot. I think it was there. You needed to shoot that. And then here they go right back at it. Oh, good steal. And they get it.
Conyers is active on the defensive side of the ball. Didn't get that steal, but he's just in the way.
A pest. I mean, that's all you got to do on these tournament games.
Oh, Kenny, a little sidestep 3. Sprague gets the offensive rebound and is fouled. Grady Sprague will head to the line to shoot 2.
Slowly chipping. How do you eat an elephant? One bite at a time.
One bite at a time, Mike. One bite at a time. And still a lot of time to take more one bites. All right. Sprague misses the first free throw. Sprague's second free throw, no good.
Oh my God.
Conyers on the glass. Here comes Trey Man Elite. Sharp at the left wing. T2 Elite wants to travel. They didn't call it. Sharp with the follow. Nice. Finish down low. Here comes Mason Goodwin. Through traffic. Off the rim and out. Comes Conyers across the timeline. Conyers throws it down. Rodriguez not able to handle it down there.
I will say that's a great pass, and as a former coach, you pointed it out. I love what we saw earlier from the 7th grade Wave team, where they were just moving it around like 5, 6, 7 passes before they shot it. that's kind of what you have to do with a younger team, because a lot of these players don't understand the concept of moving the ball, right? And, and that's what you're trying to do at this young age, is teach these guys and understand the game of basketball, not only through zones and offensive schemes, but how effective it can be to just swing the ball around the perimeter to break a 2-3 zone. Or in a certain situation, what would you do here? And just to teach them situational basketball and how can you draw a foul, or how can we get back in this game, or how can you have the right mindset? There's so many different questions to go around, and it's always one step at a time, at least for my philosophy.
Yes, and it's a great point, because these younger players don't really have that sense of, basketball IQ knowledge yet. They're developing it. They're young players, and preaching to them as a coach of sharing the ball, hard-nosed defense, that has to start at these younger ages. And I think both coaches do a good job, because we're seeing that right here. Rodriguez's three is off the mark. Sharp in the corner thought about a three.
He almost bumped into the coach as well.
Rodriguez, nice little floater. He has 5. 6 Trey-Man Elite players have scored.
That'll be a 9-point lead. And the defense has just been phenomenal.
Got a foul on Noah Sharp. It's his second. White Khan at the line. He'll shoot 2. Or it's 1-1, excuse me. This is a 1-1. He might shoot 2. We'll see. First free throw is good. See? I knew what I was doing, Mike.
It's a reverse jinx, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we, hurt people in terms of the ways we set things up for disaster to happen on its own. You can blame us, but people believe in the announcer's jinx. And I think I just,
White Khan splits at the charity stripe. Rodriguez is pulling up.
I don't think I should have said it. I knew talking about it, I had a weird feeling it wasn't going to go, and now we're just going to stop talking about the jinx. That way we don't hurt these teams anymore.
Yes. Trey-Man Elite leads 27-19. Minute 30 and some change left in this first half.
That one almost hit us.
Yeah, Nicholas Gray making sure we stay alive over here. Wheeler can't connect from 3. Comes Sprague and T2 Elite. Across the timeline, up to Khan. Khan loses it. As Martinez tries a floater. Vila gets the rebound. Back out to Aguila. He tries a corner 3, doesn't go. Nice box out down low from Kenyon Kelly. And it's T2 Elite ball. Worked out.
And I think what you could do here, I know there's a minute left in the half, but utilize the fact that you're in the bonus. Drive to the hoop, try and get whistles, try and, use the fact that they're playing aggressive basketball. Try and draw one of those fouls.
Yes, as Rodriguez steals it, gives it to Martinez, back to Rodriguez. No good, a little too strong. Khan has it. Stolen this time by Gray. Gray up to Aguila. He'll finish. Aguila, the leading scorer, up to 8 points.
Lead.
10-point lead at the end of this first half. 24 seconds remaining. Khan throws it to Aguila. Gives it to his teammate. Thought about a 3.
Oh, a little late.
Threw it away. 15 on the clock. These boys are running around like crazy. Aguila will fire a left wing. Triple won't go. Look at the hustle from Conyers.
Very close.
Stepped out of bounds, but those are the hustles that win games.
Yeah, it was 3 or 4 straight possessions where
Coach
Trey-Man Elite just had back-to-back steals.
I don't think Sprague sees the clock, 2. 1, they got a fire. They get it off in time. Doesn't go. Mason Goodwin can't connect. Trey-Man Elite takes a 10-point lead into halftime. Mike, what have you seen so far?
Well, basketball, game and runs. 29-19. The scoreboard does not tell you how dominant both teams have been today. I mean, it's kind of crazy how it really seems like a tie game on paper, but then you look up, you're like, man, 10-point game. So the biggest factor was the end of that first half for T2 Elite. They came back and then had a couple turnovers, couldn't really capitalize in the back court and getting the ball across half court. That's been the biggest factor right now is Trey Mann's Elite full court press. They've utilized it perfectly in terms of when they want to use it, because if you do that full court for the whole game, you're going to tire your team out. So it's strategic when you want to do it, and he did it in the last 2 minutes of the game. And again, that's what you want to do. So got to make some adjustments come out at halftime, whether that's some pick and rolls, give and goes. I mean, that's what I love to do as an offense is the pick and roll, because it's simple and it's the easiest to teach and it's the easiest to run. So both teams doing a great job. Just keep the pressure on and keep running fast.
We'll be back in roughly 2 minutes for the second half of this 5th grade championship game. Second half underway. T2 Elite firing from the right corner. Wyatt Kahn's triple is true.
Well, that's a start. And here comes the full court press.
Sharp going through traffic. Floater from the elbow, too strong. Gets his own miss. Goes up strong and gets fouled. David Wright picks up his 4th foul. Noah Sharp at the line, misses.
Coach was thinking it was 2 at half. So, little miscommunication.
Miscommunication. David Wright still in the game. See how long that lasts with those 4 fouls. On firing and burning it. Wyatt Kahn from deep. He's up to 10, our first double-digit scorer. Here comes Noah Sharp. Nice finish. He has 7.
Yeah. That's a good shot. But I mean, just look at the ability to match by Trey Manelite.
Looks like Sharp got a piece of that one.
I mean, 2 threes out of the gate from halftime. You like to see that, but the ability to respond from Trey Manelite, that's been the struggle. You got to try and play that either defense or aggressiveness.
Oh, nice seal from Sprague.
Ooh.
That one goes in. And that's a little messed up, but it did.
Somebody got to
go
miss. Hey, somebody's got to fix that net.
Yeah, that's bad.
That's deceiving the public.
It's so deceiving. It looks like it just bounces off the front rim.
I can't tell if it goes. It's like one of those rims at the park where there's no net and you're unsure if it goes in or not.
Dude, that was a swish. What do you mean?
No,
that was an air ball.
We don't know that. Because the ball bounced. Normally if the ball goes in, it doesn't bounce by the three-point line. Just saying.
Yes.
Normally.
Trey Manelite trying to inbound. It's been a little bit of a struggle.
That's
Rodriguez gets it up to Sharp. Wow, what a pass.
Ooh.
Oh, good pass down low, wide open. Joshua Javier.
I mean, good eyes. To be able to see the floor, not only in the paint, but to be able to pass it as well. Huge.
Oh, Sharp just takes it away, but looks like a foul was called first. Against Noah Sharp. Coach Sharp can't believe that foul call.
You gotta love the passion from these coaches. They really love the game. It's almost like they're the same coach off the court as they are the player on the court. At least that's what I was.
Fiery. That layup no good from Bryson Kenny. A foul, though. Kenny heads to the line to shoot 2.
Apparently he stepped into him.
Both Sprague, nice steal. Out in front, misses the bunny. Other way comes Trey Manelite. Gray, nice
what a
pump
move.
fake. Oh, a fight for the ball.
That's what you knew. Pump fake, let him fly right by you and get the layup.
That was nice. 33-28, Trey Manelite leads by 5. 11:39 left in this second half. Gray gets it out. Short corner jumper, too strong from Conyers. But Javier's there for the follow.
Offensive rebounds. That's going to be a good help on the second chance.
Oh, quick trigger left wing. Doesn't go for Kenny. Here comes
Still a
Conyers.
7-point game. You got to get this stop here.
Aguila driving, floater too strong. Javier's down there for Easton, but he loses the ball.
Got to get the rebounds. Boxing out, fundamental basketball. It goes a long way.
Kenyon Kelly draws a foul. One against Isaias Martinez. Gets it in. Goodwin has it back to the corner. Back to Goodwin. Driving through the middle. Called for the travel. Trey Manelite regains possession with an 8-point lead. Goes Aguila. Tries to get it up to Gray, but off the leg of Goodwin. Way to get in the way there. He was wide open. Wheeler on the right wing gets it to Gray.
He's like an NFL analyst.
Right back to Conyers
He's
to
like an
Martinez.
That's what it is.
That one misses. Gray gets the board, puts it back up too strong. Jump ball.
This is, I don't know, taking the pressure off if you're Trey Man Elite.
Sprague from deep. No good.
Needed that.
Nice board by Javier, and Sharp's down the floor. He misses, gets his own. He's stat padding into a Sharp has 9. Had to get his own rebound.
He's stat padding. That's crazy.
Not actually. We don't even track the rebounds.
I know you meant.
Hey, Goodwin. Oh, nice up fake by Goodwin going through traffic.
Oh.
Another travel.
That was a good call by the official because I thought when he swatted that down, he hit the ball. So he just tripped a little bit and fell to the ground. I was surprised it wasn't a foul call, but it's a good call.
To be. David Wright checks back in with his 4 fouls. He'll have to be careful his last 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Despite all the efforts, it's only a 9-point game, so I think there's definitely still in this couple threes like they did outside the halftime. Right back in.
100% still in this game. Sprague
Plenty of
has
time.
it. They got to remember that the black line is the three-pointer, not the red line. Take those extra steps in.
They matter.
Oh, nice block from Javier down low.
It's funny because it's almost like, I don't know if this is the key, but because it's the championship game, they think they have to take the college-level championship kind of shots. But the black line, like you said, the black line's the 3. I mean, so is anything behind it, but
They might as well get closer.
the college line is deceiving people.
Oh, what a move. Goodwin just can't finish. Here comes Sharp. Across the timeline. Right down the lane. Little floater, no good. Javier tips it. Wheeler grabs it. He'll try his layup, no good. Goodwin grabs it. Right, excuse me. Out to Kahn in the corner. He'll fire. He'll bury a triple.
That's what you need.
Wyatt Kahn has a game high 13 points.
What you need. Get a couple defensive stops, get a couple baskets, and this is a game. That was a walk and a half.
That was like that Russell Westbrook clip where he just kept walking with the ball. Guila just got too antsy, saw the open lane, and then dribble right away.
This isn't handball where he could take 3 steps beforehand, but it was a little bit of a travel.
Just a little travel. Just a little travel, nothing too crazy. T2 Elite's able to get it in.
And this is what T2 Elite needs. Down by 6. That turnover is huge. Take advantage of it.
See if they can convert. Right to the middle. Wide open man in the left corner. His three-pointer won't go. Javier had it, lost it. Kahn has it. Jump ball called.
I don't know about that. So officials get mixed up. They thought
blue, no white. Blue. They
the other
figured it
official
out.
came over and said, "I got to keep you honest. You just said white last time."
Kahn inbound.
So at least somebody's keeping track. Timeout.
I thought it was 5 seconds. Yes, timeout called. Not a lot of movement there on that baseline
It's
play.
been a lot of weird basketball. Like we've seen all championship games today, and there's been a common theme: pressure on offense and defense. I mean, it's been fast-paced, fast-paced, fast-paced. I can't really get a hold on this game. It's like the first time I've been doing color all day, and I got to break it down. And for the first time, I'm like, this has been a game. So
back and forth, man. It's the only way I can describe it.
Back and forth, timeouts, like strategic coaching. I mean, the best thing is that you can capitalize off of these things. And building a team off of runs and building them up, especially in these kinds of championship games, that's only going to help shape you as a basketball player. And these guys are young in their careers as 5th graders.
It'll be an exciting moment. Sprague kind of tips it back out to Kahn. Kahn will fire from the left wing. Just a little off the mark. Sprague gets the offensive board, throws it down. Kenny has it. He's fouled.
I'll be honest, I don't like that shot from Kahn right out of the gate. I don't know if that was a coach drawing that up, but I would personally rather get the ball inside. I know you don't have a size advantage, but take a better shot than a rushed 3. I mean, you're lucky enough to get to the line off the offensive rebound, but that could have been a recipe for disaster if you're down by 6 and then you have Trey Elite go on a run, but instead it's a free throw for T2 Elite.
And Kenny sunk the first. And in a 5-point game. And in and out. Wow. Kenny splits at the line. Oh, my goodness. A collision. I got a chest bump there.
I mean, that's what you got to do, though. It's aggressiveness, but it's also competitiveness, right?
Yes.
You're cutting the lead. You're down by 5 now. You need to get the ball back. Double team, trap,
see the
fast
press.
pace. Yeah. Stop the ball.
Sharp has it on the left wing. Gives it over to Conyers. Back to Sharp. All the way out near half court. He's in the circle right now. Sharp drives right. Floats it up there, doesn't go. Gets his own miss, doesn't go.
Ooh.
Kenny gets the board. Got another foul.
Okay. I don't know why,
Sharp,
but
that's 4.
I thought that was a shooting foul. But for Sharp, he was definitely going for behind the back. And honestly, you can reach over as long as you don't touch him. And just when you're boxing somebody out, that's where the fundamentals come in. So he had him boxed out. He has him closed off. Grab for the rebound. Contact, foul.
Nice attack from David Wright.
And quickly a run by T2 Elite.
Sharp takes off the other way. Goes coast to coast. Draws a foul. So Noah Sharp and David Wright each with 4 fouls. Sharp sinks the first. He's now the only Trey-Man Elite player in double digits.
A little bit of a scoring drought in terms of the past 2 minutes for Trey-Man Elite. So able to get to the line, get some free throws, and stop that.
And he sinks both. There's supposed to be a sub. They were trying to sub out the shooter Sharp there. Kenny, coast to coast, and a foul. Bryce and Kenny, nice play.
Yeah, people disappointed. Sharp was tired, so that's why they wanted to get him out in the defensive possession.
And 4 fouls as well.
Yeah. 5, he would be done.
Yes, he would. He's been steadily bringing the ball up the court. Kenny converts the and one play.
And back to a 3-point lead.
Just one possession. Aguila bringing it up. Loses his footing, gives it to Conyers. Trey-Man Elite wants a timeout. Only a 2-point lead.
Oh boy. It's been a tight game.
I was going to say, I think we're due for another close finish, Mike.
You're telling me. I mean, honestly, the defense from T2 Elite has came to play in the second half. It was a tight finish. I mean, this was a double-digit deficit at one point, and they've cut it down. So, I mean, a 2-point game is pretty crazy. So, the fact that they were able to shut down Trey-Man Elite's offense and just bombard them in the backcourt and make them make a bad decision, and now it's forced for coach to call a timeout, only up by 2 because they're having trouble in the backcourt once again.
T2 Elite looks fired up. A couple players on the court clapping. Sees just like that, Noah Sharp back in the game.
With 4 fouls.
4 fouls. Same with David Wright on the other side. Wide open in the corner is Rodriguez, short.
It's a good open look, but is it the shot you want to take? Whoa.
Guila steals it away and draws the foul to the line for 2.
Love the aggressiveness there. Aguila just continuing the fight.
First free throw, wide right. Second free throw is good. So a 3-point lead for Trey Man Elite. Guila has 9.
Oh, deep.
Pulling up David Wright from deep. Oh, Kenny's right there for the miss. Sharp picks it up. Splits a double team in the backcourt. He's off to the races. We got another foul on Mason Goodwin. Wyatt Harold and Grady Sprague checking back in. Wyatt Kahn.
Still 6:25 left.
Excuse me. Wyatt Kahn, Bryson Kenny also take a break. Guila. Rodriguez in the corner. Short. Over the back called.
1-1 now.
Against Marcel Aguila. Oh, yes. T2 Elite is in the 1-1.
Listen, I know Carter Rodriguez can make that shot. And he's done it before. But at this point in the game, you're up by 3. I don't think you need that 3 at this point in the game. I know it's an open shot, but take a dribble in and shoot the 2. You know, I mean, if it's not there, if you're not feeling yourself, and that's what happens sometimes when you're shooters. Just take a dribble in. If you have space, go sink it, right?
All right, try and attack the basket, get a little bit easier of a shot. Seen him make a floater as well. But Goodwin's first free throw is true. And the second one is pure. Goodwin sinks both. He has 7. It's a 1-point game. Yep. Sharp gets it into Conyers. Back to Sharp, up to Aguila. Here comes Trey Man Elite across the timeline. Aguila goes right to the basket. He joins Noah Sharp for the team lead with 11 points.
Smart, no foul there, too. Let him walk right through the lane. If he has the angle, let him go for it.
Wide open man in the left corner, doesn't go. Sprague on the offensive glass, kicks it out. Wright has it. Wright drives, misses. Javier on the glass.
It's a tough shot.
It is a tough shot.
It looked a little off balance, looked a little great defense, and just wasn't there.
Sharp pulling up from the right wing, short. David Wright gets it. He's off to the races. It's a 3-on-2. 3-on-3 now. Wright, floater, too strong. Sharp corrals the board. Trying to push it the other way, loses it. Javier gets it, and they have numbers. Willa attacking the paint baseline. Finishes a nice floater.
Wow.
Willa up to 13.
Oh, he lost it. Just slipped out of his hands.
Got a jump ball.
Last jump ball. We had that situation where the refs had to talk it over. So, you know, Coach Sharp says, that's definitely our ball.
It was like the exact conversation the two refs had. Sharp driving down the lane. Sprague takes it away.
And this is a key, crucial possession. You're down by 5 points. Got to get on the board.
Goodwin in the corner. Goes up, short, gets his own miss. Thrown away, Sharp gets it. Sharp versus Wright, he has 4 fouls, he doesn't want to foul. Noah Sharp ties Marcel Aguila with the team lead in 13.
To be in the bonus with over 6 minutes left, and then now there's 4 minutes left, and you're down by 7. It's tough. Oh.
And Wyatt Harold can't convert. Other way comes Treyman Elite. Nice pass to Aguila. Sharp takes it on the right wing.
They're just going to try and hold it. There's no shot clock. Play a little keep away. Why not? Oh, he
Shuffle the
traveled.
shoes. A little bit antsy.
This is it's tough. I mean, the last few possessions just haven't been able to get a bucket. They found good looks inside, just haven't been able to hit the bottom of the rim. It's been a couple minutes now since they've had a basket.
Down 7. Sprague pulls up. It's a tough shot. Kenny on the offensive glass. Misses the follow-up. And Sharp's off to the races.
Those are second chance points, much needed.
Javier has been a beast on the boards. Sprague takes it away, though. Nice behind the back move. Good advance pass. Kahn from the left wing knocks it down.
I said Kahn had a bad shot earlier. That's one you need to shoot with at this point in the game when you're down big.
Wyatt Kahn game high, 16 points. Aguila, nice move right to the lane. He has 15 himself. 6-point game. Here comes Sprague. Cross court to Goodwin.
Coach was screaming, that is a travel. You had the same call on the other side, and I mean, the official had to blow the whistle there. Stop it, is what he said. So
Slowed him down completely.
You see the competitiveness between the two coaches, though. They know how much this game means.
Nice feed down low. Nice block from Javier. Oh, Treyman Elite fans loving it. David Wright inbounding. Got a timeout for T2.
They got 4 of them. They might as well use a few here.
Yeah, true.
And no offense, I mean, I really don't feel the need that they needed to use a timeout. So, I mean, they may have like 4 of them, and normally I'd be like, why haven't they used one earlier? They really didn't need to. I mean, they were in this game. They had game plans. They took a timeout earlier, so the timeouts were needed. Sometimes you can't take them with you, but sometimes they're not needed. So they were in the game, and now it's a 6-point game. You have an inbound. I like that call to actually drop a play. Take your full timeout,
Yes.
and now figure something out because there is still a lot of time left, 2:39.
Only a 6-point deficit, Mike. That's 2 possessions.
Oh, we have Hunter zooming in on the huddle. He's trying to figure out what they're running. And I honestly can't tell. Hang on, let me see. Former coach here. Okay, he's going with a line. At least that's what I can see.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing. I don't even
Unless
know
it's a stack, unless it's going straight up and down, but okay. No, he's going with a little line. Okay. So they're probably all gonna spread out. Yep. And they're just gonna try and inbound it. And he stepped on the line.
Yeah. Can't do that. Can't move unless it's taken out of basket. Timeout comes back to bite. Treyman Elite bringing it up. Sharp across the timeline. Gives it up to Aguila. Aguila, quick drive and finish. He has 17. A new game high. Wright has it. At the right wing. Gets into a tough spot. Out of bounds. Treyman Elite ball. Lead has increased to 8 for Treyman Elite.
Need to stop here. Oh!
Sharp going quick.
Travel.
He took 1 too many steps.
David Wright bringing it up the right side of the court.
It says it up there.
Ball in, Kahn looking for space. Sprague will fire from deep.
Oh, he needed that one. That would have been a nice shot.
Too strong. Aguila pushing it up the court. Right on the left wing, drives middle, through traffic, throws it up, no good. Rebound, Conyers, here comes Trey Manelite. Pushing up the far side. Rodriguez down low to Sharp, nice feed, can't finish. Other way comes T2 Elite. Wyatt Kahn has it, he's looking for space. Goodwin thought about a three.
Oh, a foul on the floor.
Foul on the floor. Goes against
Caden, I'm sure
Rodriguez.
you can see the body language, me jumping out of my seat. It's because they have no time. There's 8 points that need to be made in a minute. You got to start shooting.
Yes. And quickly. Got to find a way to get an open shot.
Or if you're not going to shoot, run to the paint. They're just settling like they got all day behind the three-point line. You got to go right now.
Sprague tries to get the offensive rebound. Conyers takes it away. He's pushing it up the court. Boy, it's a triple team. Foul called. That's against David Wright. That's his fifth.
They still have time, but they got to get a steal. They got to figure it out. The one-on-one would have been huge, but they missed the free throw.
Got to get a steal. Got to get a bucket. Then you got to get some stops. Wheeler run into the backcourt. So Conyers call it out, pointing back there. Smart play.
I'm going to try and play keep away.
Marcel Aguila. Okay, Trey Manelite will take a timeout.
Yeah, Coach Sharp saw the double team coming, and he was lucky enough to split the defense. So he definitely called that timeout because he saw the trap coming. And the last thing you want to do is have that turnover, have an easy layup, and be up 6. But either way, timeout. It's a good one.
What do we got?
And the last 43 seconds of Game 7 here. 17
seconds.
games this weekend. It's been a fun one.
Yes, it has. Yes, it has indeed. 43 seconds left. An 8-point deficit for T2 Elite. Trey Manelite led by Marcel Aguila, 17 points. Noah Sharp right behind him with 13. T2 Elite's been led by Wyatt Kahn, who has 16. No other players in double digits for T2 Elite. Still Trey Manelite ball. Sharp just right there, wide open, gets the ball in, running away now. It's keep away time for Trey Manelite. When will T2 foul? Aguila loses it.
Oh, he ripped it away.
Goodwin has it. Cross the timeline. Still down 8, 25 seconds. Got to fire. Sprague does. Sprague short.
Shot.
Conyers gets the board. Coach saying not to foul. That's an offensive foul on Sharp. He fouled out.
Just moving a little too fast.
If anyone notices that he fouled out. Yep, there it is.
Nobody noticed. He could stay in.
Well, he finishes his tournament with 13 points. Sprague drives, misses.
Rodriguez off to the races. 4 on the clock. Cherryman Elite will hold on and win it. The 5th grade champions, Cherryman Elite, led by Marcel Aguila's 17, Noah Sharp's 13. Javion Conyers added 7. Joshua Javier added 6 and a ton of rebounds. And Carter Rodriguez with 5. Nicholas Gray on the board as well with 2. Mike, huge game.
It was a great game. I liked it a lot. I mean, the comeback, you can't help but root for the underdog story. I mean, they both teams were very greatly coached. It's hard to just be in these kinds of situations when you go through these single game elimination. It's one to the next to the next. It can get so heated. You have 5 minutes for halftime. And to even make it here is such an accomplishment. So just a congratulations, huge congratulations to both teams. And again, this is 5th grade championships. A lot of eyes on these guys as they start their young careers. They're learning the game of basketball. I'm sure they both have great sides of IQs. So, yeah, I mean, it was a fun game to watch. Both defenses, I mean, it was really aggressive, really fast-paced basketball all the way down to the final whistle. So,
and Mike, obviously you want to win, but you can't hang your head too much for getting second
put up a
place
good
in
fight.
a tournament. In an
They put up a
AAU
great
travel ball tournament, you cannot hang your head on getting a second place finish at all. I mean, you should be proud of that, and you should build on that going forward.
100%.
Well, that'll do it from us here at Wiregrass Ranch Sports Campus, Pasco County. U.S. Amateur Basketball Tournament went incredibly well. We'll sign off for the last time. For Mike Zanetti, I'm Caden Schmid. Have a great one, everybody.